Alrighty, we are back. We are back on our second stream. The reason why we reset is just to make sure we don't run into PDS tornado warnings later. We're going to be live no matter what for the next 8 to 12 hours probably. So we're restarting our stream. We have again, tornado outbreak in progress right now across much of the Midwest, Ohio Valley, and back into the Ozarks right now. For those that are just tuning in, we currently have 7 tornado warnings, and we currently have 22 severe thunderstorm warnings. What has happened over the last several hours is that we've not had a whole lot of significant tornadoes. We've mostly had a lot of wind, a lot of hail. There have not been that many major tornadoes. Things have changed though now. We are starting to actually see an uptick in significant severe weather across the Ohio Valley and then back into the Ozarks. So we're going to talk all about what's happening right now for those that are just tuning in. We are going to go from north to south. We still have a moderate risk of severe weather in place. And right now we do have a tornado warning south of Lafayette here in Indiana. This is going to go towards Frankfort. This is near US Highway 231. We have a lot of hail falling, got a lot of wind, and this is all moving towards Thorntown and Frankfort. So if you're in this tornado warning, you need to be taking shelter now and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows. All right, this storm is going to be moving towards Interstate 65. The latest scan's actually coming in on this right now, and the rotation is still on the stronger side of things. If we go over to our velocity scale, this is about a 6 out of 10. So it's not strong enough to the point where we definitely have a tornado right now, but it is strong enough to the point where it might produce a tornado as it approaches Colfax and as well as the I-65 corridor heading towards Frankfurt. So if you live in this tornado warning, you need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows. If we go further down to the south, we do have a large damaging wind threat developing near the Crawfordsville area. There's actually a little bit of rotation that might be trying to develop right now, right along the I-74 corridor, and that is going to be heading directly towards Lebanon. So we're going to be watching that for a possible tornado threat as that heads to the east. Our more significant tornado threat that's developing right now is in Illinois, Missouri, and Arkansas. We have this large line of thunderstorms that is producing pretty much essentially widespread damaging winds right now, stretching from Paris back into Farmington. But there are several areas of rotation that are developing within this line of thunderstorms. I'm going to talk about that in a second. We just got a tornado warning in Marion County, Missouri. This is going to be for those near Kinmundy. This is a supercell that has already produced at least 2 tornadoes, both of which were strong just a few minutes ago. And this is going to try to produce another tornado as it approaches Iuka and eventually going towards Oskaloosa, Louisville, and Flora. So if you guys live in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter now, put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and get away from windows. This has already produced at least 2 strong tornadoes at this point and could try to produce a third one as it moves towards Flora. If you guys live over in Flora, Louisville, or even near Albany in Illinois, we need to have that tornado action plan ready to go, as this storm is going to continue to track to the east and has already produced at least 2 strong tornadoes. The rotation right now is located near Salem. It's not really tight right now. It's definitely on the broader side of things, but it will probably try to intensify as it moves into Iuka. Going back to the north, what I was just talking about is this tornado warning near Casey and Martinsville. This rotation is also a QLCS tornado threat. It's rotation embedded in a line of thunderstorms, and that is directly south of I-70 right now. This will be tracking towards Prairie Creek, just south of Terre Haute here soon, and the rotation is, I would say, pretty broad from what we're seeing from this radar, but it will likely intensify as it moves towards Prairie Creek. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, take a look at Texas, just to the west of DFW. I do think we could see a tornado warning here. Or east of DFW. I do think we could see a tornado warning here. It's a little bit contaminated because of the hail and the storm. However, it is still rotating. It could produce a potential tornado.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So back over in Texas, the threat of severe weather is not overly high in Texas. It was pretty conditional, but we do have a tornado that is trying to form right now over in Quinlan and near West Tawakoni. So if you live here east of Dallas-Fort Worth, we need to be watching the storm really closely. We do have 2 storm chasers that are actually over here, but they're not on the storm yet. They're just off to the north of Emory, so we'll keep an eye on them. But this is starting to ramp up right now, and that'll be going towards Point as well as Lone Oak. So definitely watch out for this. The hail is also a really significant threat. We got tennis ball sized hail falling with this supercell right now.
A new tornado warning.
In addition to some pretty significant damaging winds. We have a new tornado warning in Oregon County, Missouri. It's a pretty small one. It's just west of Poplar Bluff. That rotation is really contaminated, but this is another supercell that's going to try to produce the risk of a tornado as it goes towards the Grandin area, just south of Winona. So if you're in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter. That is pretty strong in the mid-levels.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And they have issued another tornado warning. That one's going to be for Grandin, just west of Poplar Bluff. So if you're in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter now, put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you got to get away from windows. This storm's going to go directly towards Poplar Bluff here soon. There are several storm chasers that are just kind of waiting right now over near Poplar Bluff for at least some sort of increasing severe weather threat. So these new warnings include Carter, Ripley, and Oregon counties in Missouri. So you need to take shelter now if you're in this warning. We also have a tornado warning right along the Arkansas and Missouri border. This is not, in my opinion, a pretty broad area of rotation. This storm doesn't look overly impressive, but we have two areas of rotation that we're looking at near Thayer, and those will be going towards the Ravenden Springs and Maynard areas in far northern parts of Arkansas.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have another tornado warning. We're up to 9 again. New tornado warning now in Frankfort, Thorntown, north of Lebanon here in Indiana. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to be taking shelter now. You got to put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you got to get away from windows. Frankfort, Thorntown, I-65. You guys are in the path of this right now. It will eventually go towards US Highway 31 in Tipton. This is a storm that has actually caused a bunch of power flashes already over in Lafayette because of a damaging wind threat. We had 60-mile-per-hour winds measured over at Tippecanoe County at the Purdue University, and now this is trying to produce a tornado to the south of Lafayette. You can see the giant hail core, too. We got some big-time hail falling right now just south of Dayton. That's probably upwards of tennis ball sized hail or higher. So we got some really large hail right now going right over the interstate. Rotation is fairly strong, and that's going to be moving into Thorntown over the next few minutes. So take shelter if you are in this tornado warning. Going back to our tornado warning that is in far eastern Illinois near Martinsville. No really major new updates on this. The rotations remained, again, pretty broad at this point. But if you live over in Prairie Creek and Terre Haute, we need that tornado action plan ready to go as this storm continues to track off to the east. And it looks like our rotation is beginning to get stronger again over here near Salem. We are in a large radar hole, but on this latest scan,
a new tornado warning has
we're
been
up to 10
issued.
tornado warnings. Our latest scan is showing a stronger area of rotation now just south of Iuka. I would expect a new tornado warning for this going towards just north of Wayne City, south of Flora, Illinois. I definitely think we need a new tornado warning for that storm. We have a new tornado warning for Greenville. This is for Greenville near Piedmont, I believe it is, or Piedmont here in Missouri. You need to be taking shelter if you're in this tornado warning and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows. Mezzo Hunter is driving through this right now. Look at this, guys. Mezzo Hunter's in this. He's right next to where the tornado would be located if we had one. You'd see the very intense winds coming in right now from the supercell. If there was a tornado, it'd be located over at Piedmont. And he's somehow wound up in the middle of this storm.
Oh, is that ours?
Probably the RFD surge, which is that rear flank downdraft from the supercell. Well, they just issued a tornado warning for this. There it is. So if you live near Greenville, Missouri, this is what you're going to see here in a few minutes. And there could be a tornado with it, too.
That's what we just drove through.
Look at that wind. Pretty strong. Probably about 60-mile-per-hour winds there. So we got to watch him really closely. We also have Storm Chaser Rob McBay and Ryan Scholl, who have just entered the tornado warning. We got the Hailinator, who's entered the tornado warning here. The storm isn't producing any hail, but he is now entering into that tornado warning. Going back towards the Poplar Bluff tornado warning, there is a chance, guys, that we could have a significant tornado right now or some sort of really strong rotation over the Irish wilderness. This is west of Poplar Bluff. I am growing concerned that this supercell here, despite the rotation being really rain-wrapped, could be producing a more significant tornado. It's going to be heading directly towards Missouri 21 in Grandin here soon. It's nowhere near a radar site, so it's going to be hard to verify this, but that rotation is really strong right now. Also, the camera that we're looking at here over in Arkansas, this is live on the northern Arkansas tornado warning just south of Thayer, Missouri, near Cherokee Village. We're not sure if this is producing a tornado right now, but the winds here are also pretty intense right now. That's a live shot there. And then this is on the tornado warning near Piedmont, which the wind has been very strong for the last few minutes from Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter. But outside of that right now, I am definitely pretty concerned about this supercell here. That is, again, it's so contaminated. I wish we had a radar site here. This is one of the worst radar holes that we have going, is southeastern Missouri. And that supercell, it's really rotating. And there could be a significant rain wrap tornado. We don't really know for sure. So if you guys live over here west of Poplar Bluff, we gotta be taking shelter. If you live in Poplar Bluff, definitely stay weather aware. We have a new large severe thunderstorm warning in Indiana, just north of Indianapolis, near Noblesville, Lebanon, Kokomo. Just south of Kokomo is included in this for Frankfurt. That will be for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. There's also a tornado possible tag on this severe thunderstorm warning. So we need to be taking shelter, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible as this significant line of thunderstorms rolls right into Noblesville and Fishers. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, real quick about that wilderness tornado warning in Missouri. I really would support a radar indicated PDS tornado warning for this storm. There's no CC drop or anything like that, but the issue is it's in quite the radar hole and we have no look at this. The STP values are very, very high in this area. We can see that there's a lot of rotation on velocity. So honestly, if they would go ahead and issue a radar indicated PDS tornado warning, that's not something that I would argue with this storm, because I do think this is a particularly dangerous situation.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. And if you guys were here the other night on our live stream, we had a similar situation happen in Arkansas. We had the DFW significant hailstorm that happened on our live stream. I think it was like a night or two ago, or it was about 2 nights ago. And we had a PDS tornado warning really late. It was over in southwest Arkansas. I don't think there was ever a tornado with it, but the rotation and the VROT was high enough for there to be a PDS tornado warning. So we'll see if they upgrade this. I'm not sure if they're going to.
A new tornado warning,
but we're definitely going to keep an eye on it. That's going towards Poplar Bluff. We have a new tornado warning. This one's going to be back over here near Olney. This is one of those significant areas of rotation we've been watching near Louisville, as well as Flora. This is also including Olney. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to be taking shelter now and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, as that area of rotation is right now going to be approaching US Highway 45, and that will eventually go towards Olney. We definitely need a tornado warning for this too. This could be producing a significant tornado. This is going to go outside of our tornado warning polygon, and that's going to go directly towards US Highway 45 north of Wayne City. I'm not entirely sure why there's no tornado warning extended further to the south and east, because that rotation is really, really strong. That could easily have a tornado right there. This is the same storm, by the way, the same couplet. This has already produced 2 other strong tornadoes back off to the west. So this same storm has already had a history of producing strong tornadoes. And it might try to do so again here in a second. That rotation's really strong. We are now in a radar hole, so we're getting a little bit further away from that couplet, but that is a really strong area of rotation right there. You can see the inflow going to the storm too. Large hook echo on the leading edge. Velocities, again, very strong. That's going to go into Orchardville, Zenith, Johnsonville, Blue Point, Kissimmee in Illinois. If you guys have any friends or family there, they need to be alert and aware of this. I don't know why there's no tornado warning going southeast. But that right there is a strong area of rotation. Could easily produce a strong tornado. Here comes the latest radar scan. I'll stay here for a second. Good shot to Sarah with the $50 super chat. Max, your forecast never miss. I'm starting to think you control the weather at this point. We kind of missed today. Mississippi Valley, I'm not going to lie. We haven't had any discrete supercells down there, but I do appreciate that. This is the latest radar scan here south of Iuka. We don't have a debris signature right now, but this is probably, if there is a tornado, it's going to be strong. It is going to be going right towards Johnsonville and Kissimmee.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So they have issued that new tornado warning. If you live in this community north of Helm, you also need to take shelter. They didn't issue a warning for that. But this is going to be that tornado warning for Wayne County. So Johnsonville, Kissimmee, now north of Mount Erie. You need to be taking shelter now, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows. This is a dangerous area of rotation that is moving directly into a, not a very populated area, but in the rural areas here of Wayne County. That is a very strong area of rotation. Very easily could have a tornado at any moment. We're going to keep very close eyes on that. Going back to Indiana, we have a large line of thunderstorms right now pushing towards Indianapolis. The main concern currently is damaging winds. We are monitoring a possible tornado threat developing near Thorntown. It is fairly contaminated here. It's going right towards the Kirkland and Sheridan cities over here to the north of Indianapolis. There's also this could get tornado warned over near Kokomo. We got to watch this. Kokomo, Indiana. Got a little bit of rotation developing here. A little hook echoes trying to develop on the leading edge of this line, going right into Russiaville. So possible tornado risk right now going towards Kokomo, Greentown, and Sims. Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter is next to a possible tornado right now in Missouri.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have 13 tornado warnings. That's live in the tornado warning near Piedmont, Missouri. It's getting crazy out there. We have a new tornado warning in Illinois. We're up to 13 tornado warnings. This is the highest number that we have had today. This is going to be south of Marshall, west of Prairie Creek. You need to be taking shelter now if you are in this tornado warning, and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you got to get away from windows. All right, we got a lot of people under tornado warnings now. We got 13 across the board. I warned you guys of this. The nighttime threat is looking a lot more concerning. That's why we're live again with the second stream, because we're probably gonna be live for like 8 hours, if I had to guess. This is gonna be a very late night for a lot of you. But that severe weather risk is rapidly ramping up right now in Illinois, Indiana, and Missouri. We currently have 13 tornado warnings. We have 26 severe thunderstorm warnings. Some of the most concerning warnings are down here in Missouri. If we go back to the velocities here on that supercell that, you know, Mez Hunter's on, that one doesn't look super concerning. If there were a tornado, though, it would have literally passed right by him. There is a little couplet there right over Missouri 34, so that would have just passed right by him. I would say the more concerning storm, though, is the other one north of Donovan. That one's discrete. That one did have strong rotation. It already would have met PDS tornado warning criteria just for a radar indicated area of rotation. So we are watching that closely. And then over here near Cherokee Village and Thayer, this is an area of rotation, very wrapped in rain, that is moving directly towards Ravenden Springs. The winds are pretty strong here. We don't know if there's a tornado with this storm either, but that one's going to be tracking here into Arkansas here over the next several minutes. We also have a lot of new storms that are going up across northern Arkansas, and those might also produce the potential for severe weather, including tornadoes. Also, quick update on that huge storm over in Texas. This thing is producing a ton of hail. This was rotating about 15-20 minutes ago, but at this point, it does not look like it is tornadic for the time being. But if you're in Emory, Texas, we have giant hail coming down right now, probably over the size of tennis balls, moving right into the city of Emory. That is a lot of hail falling. We go back to Illinois. There is a storm here that might be producing a tornado here shortly. I think it's this one right here. Yeah, this one right here, just south of Xenia, just southwest of Flora. This has not tightened up yet in terms of a debris signature, but this storm did produce a tornado not too long ago. It produced two. They were both strong. Yeah, we can go back on radar and show you guys. I'm just going to show you real quickly what it looked like. We'll go back 30 frames here. This has a history of producing tornadoes. It produced one near Trenton. That one was actually a deeper debris signature.
Warning has been issued.
It also produced a significant tornado near Beckmeyer, and it went right into Carlisle. And this is the same couplet, basically, that is now moving into Wayne County, Illinois. I am concerned that this could drop a significant tornado. So we need to be taking shelter in Johnsonville. We need to be taking shelter in Sisney and north of Mount Erie. This is a dangerous supercell right now moving to the east. We also have a new tornado warning over in Arkansas. That is going to be near Pocahontas. This is a pretty large tornado warning here. So north of Pocahontas, near Maynard and Reno, you need to be taking shelter, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and getting away from windows. We do have Storm Chaser Tornado Page, who's not far from this. Also, Storm Chaser Carbon Parmello, who's located over near Maynard. He's going to be on this here soon, so we're keeping an eye on him. And then we also have Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler, who has a drone currently looking at the storm over off to his west, and that's west here of Poplar Bluff, that is producing a lot of rotation in a very rural area right now. This is, again, a zoomed out view of all of our warnings. We got 10 tornado warnings, now 9, and we also have 20 severe thunderstorm warnings. Hey, Wazzies for the $50 super chat. Get some dinner. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate that. Also, Grown G for the $50 super chat. Got you dinner. Get you a drink, bro. I appreciate that. That will not be happening tonight. There is absolutely no way. There's a tiny CC drop here on this Illinois storm near Zenith. I don't think that's a tornado, but I'm waiting for velocities update here. This is a very strong area of rotation. If we do get a tornado, it will likely be on the strong side of things. We're just kind of waiting to see if that is the case here. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, take a look at that severe thunderstorm in Mississippi that just got tornado warned. This storm is rapidly organizing. Severe warned over the last 50 minutes or so. This should produce a tornado threat sometime in the next half hour to 60 minutes.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. All right, so we do have an area of rotation that is rapidly developing right now. This is located back over near Potts Camp. And so this storm is rapidly organizing, and this could produce the risk of a tornado. Stream Deck, now's not the time. If you are in this severe thunderstorm warning, you got to be taking shelter, and you got to be really on alert if you're over near Ripley in Mississippi, because this storm's probably going to try to produce a tornado here soon. This is the concern that we've been talking about all day, is that the discrete supercells that are developing right now, that are trying to develop at least along the Mississippi River Valley, are going to try to produce a more significant threat of tornadoes. And then, so that's basically what we're witnessing right now, is that there is a legit risk right now of strong tornadoes if storms get going. We have not had many develop in Tennessee. We've not really had many develop in most of these places, but the second one develops, that's when things are going to be really significant. And so this storm is trying to do that right now to the northwest of New Albany. We've had some attempts over in Tennessee of convection. Those have not happened, but I do want to remind you, even if you're not seeing these storms right now in western Tennessee or Kentucky, that line of thunderstorms that's coming out of the west right now, that's going to produce basically widespread damaging winds and tornadoes no matter what. So keep in mind, the risk of significant severe weather is still coming for a lot of you guys. Ooh, geez. I don't know if that's contaminated or not. Let me see. We have storm chasers on this. Storm chaser, I'm going to go 3 cam view on our storm chasers. There's a strong area of rotation developing right now here near Greenville. This could be somewhat contaminated. We are in a radar hole. That latest scan is showing a very strong area of rotation right now. That is not what you want to see. It's going right towards US Highway 67 right now. Storm Chaser Rob McBay, bottom middle of your screen, is looking in the direction of that. And it's hard to tell if that is actually tornadic or not. But either way, that is pretty significant, what we're looking at on radar right now. See if there's another radar view of this. The Paducah radar site can't even see it. Just too far away. Latest scan's a little bit broader. Rob McBay is looking at it right now. It is nighttime, so it makes it really hard for chasers to see anything. So he's looking directly towards where that area of interest would be. A lot of lightning. Can't see anything from his perspective right now. We're going to keep eyes on that. And also this storm near Donovan. This one's ramping up again. There was a broadening of rotation for a few minutes. It looks like it's strengthening again. Storm Chaser Tornado Pagey is currently en route for that area of rotation. If you guys live in Poplar Bluff, we need to be really staying weather aware right now, because that rotation is going to go directly towards you. And this is a discrete supercell. And the discrete supercells, the ones that are individualized, the ones that are away from everything else, are going to have a much higher potential of producing significant severe weather. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning over here near Benton, just off to the north of Carbondale. That is producing right now 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. There is a tornado possible tag on that. Going back to our tornado warning here near Olney, we have 2 areas of rotation. We got one that's trying to develop right now going towards Olney, Illinois, and then another one that is going to be going into northern Wayne County, Illinois, towards West Salem. So you need to take shelter if you're in these warnings. None of these are currently on the ground, but that could change at any moment. Terre Haute also starting to get hit with damaging winds right now. Don't see a whole lot of rotation there. There is some rotation directly southwest of Terre Haute. That's going to go into Prairie Creek. So we might get a new tornado warning here soon, just south of Terre Haute. Back over in Indiana, we do have still a tornado warning right now in effect for Thorntown and Frankfurt. If you live in Thorntown, you're okay now. East of Thorntown, over near 421, there is a broad area of rotation that is heading towards 31 and also Tipton. So we might get a new tornado warning on that. Mostly looking at damaging winds near Kokomo. They just issued a new tornado possible severe warning for the northern side of this. So Logansport and Peru, we need to be staying on alert right now for damaging winds and possibly a tornado as that line of thunderstorms continues to push to the east. Over the next hour and a half, Indianapolis needs to be on high alert as we do have a very impactful line of thunderstorms that'll be approaching Indianapolis, Fishers, and Noblesville. This is producing widespread damaging winds, and it could also produce the risk of a tornado or two. So if you guys are tuning in right now from the Indianapolis area, now's your time to be staying weather aware. Anywhere around Indianapolis, doesn't matter where you are. And if you guys have friends or family that are in the path of these severe storms, share the stream, get the word out there. We are live with commercial-free coverage all night long. We are obviously on a new stream, so your link that you might have sent an hour ago might not be applicable. Thank you, ACP, for the $20 super chat. Greatly appreciate you here without the good local reporting. I'm glad I can help. Thank you, Robert, for the super chat. Contaminated radar returns happen quite often because we're too far away from a radar site. So the velocities, there might be like range folding like this right here. You can't really fully see. Let me go to one cam view. You can't really basically fully see the storm itself because of range folding. There's sometimes just velocities are contaminated because of hail. I'm definitely concerned though that this storm here near Donovan could be producing a tornado. Every single radar site right now is lining up with a very significant area of rotation here near Missouri 21. Latest scan is still showing that strong area of rotation. There could be a tornado here, guys. That is a really strong area of rotation. We have storm chasers again en route. Where why I'm saying we need storm chasers for this is that it's nighttime. One, but two, there's no way to see it on radar. It's so far away. But if we have a tornado, it is going to be significant here. It would be near Tucker and Bennett right now, so fairly rural areas of southern Missouri. But Poplar Bluff is very populated. We've covered Poplar Bluff a lot in the past. They got the Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center. Got a lot of other stuff here too. And like that's going right that direction. The other rotation too, going towards Pocahontas, it's doing the same thing. It's going to go right towards Pocahontas, and it looks pretty strong from at least some of these radar sites. If we were to see a debris signature on this, it would be a significant tornado. There's no doubt about that. So yeah, we got two really concerning storms here, right along the Arkansas and Missouri border. The one near Greenville has gotten broader again, so I'm not as concerned about that storm right now. Back over to Illinois, we got 3 tornado warnings right now. Rotation is strengthening again off to the east of Louisville. That's going towards Olney, Bridgeport, and Lawrenceville. So we are keeping an eye on that. The one that is south of Flora is also rotating, going to be crossing over Highway 45 here in a moment. That'll be going towards West Salem. We got a new radar scan coming in, so we'll see if anything's stronger here. Thank you, ACP, for the super chat. And also Kentucky for the super chat. When can we expect it? In Bowling Green, Kentucky. Unfortunately, some of the severe weather that's happening, like for Kentucky, for example, might not arrive until like 2 in the morning. So it is a good idea to make sure you have Max Alert, which is where I give you a phone call if you're included in a severe warning or even a tornado warning tonight. If you want to go to bed peacefully and get a phone call from me, you can get Max Alert. It's maxalert.net. The QR code's also on the top left of your screen. This is the latest radar scan. Rotation's not as strong, but that's the area of rotation that we're looking at. It's going to go into Olney here shortly. There is an area of rotation, too, just south of Flora that we are looking at. That's the one that produced a strong tornado earlier. It does not look like it's on the ground right now. It's in northern Wayne County, and it'll be approaching West Salem here soon. I think the Terre Haute area might get a tornado warning here soon. Rotation on this tornado warning south of Martinville is going to be moving to Sullivan and Jasonville here in a second. So southwestern Indiana, or kind of western Indiana here, could get a tornado warning in a moment. And if they issue a new one, it's going to go directly towards Clay City and Jasonville. What is that camera view? Oh, it's broken. Never mind. Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler, he is on the bottom right side of your screen. He's using a drone right now, and he is looking in the direction of this tornado warning near Harville or near Poplar Bluff. which again could potentially drop a significant tornado. The velocities are absolutely insane on this thing. Storm Chaser Tornado Pagey is also getting closer to this. Very dangerous situation here. If this does drop a tornado again, it could be significant. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, I would still radar indicated PDS this storm that's headed towards Poplar Bluff. If you're in Poplar Bluff, honestly, start taking shelter now. It doesn't look like this storm is going to, or I guess this storm isn't going to enter better radar coverage anytime soon. And unfortunately, this is one of the storms that it could be dropping a significant tornado, and we have no way to show you that on radar. Judging by what we see in the upper levels of the storm, it's definitely possible. So if I'm in Poplar Bluff, I'm taking that action now, and I would not disagree with the radar indicated PDS warning on this.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So again, this is a very concerning situation in southeastern Missouri. This is a discrete supercell. This is kind of the concern that we've had today, is that, you know, discrete supercells could produce large, intense, maybe violent tornadoes. And I'm not saying this is producing that right now, but it's possible. We don't know though. There's nobody here. Like literally, like we have chasers, like we have Tornado Page here, we got CJ. We can't verify it via radar though, unless we had a super high debris signature. Like it would have to go literally over 10,000 feet into the atmosphere. And so if there is a tornado, it's going into Grandin and Pleasant Grove right now. Tornado Page is going to go into this, I think. I don't know. I don't know if they're going to go north or going to go further east, but like they're almost going towards this thing. And they're barely outside of the tornado warning polygon right now. But I mean, that rotation is very rapid. And on the velocity scale, we put this about an 8 or 9 out of 10, which is very, very rapid rotation. And could easily be producing a tornado. CJ has his drone up in the air. He's located here looking towards this supercell. He's actually been using infrared to try to see if we can see it too, which is pretty cool. He has an infrared drone. So he's trying to see if we can see it with his infrared right now from about 20 miles away from where he's located. But Poplar Bluff, if you guys have friends or family there, you should be sharing the stream with them. Make sure that they're aware of the situation. We're going to give you the latest details on this because, in my opinion, this has the highest concern level from me in terms of the rotation. And it sucks that this is a radar hole because there's just no way to verify, you know, what's happening in real time. It's quite literally almost impossible. Other than what our chasers are looking at and stuff like that. Paducah radar site is super contaminated too. Like, there's just no way to see it. The radar site near Little Rock is showing a really tight couplet, like showing basically a tornado right now. So almost every single radar site is showing a probable tornado near Pleasant Grove. It's just impossible to tell if it's actually on the ground or not. Tornado Pagey, they are going north. All right, so we're going to have a view of this in a second, probably. They're going directly north towards this thing, which I don't know if that's safe or not, but they're doing it. They're professional storm chasers. They're going to do what they want. They are going northbound on Missouri 21. They're about to enter inside of this tornado warning, where we likely have a tornado in progress near Grandin. This is going to get very interesting in a second. I'm going to go back to the north to make sure I'm not missing anything right now in terms of the tornado threat. Everything across the board is producing damaging winds right now. Like, we got widespread damaging winds literally everywhere from Indiana back into Arkansas, but we're mainly looking to see if there's any tornado threat. Back over on the north side of Indianapolis, we just got a new severe warning for a little discrete cell that's producing quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. The tornado warning for the Frankfurt area was canceled as well, so we're back down to 6 tornado warnings. All right, let's see. I am pretty concerned about this storm right now. Storm Chaser, Tornado Pagey, they're driving literally up into this thing. This is going to be quite the interesting situation over the next few minutes. They are currently, just for those that are wondering right now, they are only about 5 miles to the south of the rotation. I'm guessing these people that are on the roadway right now probably live here. They're probably like, you know, they might, I don't know if they know about the situation. Again, this is a giant radar hole, which is unfortunate. They're driving right now up into this thing right now. They just entered the tornado warning. The rotation right now is crossing over Missouri 21. They're going to be looking directly at said tornado, if there is one, in about probably 3 minutes. I'm going to go back to them in a second. They are entering into the warning. CJ's over here positioned out in front of it. We got Ryan Scholl also located near US Highway 60. We really got to hope this thing does not produce a tornado, but like, this is going towards a very populated area in southeast Missouri right now. We're going to keep an eye on them. Let's go back to them. There are no other chasers from my knowledge that have gone into the storm. So like we don't have any knowledge if this is even on the ground. The only knowledge we would have literally would be somebody calling the National Weather Service that lives here, somehow send them proof that there's a tornado or there's some visibility here from a chaser, but we'd have no chasers that have had a visible sight of this yet.
Lots of lightning on this for sure.
Hey, Zach and Jake for the super chats. Will Dayton, Ohio have to stay up until 3 a.m.? I don't think so. I would have ways to receive alerts, though. Latest scan, that rotation's now just off to the west of 21. They're only about 5 miles, a little less than 5 miles away from the couplet. I'm going to go back to radar for now. Again, we're in a very large radar hole, so it is very hard to tell what this storm's actually doing in real time. We do have a tornado warning still here in northern Arkansas. Let me see if we can get a better radar view on this. I don't think there's many radar sites for this one either. If there is a tornado, it's going to be coming up towards Maynard and Reno here soon. So if you live in this tornado warning, got to take shelter just west of Corning. Get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. The storms that are over here in eastern Illinois, these have also been rotating. We got a hook echo on this one, just north of Fairfield. The velocities aren't as strong, but if we do get a tornado with this, it'll definitely be on the stronger side of things. So if you live near West Salem, we need to be taking shelter or getting ready to take shelter. Albion and Mount Carmel, we should also be getting ready to take shelter right now. We got a large line of thunderstorms stretching all across Indiana and Illinois right now. We got some new wind damage of trees and power lines coming down in Adamsboro, Indiana. If you guys live in these areas, I really recommend making sure you protect your vehicle. If you live near trees, you do not want to be near the edge of your home. You want to be in an interior room of your home or building. We've had 3 injuries reported back over east of St. Louis from a tree falling on a house about 2 hours ago over in Belleville. You do not want to be that person that's next to the window looking outside of the storm and all of a sudden a big tree falls on your house and you get injured. That's the last thing you want to be doing. I would expect a new tornado warning very soon for Poplar Bluff in Missouri. If you guys live in Poplar Bluff, definitely get ready to take shelter. The rotation's going to be coming towards you guys here soon. Tornado Pagey, they're maniacs. They're going literally into this thing. I would not be. With all the trees around. Also, Mezzo Hunter's getting hit by a bunch of tiny hail over in Patterson, Missouri. Little hail show over there. All right, here's Tornado Pagey. They are slowly driving down the highway here because they know there could be a tornado literally crossing in front of them here soon on Missouri 21.
The Little Black Conservation Area.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Big lightning.
Like after this little area of trees, there's
This is a very dangerous situation for any storm chaser because they're driving between a lot of trees. And if there were to be a tornado, even if there was just a strong rear flank downdraft surge from the storm, it could go and knock down all those trees.
okay.
They're slowing down a lot right now because there could be a tornado in front of them.
Uh-huh.
There's nobody behind them, obviously. Or maybe there is, I don't know.
Oh, a petroleum pipeline.
What are you seeing out there?
Yeah, I can't see too much here, Max, but I'm going to tell you, I can hear the wind in front of us. We're facing west, and it sounds very loud. It might move here in just a second. I'm not sure.
Thanks for the update. Keep me posted. So he says it's not surprising he can't hear anything or see anything, but said the wind's really loud, which could be an indication there is a tornado or is maybe remnants of a tornado.
What are you seeing out there?
Impossible to tell. I mean, they're looking directly towards where it'd be located, and it'd be crossing over Missouri 21 right now near the Little Black Conservation Area near Pleasant Grove. And again, it's gonna be hard to see anything here.
Thanks for the update. Keep me posted.
Tornado
That
be
doesn't sound good.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Tornado Page is saying it doesn't sound good either.
Okay.
They're leaving, probably.
Yeah, I don't
Look
see
at these
that.
cows running over here.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, there might
Pulling out, though.
be a tornado. That's some of the RFD that's coming in now.
Ooh. Oh shoot.
They're speeding up
Ooh,
now.
this is sketch.
Oh, they got debris flying. There might be a tornado, guys.
Uh-oh.
Near Missouri 21, again, just west of Poplar Bluff.
There's like tree debris everywhere, guys.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get blocked in on this one.
No.
Yeah, so guys, this is definitely a dangerous supercell. I'm surprised they even drove up this far into the storm.
I smell trees.
I do too.
You smell trees. But there could legitimately be a tornado buried back in here. But there's no radar coverage. I mean, it's terrible, so we don't really know for sure.
I'm watching behind us for power.
Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, I want to point out one very important thing that Tornado Pagey and Bryce just said. They said that they smell the trees. Smell is 100% one of your senses that you can use to detect a tornado. If you've been around a tornado, you can smell the debris of a tornado. So I would trust their instincts. If they're smelling trees, there's most likely a tree-eating tornado out there. So most likely a tornado on the ground with that storm.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So they're sniffing the tornado out, I guess, over here in just south of Grandin in Missouri. So likely a tornado. They're now turning back around, I think.
There's a road right there.
Okay. Hey, Lujo, thank you for the super chat. Deb, thank you for the super chat.
We appreciate that.
Hey, Matthew for the super chat. What about northern Indiana? Mostly a damaging wind threat. I'm gonna go back to them in a second.
A new tornado warning has been
I've just gone ahead and issued a new tornado warning for Bolinger and Wayne counties in Missouri. That's gonna be the storm just south of Marble Hill. If you live over near Zalma, just south of Marble Hill, you need to be taking shelter right now, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows. This is yet again another tornado warning. We have 6 right now. 3 of them are in Missouri. We got 1 in Arkansas and 2 in Illinois. Going back to our tornado warning here, northwest of Mount Carmel in Illinois, we are still watching a mainly damaging wind threat. Definitely going to be monitoring a QLCS tornado threat, which means tornadoes embedded in a line of thunderstorms. So we'll be watching that closely. What is Paige looking at here?
20 still has it across the road.
So they're looking directly towards where the tornado will be located. This is on that tornado warning in southern Missouri near Poplar Bluff. Rotation does not look as tight on radar right now, but that could obviously cycle. It could get stronger, sort of thing. Like anything could happen here.
Missouri in this tornado warning north of Jonathan.
Blue Kitty with the $15 super chat says, your streams are my main way of staying weather aware. Appreciate all you do. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat.
It's kind of calmed down now, but I kind of think there probably was a brief spin up.
It sounded like it.
Yeah, you could smell it too.
Yeah. It smelled like trees and the cows were running and
Got a very interesting descriptions here. So it does sound like there was probably a tornado to some extent. I bet there was one. All right, we do have a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. That one's gonna be back over in Indiana. That'll be for Marion. We are watching a broad area of rotation right along this Boeing segment that's going towards Marion, Gas City, Fairmount, and Lancaster, south of Wabash. So if you're in this severe warning, got to be taking shelter. Putting as many walls between you from the outside. Do not be on the highest floor. Should be going to the lowest floor possible. We've had trees falling on homes, and you do not want to be one of those people that gets hit by a tree. There's another report coming out of Purdue University that multiple trees are uprooted and snapped with power lines down across the town. We have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Olney, Robinson, Palestine, as well as Bridgeport and Lawrenceville. That will be for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. There's a little bit of rotation right now near Mount Erie that we got to watch for. There's a little hook that's going to go towards Albion and Mount Carmel. So if you live here, we need to be staying weather aware right now. This will be moving down to the east-southeast here over the next several minutes. Everywhere in between, it's mostly damaging winds right now. There's a camera over here in Perryville that can hit pretty hard right now. That's 65 degrees. The temperature's dropped a lot in the last few minutes. So got a pretty significant line of thunderstorms dropping down to the south right now. Back over near Greenville, this is that new tornado warning. This rotation is a little bit of a radar hole. I'm trying to get the northern radar site to pick up here. So a little bit of a radar hole, but if we have a tornado, it's going to be approaching Zalma here in a few minutes. Got a little hook that is located about 10 miles west of Zalma. That'll be going towards Scott City. And if you live over in Cape Girardeau, this is the supercell that we got to watch.
Has been issued.
That'll also be going towards Benton here soon. There is a new tornado warning in Illinois. This will be south of Olney. going towards West Salem. If you are in this tornado warning in Edwards, Wabash, and Wayne counties, you need to be taking shelter, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That has a pretty prominent hook echo right now going directly towards Mount Erie. There is another tornado warning. This one is for Poplar Bluff. We've been warning you guys for a while. This one we do believe has produced a tornado already. And there's another tornado warning for Poplar Bluff near US Highway 60 north of Naylor. We have a lot of storm chasers on this storm right now. And there is, again, high confidence that this could be producing a tornado. It has at least produced maybe a significant tornado at some point. So if you live right now in Poplar Bluff, or if you are just there on a vacation or whatever it might be, you need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows. There are quite a few people that are included in this tornado warning. We've got about 40,000 people in this tornado warning here. It definitely will probably cycle here. Tornado Pagey is like in the middle of the circulation. That circulation is going to go right towards Poplar Bluff. There are also live cameras. You can watch these cameras live inside of the Radar Omega app. We'll be able to see the storm from these cameras as well. You can download the app with the top link in the description below. There's also storm chasers that are on this that we're keeping an eye on. This is one of those cameras. You got a little bit of lightning that is starting to spark up. It's about 78 degrees. The dew point's 71, which is not a good thing. When the dew point's that high, there's a lot of buoyancy. And that's going to easily create a lower cloud base, and that could lead to a tornado much faster. So that's one of the concerns we have right now with this supercell. Shout out to Sco with the $25 super chat. Grandma is over in Perryville, Missouri. Hopefully nothing there. Hopefully there's nothing. Behold, the super chat says, your streams help me get work done while we stay informed. Thanks for Milwaukee. Glad I could help from Milwaukee. We are still monitoring a tornado warning in northern Arkansas. This is off to the north of Pocahontas.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We're right back to 9 tornado warnings. We have a new tornado warning in Illinois. This one's going to be just southeast of Olney. If you are in this tornado warning, you got to take shelter now. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. The outside world. You don't want to be looking at the outside world. You got to be in the inside world. Take shelter. This one's going to be for Lawrence and Richland counties in Illinois. We've had several tornado warnings embedded in this line of thunderstorms. There's actually a very definitive hook echo right now over Mount Erie. Rotation has not been super tight, but this has already produced a few tornadoes in the past, and it might try to do so again here soon. West Salem and Bone Gap, you guys are in the path of this, so take shelter again if you're in either of these 2 tornado warnings right now. Indianapolis is under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. We have a significant damaging wind threat that's going to be heading directly into Indianapolis here soon. If you guys live in Indianapolis, you got to get ready for at least 60-mile-per-hour winds, probably pushing 70 right now. So Indianapolis, Fishers, Noblesville, about to get really hard by damaging winds. We also got a bit of a rotation right now heading towards Marion and Gas City and Fairmount. Not seeing a crazy amount of rotation there, but we're keeping an eye on it. There's also a little bit of rotation north of Noblesville. If any of the convection out in front of it can clear out, that could produce a tornado threat down the line, heading towards Alexandria, Indiana. We are going to be monitoring a tornado risk here near Indianapolis. Right now, it's mainly a damaging wind threat. That could change. You can see this like little bowing out area here. Sometimes we do get spin-ups embedded in this line, and that's going right towards Indianapolis, so we're definitely going to be keeping eyes on that. What about Bloomington, Indiana? It's the same thing as Indianapolis. We're going to have a significant line of thunderstorms coming. We've had a lot of 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts measured over in Terre Haute recently. So this line of thunderstorms is definitely significant. I wouldn't rule out even a possibility for tornadoes with this line, especially over near Jasonville and Sullivan. There's a lot of storms converging in one place, and that can sometimes lead to a more elevated, QLCS tornado threat. We at least have a few areas of rotation there directly southeast of Terre Haute. So we'll have to watch those as they continue to track down to the south and east. They did not continue a tornado warning into Indiana, but I definitely would not rule out a tornado with this bowing out here. We got a couple inflow notches into this thing. That could become a little bit concerning here. We have 2 new damage reports coming out of the areas west of Olney. There is a report over in Louisville, Illinois, of a tree on apartments. There is unknown injuries at this point, so there might be more injuries regarding that. There's also a tree on the road in Xenia, Illinois. So we're starting to get more damage reports over there. Going back over to Poplar Bluff, we are really monitoring the supercell closely. It's moving to Poplar Bluff. It looks like it's become more organized. The storm might be pretty concerning here soon. Velocities are starting to intensify again off to the west of Poplar Bluff. We do have a hook echo and an inflow going to the storm. And there's a chance this could drop a tornado here soon. Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler, he has a drone up in the sky right now. It's very peaceful. You can literally hear the crickets chirping here. But he's located over there near Angus.
There we go. That phone how got it.
So he's in the tornado warning. You can see the storm structure out there. Looking to see if we can see a wall cloud, a lowering, or a tornado. There's that supercell's huge. Do you guys see that? You barely see it. That thing's huge. Like, look at the like that large. That's the base right there on the bottom. You can see the base. You can see the large tower that's going up.
The supercell we're on is becoming more and more organized and more structured.
Structure's wild.
I can definitely confirm that on here.
Hey, Matthew, hello from Branson, Matthew, and Jen Bales. We appreciate you. Even your hair has a hook echo on it, bro. What? Here does not have a hook echo on it. This structure's crazy. This supercell is getting more organized too. We are starting to see more of a hook developing on radar. It's been kind of flatlined. Now it's starting to get kind of pushed along by the storm behind it. And that's going to go right into Poplar Bluff here soon. US Highway 67 will be in the path of it. Gotta take shelter if you're over in Poplar Bluff. This is definitely a dangerous supercell. Was that a power flash or am I tripping? Was that just lightning? Or might have just been lightning. They just put his drone down for a second. You can still see the structure from where he's at. We're going to keep an eye on him. The tornado warning in Arkansas is also getting more organized. That hook echo is starting to get more organized. There's an inflow going into the storm near Maynard. It's going to go right into Corning here soon. This isn't a radar hole, but we might get another tornado warning in about maybe 10-15 minutes for those that live in Corning, Arkansas. So we're going to keep an eye on that. Back over near Albany, or New Albany here in far northern portions of Mississippi. This is a supercell that we've been watching really closely because if it does try to produce, it could produce a tornado over here near Potts Camp. There's still a little bit of rotation. It's kind of on the northwestern side of this storm. If you live near Ripley, we definitely got to be ready for this. Same thing with Dumas. It'll eventually go towards the Boonville area. Boonville will be in the path of that. Not seeing anything on the ground again as of right now. We got a large line of thunderstorms producing widespread damaging winds. There will be plenty of damaging winds in this line. I would say really the one big thing, if there's one thing you can prepare for right now and you're out in front of these storms, it is the damaging wind threat. Because they are going to, all these storms are producing damaging winds to some extent, between 60 to 80 miles per hour. It's going to knock down trees. It's going to knock down power lines. And when you get issued into a severe warning, you need to make sure you're staying away from windows sort of thing. This is a very dangerous line of thunderstorms that's still ongoing. The big report that we've seen so far today is trees have been knocked down. And so there's been a lot of trees knocked down. And along with all those trees being knocked down, we've had injuries as well. That's something that's kind of concerning here. Poplar Bluff storm seems to be taking a pretty sharp turn right now to the right.
A new tornado warning has been
We just got a
issued.
new tornado warning in Arkansas. This is going to replace... I don't know why they issued a new one, but this one didn't expire for 10 minutes. But they did issue a new tornado warning here for Maynard, Reno, north of Pocahontas. Yeah, take shelter if you're in this warning and put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. That'll be going towards Corning, eventually going towards Marmaduke, Rector, and Piggott. You gotta be taking shelter if you're in this warning. Hey, Cole for the sewer chat. How's Muncie? Are we at risk of tornadoes tonight, or can I go to bed? What Muncie are we talking about? New severe thunderstorm warning for Bloomfield, Washington, and Vincent's. That's going to be for 60 to 70 mile per hour winds, quarter-size tail. There's a tornado possible tag on that. We have 2 tornado warnings right now in effect, one for West Salem, one southwest of Lawrenceville, so we're keeping an eye on that. This is the latest on our location map. A lot of you guys have been sharing your location here throughout the stream. We got about 9,200 of you that have shared your location, and if you want to share your location, you can go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com and click the location report button. This is a look at all of the people that are tuning in right now. 9,200 people. Most people are back over in St. Louis. We have quite the amount of people over here near Poplar Bluff that are tuning in probably right now. Got a few dozen people, even some people near Donovan. I feel bad for you guys. That radar hole sucks. Dexter too. Got a lot of people tuning in from Indianapolis right now. Indianapolis has got to get ready for a significant damaging wind threat. That is really one of the biggest concerns right now is the damaging winds. They are coming in hot, feisty. There could even be a low tornado risk. There actually might be a little area of rotation developing west of Indianapolis. Let's see. Yeah, guys, we have a little bit of rotation attempting to develop right now west of Indianapolis. There's a little hook that's trying to form here. So we got to watch this really closely. They do have a no tornado possible on this, but 70-mile-per-hour winds. Moving to the east. I'll watch that closely. Hey, Luke, for the super chat. Appreciate everything you do. Central Kentucky tonight, mainly a damaging wind threat. This is where our SPC outlook is, corresponding to where all the severe weather is. So right now, we have a moderate risk of severe weather still. Our storms are about halfway through the remaining moderate risk of severe weather. So Paducah, southern Illinois, very far southeastern Missouri, we still got a moderate risk of severe weather there. We have an enhanced risk from Indianapolis back into Little Rock, Memphis, and west of Nashville. Slight risk still from Indianapolis into Tyler, Texas. And then marginal threat is a big banana. Almost looks like a dolphin upside down. From Milwaukee and central Wisconsin back into Texas. Tornadoes are still elevated. We still got quite the tornado threat that's in place right now. And so where the supercells are right now near Poplar Bluff, they are in a 15% hatched tornado risk, and it's also a SIG 2 tornado threat. So let's say one of these storms does produce a tornado in southeastern Missouri. It could produce an intense, possibly violent tornado still. And it's worse because it's nighttime. A lot of people are either trying to go to bed or are going to bed. And so this does make it a lot more concerning down here. Metropolis and as well as Paducah near Mayfield, you guys are also in that. The SIG 2 tornado threat, which is where EF3 plus tornadoes are possible, basically goes from Jonesboro all the way back into Evansville. You definitely got to be ready for this. Again, we got a large 2% tornado risk too. Goes all the way from Indianapolis and Fort Wayne and Milwaukee back into Tyler, Texas. So we still have a lot of severe weather ahead. If you're in central Kentucky and Tennessee, though, I'm afraid your severe weather might not happen until like after 1 in the morning, which would be terrible. But that might be what it comes down to there. Over in Wisconsin, for those that are tuning in from Wisconsin, not a whole lot going on here, but we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Alto, west of Waupun. That is for quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. There is a tornado possible tag on this. Actually got a little bit of rotation going towards Fond du Lac. So we'll be watching that closely. We have another damage report here in Indiana from this line of thunderstorms. 18 to 20-inch healthy tree limb is down near US Highway 52. That ain't good. All right, well, while we have a second, we do have a lot of photos and videos. Oh my goodness, I'm really behind. Give me 1 second, guys. We have a lot of photos and videos that you guys have been sending in. I didn't realize how behind I was. So these are some of the latest photos and videos that you guys have been sending in. This is from Lincoln, Illinois. I'm holding perfectly still to this photo. Those are my modest clouds. That is pretty crazy. This is also from Derek over in Bloomington, Illinois. Got a lot of modest clouds. I think a lot of these are going to be modest clouds. Those are those Dippin' Dots. Sangamon County, same thing. Beautiful, beautiful video. Instead of a tornado outbreak in St. Louis, we had a modest cloud outbreak tonight. This is like literally a field of modest clouds. That is just incredible.
A new tornado warning.
It's not
has been
incredible. It's
issued.
getting another tornado warning. We have a new tornado warning in Missouri. That's me for Clay County, Arkansas, and Dunklin County in Missouri. It's going to be right near the border, near Piggott. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. This is a discrete supercell, and with it having a hook echo, there is concern that this could become a more significant tornado producer. Rotation on radar has not been overly strong, but we are in a very, very large radar hole. So we're not entirely sure if this is going to produce a tornado or not. We do have Storm Chaser Carmen Parmela right now near Corning, so we're keeping an eye on him. Storm near Poplar Bluff is still rotating. Just hard to tell what's going on in there. Storm Chaser CJ Ziegler is still looking at that, so we're keeping an eye on him. And we have a tornado warning still just south and west there of Marble Hill. Rotation's been pretty broad on this storm, but if there's a tornado, it's going to be going to Zalma, Advance, and eventually towards Benton and as well Scott City. So take shelter if you're in that warning. Back over near Murfreesboro and Carbondale, we are starting to see a little bit of convergence trying to come together here. So we'll be monitoring a tornado risk as that goes towards Marion. I know we have some people tuning in from Marion right now, and I think it's pretty important to stay tuned because this possible tornado risk will be going towards you guys here soon. We got a little area of convergence right now developing just off to your west. So we may get a tornado threat down the line. Marion and Harrisburg will be in the path of that. Also, for those that are asking, yes, I'm getting food. I'm getting a strawberry banana smoothie, a barbecue chicken and cheese quesadilla, and some garlic aioli mac and cheese from Wawa. W. I need food. Thank you, Ashley, for the super chat. How sure worried should I be in Richmond, Indiana? There's no reason to be worried. Just make sure you're staying away from windows when these severe storms come by. If you're under a tornado warning, you got to take more precautions than that. There is a pretty legit risk right now, very significant damaging winds for Indianapolis specifically. We got a really big surge of wind going into Indianapolis. There's actually rotation developing southwest of Indianapolis right now. Yeah, there's rotation developing again right along I-70 southwest of Indianapolis. So we got to watch this. If you live near Beech Grove or Greenwood or Mooresville, we got to be taking shelter. Damaging winds are going to be very significant. There is also a possibility that this could produce a tornado. See if we have any traffic cams here. Hey, Wild for the super chat. Much love from Annapolis, Maryland. Get yourself some dinner. Appreciate that. I'm getting it right now. Let's see. This is near Mooresville. There is a possible tornado developing here near Mooresville, just off to the west of Mooresville. Is North Carolina good? Yeah, you're definitely chilling. All right, cameras are not working right now, but there is a strong area of rotation right now near the Monrovia area. Monrovia. We're watching this. We're watching a possible tornado risk here. I'm going to put a camera on the bottom right side of your screen. It may or may not load, but that would be near that area of rotation there, directly south of I-70. If you live over at Greenwood or Southport, we got to be watching that. Going directly towards you guys. Thank you, Matthew, for the super chat. I don't know where the New Madrid area is. If there, I'm honestly just going to put it out there, though, guys. If you live anywhere in these watches, there's going to be damaging winds. The tornado risk across the board, in my opinion, is pretty equal. I don't think there's like a corridor of higher tornado potential. I'd say the one area that has higher tornado potential out of anywhere else is this right here. With that said, there's a pretty equalistic chance of seeing tornadoes everywhere else. They're mostly going to be embedded in our line of thunderstorms. The discrete supercells are not very prevalent up here in Indiana, for example. So I'm not expecting as much of a discrete supercellular tornado risk. But we could still see tornadoes in this line. That's kind of what we're watching right now, and that's what I'm looking at near Indianapolis. We are at 14 severe warnings. They just issued a new one for Martinsville, Franklin, and Bloomington and Bloomfield. 60-mile-per-hour winds are the big concern right now. This is trying to bow out and almost try to hook out right now southwest of Indianapolis, and that could lead to a possible tornado threat. So we got to keep an eye on this. Good shot to Clifton with the $50 super chat. Thank you for your dedication once again, buddy. I appreciate that. That was in the chat there for Clifton. Thank you, Michael, for becoming a member.
A new tornado warning has been
We have a new tornado warning now for Lawrence County, Illinois. This is going to be near the Vincennes area. If you guys live in Vincennes, you're not in this tornado warning, but I'd be ready to take shelter if you live over in Vincennes. And we just got a massive tornado watch. That is a lot of places. We just got a massive tornado watch. So Vincennes, Indiana, you might get included in a tornado warning soon, so get ready for that. We have a new tornado watch here. This is going to be right along the Mississippi River Valley. It goes until 5 a.m. Central Time. There's a few tornadoes likely. Scattered hail to the size of ping pong balls, and then scattered damaging or widespread damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour is likely. So we got a little over 4 million people that are included in this tornado watch. So if you live in Jackson, Tennessee, if you live in Madisonville, Paducah, Carbondale, Evansville, near Clarksville, Jonesboro, Poplar Bluff, Tupelo, you need to be ready for this. I really recommend, guys, if you live in this area and you want to go to bed at a decent time tonight, I recommend getting Max Alert. It's basically where I'll give you a phone call if you are included in a tornado warning or a significant severe thunderstorm warning. So if you live out in this Mississippi River Valley area, we got to be staying alert tonight. But if you want to check out Max Alert, it is maxalert.net. Let's go back to Poplar Bluff. Still have a tornado warning right now for Poplar Bluff. It looks like that rotation might be getting stronger again. I can't really tell. It's radar site coverage. I just wish it was better here. Yeah, we got rotation starting to intensify again near Poplar Bluff. We got a lot of storm chasers that are near this. I'm trying to see if we got any decent radar view of this at all. This is the best one we got. It's gotten maybe a little bit stronger over the last few minutes. It is very rain-wrapped. Tornado Pagey is currently located on the south of this. CJ Ziegler is looking at the storm right now from the ground level. And you can see actually the base. Look at the base there, guys. You can see it just a little bit.
Oh.
The structure is pretty gnarly. If we had a tornado be west of Poplar Bluff. Hey, take 5 for the super chat. How are we looking
60
weather for
wind
Dallas
gusts.
Fort Worth tomorrow? Probably a lot of hail and wind, especially around and east of it. I do think we'll be live again tomorrow, too. We got severe weather coverage nonstop this last 7 days, pretty much. Thank you, Michael, for the $20 super chat. You think the storms will calm down or escalate by the time they reach Jefferson County, Indiana, and Switzerland County, Indiana? They're going to stay around the same intensity. They might intensify a little bit. Thank you, Mike, for becoming a VIP Velocity member. I'm going to keep an eye there on CJ. Tornado Pagey is also located just south of that area, closer to where the hook would be, going into Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl is actually coming up on this discrete cell here near Corning. Not sure if we're going to see anything, but we're going to keep an eye on it. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for those that are west of Cape Girardeau. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-sized hail. That's going to go right towards Benton, Oran, and Scott City. So get ready for that if you are in that severe thunderstorm warning. This line of storms is still very intense right now here near Mount Carmel and Fairfield. Not seeing much rotation right now with this line. I'm surprised we still have tornado warnings in this area. I'm not going to lie. There isn't really a whole lot of rotation, despite us having a couple of hook features. Indianapolis, south side of Indianapolis. We got to be really staying alert right now. There is rotation near Mooreville right now. I think. Oh, actually, we might have just had like a brief tornado right here. There's a little area of convergence near Bunker Hill that might have just dropped a tornado. Look at that. That is from a bunch of storms converging. I think that might have led to a brief tornado there. That's pretty wild. See that on the terminal radar site there. Good shout to Mark with the $50 super chat. Really appreciate that. And Isabella for the $20 super chat, and Jana for becoming a member. There's rotation there near Mooresville. Definitely got to watch that. for a possible tornado risk right now. I'm south side of Indianapolis. If you're on the south side of Indianapolis, I'd be taking shelter right now. Absolutely taking shelter. The threat of a tornado is, I would say, super high, but there's definitely a risk here of a tornado. CJ has an incredible view of this structure here near Neelyville, Missouri. This is on that tornado warning right now near Poplar Bluff. If there's a tornado, we're probably going to see it here. It's going to come right into Poplar Bluff here in a few minutes. Look for lightning here. Once we get a lightning strike, you're going to see it. See the edge there.
A new tornado warning has been
Got
issued.
the edge right here of this storm, and then a large, large lowering.
It's also the rotation's going due east into Poplar now.
We have a new tornado warning in Indiana. I think it's the storm we were just talking about. It is. So south side of Indianapolis, we're now under a tornado warning. Whoa, that's strong rotation. All right, guys, we got strong rotation. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, so it's a TDS on that storm.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. All right, we got a tornado on the ground in Indiana now. This is a tornado on the ground here. You need to be taking shelter here. Just south of Indianapolis, this has dropped quickly. Directly to the southeast of Mooresville, we need to be taking shelter. That is a really strong area of rotation. This has kind of come out of almost nowhere, but those storms we were just talking about, they have now converged. And there's now, we believe, a tornado in progress near Mooresville. So you need to be taking shelter if you're in this tornado warning and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows. We got a new scan coming in right now. Here's that latest scan. So tornado be located right down near Young. Whoa, that's strong. Yeah, we got a big debris signature here, guys. We got a big debris signature just south of Young. Weiser and Fox Hills in the path of this. That is a strong tornado. So this is just south of Young, southeast of Ridgewood, southeast of Mooresville, going into Fox Hill, Weiser, and Landersville, just south here of Indianapolis. This is a dangerous tornado that is currently in progress. We need to be taking shelter, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and getting away from windows. It's going to go right towards I-69 here in a few minutes. So this is, again, a dangerous tornado that is currently in progress here. It's just hit a bunch of homes, it looks like, right near Netzel Road and McLowan Road, just south of Indianapolis. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, there's a lot of homes here. This might have just hit the Angels Acres Farm Animal Sanctuary, which is apparently temporarily closed. There's also the Ashbury Ridge Manufactured Home. So there's a manufactured home area that may have just been hit by this as well, which is not what you want to see. So yeah, if you're just tuning in, we got a tornado in progress right now just to the south of Indianapolis. A lot of people live here. It's going towards Southport, south of Beech Grove. There could be other tornadoes that develop within this line of thunderstorms. If you live in this tornado warning, you got to put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. This is a very dangerous storm. We got a new radar scan coming in here. They did not upgrade this warning to confirmed, even though there is definitely a tornado. It's all happening just south of the Indianapolis International Airport, too. Here's the latest radar scan. So if we still have a tornado, it doesn't look as strong, but we still have a debris signature. I mean, that's still big. There's still a debris signature here. That's near Wildwood Lake. It's going right into Hadley and Weiser. North of Crestview Heights, north of 5 Points. So there is still a tornado down. That's going to be probably a lot of debris fallout at this point, but this is probably a quick-hitting, strong tornado that just happened near the Crestview Heights and 5 Points areas, just east of Mooresville. If you have any friends or family that live here, definitely make sure that they're okay, because this tornado just hit them in the last few minutes. And this is a very dangerous tornado. It's going to continue. If we have another tornado drop, which it's possible, it's going to be a dangerous tornado heading towards Southport, Greenwood, and New Whiteland. Going towards I-65 and also I-69. It's about to cross over both of those interstates here in a second. So you need to be taking shelter if you're in this warning, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. If you live in Indianapolis, I'd be staying alert right now. We got pretty significant damaging winds coming through. There's also a possibility of an isolated tornado. Yeah, that rotation tightened up really quickly. Let me look at the terminal radar site and see if we can see anything here. Yeah, that it's still rotating there for sure. You actually see on reflectivity a little bit of a hook that's developed on that terminal radar site. And it's really rain wrapped. That might still be a tornado. It's hard to tell. Waiting for velocities to update, but there could be still a tornado right now near Fox Hill and Laundersdale. It's going to be crossing over the river and then going towards I-69, just west of Southport and west of Greenwood. Shout out to Ryan for becoming a member. We were issued a tornado warning. We got 6 right now. This is the most concerning. It's in a it's a highly populated area, and we've had a tornado in progress here for about maybe 5 minutes. It's hard to tell. It's still hard to tell if it's down. If it is down, it's going to be near Fox Hill. It doesn't look like it is anymore. The next area of rotation that we got to look at would be over here going towards Greenwood. So there could be a new area of convergence that develops near Greenwood. That'll be going towards New Whiteland and Southport and Sugar Creek. Marion and Fairland will also be in the path of that. I'm going to go back to this Indiana tornado warning in a second. Just going to check in on everything else real quick. I don't think we're going to see continuations of the tornado warnings here north of Mount Carmel for the time being. Still a very intense line of thunderstorms producing up to 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Over near Marion, this storm is producing significant wind. I do think we could see a tornado threat develop with this down the line as it goes towards Harrisburg, Shawneetown, and Morganfield, and Mount Vernon. So we will be keeping an eye on that storm activity. The storm that's west of Cape Girardeau, that one does not look very concerning to me. We still have 3 tornado warnings near Arkansas and Missouri. The one near Poplar Bluff has actually gotten stronger again. So there is a possibility that we could have a tornado there going towards Dudley as well as Dexter. So if you're in Poplar Bluff, you need to take shelter. I would expect a new tornado warning going towards Dexter, Bernie, and Dudley here within the next few minutes. We also have a lot of severe storms going up right now all across Arkansas. Ooh, that storm near Mountain View looks concerning. There is no tornado possible tag on this. That rotation's getting strong right now. That's going to go right into Mountain View here in a few minutes. There's also another one over here, just south of Daniel Mountain in Arkansas. So our tornado threat is starting to increase right now in Arkansas. We're going to have to watch that closely. Going back to Indiana, we just had a tornado on the ground a moment ago. We now have still a tornado warning here for Greenwood, New Whiteland, and Southport. Rotation has gotten broader, but it could lead again to another tornado as that storm goes towards Sugar Creek. So if you guys live in Sugar Creek, definitely get ready. Have that tornado action plan ready to go. Damaging winds is one of the biggest concerns here, but there is a possibility that this could also produce the risk of a tornado. Hey, Werewolf for the $20 super chat. It's my birthday. How do I send fan mail to Max Velocity? There is a fan mail address in the description. Happy birthday, by the way. I have a few people asking about Michigan. Michigan's kind of chilling. There's some storms coming in, but nothing too concerning. Got some rain moving through, got a little bit of lightning, but nothing really tornadic over here or anything like that tonight. I'm getting a report over here on this storm near Piggott that is discrete in Arkansas. Apparently, this is rapidly intensifying. We have a storm chaser on it. Ryan Scholl, also Carmen Parmello. They're both on this right now. Not sure if they have a view of anything right now, but they just said that this storm is rapidly intensifying and may have a tornado trying to drop here soon. So we're going to keep an eye on this. That is a discrete supercell heading towards Piggott and Rector right now. So if you live in those areas, definitely stay in your safe place. There's a lot more cloud to ground lightning is what I'm hearing. So that's one of the reasons why it's intensifying, is because there's a lot more cloud to ground lightning, a lot lightning in general. And a lot of the time when we see a lot of lightning on a supercell at any time, it does indicate that our tornado threat is increasing, especially with supercells, not the linear convection, with supercells. And so that's what we're seeing right now near Rector, north of Marmaduke. We still got to be watching this tornado warning here in just south of Indianapolis. That rotation is still pretty strong. There is a possible tornado right now near Greenwood that's trying to develop again. We got a hook echo developing. That convection is going to clear out in front of it. That should open the door for a tornado as this approaches Sugar Creek. So if you live in Sugar Creek, we really need to be staying away from windows right now and on the lowest floor possible. It's a pretty dangerous storm here. Hey, Sanitary for the super chat. Southwest Ohio is getting pretty rough between Dayton and Cincinnati. What we're looking at tonight, mainly a wind threat. Low tornado threat. Sykeston, Missouri, all hazards. Anywhere in southeast Missouri, we're looking at all hazards. Damaging winds, some large hail still possible, and there's a risk of an isolated, strong, or intense tornado. This is right now the most concerning, imminent, at least in the very short term, this is the most concerning storm. That one in Mountain View, Arkansas did look concerning too. I'm surprised there's no tornado warning or at least tornado possible tag on that. Thank you, Graham, for the $25 Venmo donation. South side of Indianapolis here in Greenwood. Appreciate you looking out for us. Well, appreciate you tuning in. We're going to keep you safe. It is now 10 o'clock. We have officially gone past some people's bedtimes. Here across the Ohio Valley and back into the Southern Plains. We are in the midst here still of a significant severe weather outbreak. Again, there are several tornadoes that'll probably still happen overnight tonight. We're going to be live, hopefully, for all of them. It's going to be a very busy next few hours. We got 5 to 6 hours left, I'd say, of significant severe weather before things start to quiet down. And then tomorrow also looks significant, which, tomorrow could be another outbreak. I was looking at the models for tomorrow. Tomorrow could actually be a legit outbreak in Texas and in Arkansas. Looks like a very significant tornado threat could set up there down in Texas and a few other states. So, tomorrow has to be watched really closely. We'll talk more about that at some point, though. Latest scan, we might have a tornado right now near Greenwood. We have a tightening now over the downtown area of Greenwood, Indiana. There could be a tornado in progress here. We have to be in our safe place right now for in Greenwood. For a possible tornado that's going to cross right over I-65 here in a moment. Riley's about 50-50 on this being a tornado debris signature. So there's about 50-50 chance right now that this is on the ground over Greenwood. It's going to be actually going right into the Greenwood Municipal Airport on the south side of Minneapolis. And then it will be going towards Sugar Creek. So possible tornado right now near Greenwood. It's just produced one. It's going to try to produce another. Thank you, Kyle, for the Venmo donation. Tornado updates for Indianapolis. Indianapolis, I think, will be okay. The south side, though, is getting hammered right now with wind and also a possible tornado. Big town, a lot of people in Greenwood. There is a lot of people in Greenwood. And I do think there's probably a tornado here near Green Valley and McCarty. Hey, Dave, for the $20 super chat. What about Morristown, Tennessee? Tennessee is going to be the late night, probably after midnight for significant severe weather. We'll have another radar scan here at any second. All right, here goes the next radar scan. Radar beams coming around. Greenwood is huge, all homes. It does look like a lot of homes here. Latest scan. It depends on whatever is here. That would be the couplet. I don't know. That might be a tornado. It's in the hook. If there's a tornado, it's going basically through the heart of Greenwood. The CC kind of lines up with something. It's just not super definitive. If there's a tornado, it might just be a weak one. But they just issued a new severe warning just out in front of this for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds with a tornado possible tag for Greenfield, Newcastle, Shelbyville, and Greensburg. You take shelter if you're in that warning. It's a very dangerous line of thunderstorms. It's been producing very high winds this entire time and is actively producing the risk of tornadoes. Which, again, that might be a tornado near Greenwood. I'm just not confident to say it is. But I would definitely be treating this as if there is a tornado in progress in Greenwood, in case there actually is one. That way you're not caught off guard. So it's just south here of Southport right now.
A new tornado warning has
We have
been
a new tornado
issued.
warning in Arkansas. I do agree with, well, that's actually a different storm. Near Ash Flat and Cherokee Village. You need to be taking shelter if you're in this tornado warning, just west of Pocahontas. This is for Fulton, Izard, Lawrence, and Sharp counties. Got a large hook echo developing over Ash Flat. The velocities are starting to strengthen. This is in a bit of a radar hole, but we're going to keep an eye on that one. Take shelter if you're in that warning. I still think we need a tornado warning for this storm near Mountain View. I'm a little surprised we don't at least have a tornado possible tag on this. So Mountain View, Arkansas, we need to be staying alert right now for a possible tornado threat. So widespread view of all of our warnings right now. The majority of our tornado warnings are still in the Ozarks, but we have one tornado warning in Indianapolis, which has already produced a tornado in the last few minutes. And might try to do so again here in a minute or two. Hey, Crown Crystal for the super chat. Spotter here in Louisville, Kentucky. Wind was pretty intense at some points. Was looking at 40 miles per hour at most points as the storm rolled through at 7. Wild. That's pretty crazy. Hey, Teresa, for becoming a VIP Velocity member. Here's the latest radar scan. And our strongest area of rotation is now past over Greenwood. It's on the east side of the city. It's going to go right towards Rock Lane, Red's Corner, London, Brookfield, Sugar Creek, Acton, and Pleasant View. So that's the main area of rotation. It's going to be moving outside of the tornado warning polygon here soon. And I would expect a new tornado warning. We still got a hook echo and a strong inflow coming out of the east, and that could lead to another significant tornado threat. Can your chatters calm down? There's 70,000 people watching. I don't know what to tell you. Hey, Michael, for becoming a member. I can put on members only mode, but that won't make many people happy. That's the only way to really slow it down.
A new tornado warning.
They have
has
issued
been
a new tornado warning for this for Hancock, Johnson, Marion, and Shelby counties in Indiana. Mainly going to be for those in Sugar Creek and Morristown. If you are in this tornado warning, take shelter. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. This has already produced at least 1, maybe 2 tornadoes over the last few minutes. And it might try to produce another tornado as it goes towards Morristown and Marion. Sugar Creek is also in the path of this, so take shelter now if you're in this tornado warning. We got a new radar scan coming in now. There's a Marion? I don't know what it is. Hey, Sarah, for becoming a member. Thank you, Maggie, for the 5 gifted memberships. All right, here's the latest radar scan. Waiting for velocities to come in. Still got a big bulge right here, which is where we're looking for a tornado threat. Inflow coming in out of the east. Large hook echo going right towards Fairland. Hey, Natalie, for becoming a member. And Clayton.
A new tornado warning.
We have
has
another
been
tornado
issued.
warning in Arkansas. It's for Izard and Stone counties. The rotation's still pretty strong. We're going to go back to that in a second. We have a new tornado warning north of Heber Springs. This is the one we were talking about earlier. They have issued a tornado warning for it. That's going to be for those in Mountain View, just south of 56, west of Guyon. If you're in this tornado warning, you got to take shelter, put yourself away from windows, and get to the lowest floor possible. Hey, Philip for the super chat. By the way, if you want Max Alert, the QR code is just on your screen. It's also maxalert.net. I know a lot of people are asking about it. If you need like an extra way to receive weather alerts with a phone call with my voice on it, you can go to maxalert.net. It is also one of the links down in the description. We have currently 4 tornado warnings. Again, it's gonna. I want to remind you guys. I know there's only 4, but like I say, only 4. I do think there is going to be a lot of severe weather over the next several hours. Like I think it's going to continue well into the overnight hours. So if you plan on going to bed in Tennessee, in Kentucky, in Arkansas, wherever you might be located, you need to have ways to receive alerts. Like it just has to happen, because the second you're under a warning tonight, you need to make sure you wake up. There's a lot of places out there in Tennessee and Arkansas that you might not wake up if you're under a warning, if your phone doesn't go off or your tornado sirens don't go off. That's why I'm saying if you need an extra way, you'll get a phone call with my voice if you sign up for Max Alert. The QR code's at the very top left side of your screen. I'll enlarge it for a second. You can also go to maxalert.net. That's an extra way in case you're in these areas and you want to go to bed now. It'll at least give you a little bit of extra peace of mind when it comes to the severe weather event tonight. Our latest scan on this tornado warning, the rotation's gotten a little bit broader. We're still looking at a very big surge of wind, though, that could lead to the potential for a tornado. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we just got another mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center.
A new
This is
tornado
first
warning has been issued.
I'll go back to that in a second. We have a new tornado warning in Indiana. This one's gonna be back down near Bloomington. This is actually a very populated area. Bloomington, Indiana, you guys are now included in a tornado warning. So if you live in Bloomington, Elliotsville, New Unionville, even the Steinsville area, Newark, you need to be taking shelter and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Our area of rotation right now is going to be moving into town over the next several minutes. We have a hook echo located over New Hope, State Route 43, and then it'll be going into Bloomington in about 10 minutes or so. So if you live in Bloomington, we need to be taking shelter now and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. All right, Riley now has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, what I was about to say is we got another mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This is another 140 to 170 mesoscale discussion. So once again, that is talking about up to EF4 tornadoes in terms of intensity. They're highlighting this area in northern Arkansas or northeastern Arkansas ahead of the line of severe storms that we had, and as well as the Boot Hill of Missouri. This is basically the same area that we have all of those severe warning cells right now. I do agree with this. I think that we're going to expect to see them continue, and the environment out ahead of these storms is still very, very good. If we take a look at our STP values in front of the storm to the south, STP is a value on a scale of 1 to 10, and this max out at a 10. 10 out of 10 is about as high as you can get on a scale of 1 to 10. So basically a maxed out tornado environment here, and this is headed right towards places like Jonesboro, Arkansas, and places in Tennessee and the Boot Hill as well. Union City, Tennessee, I know that's one place that just recently got impacted by a pretty strong tornado. Unfortunately, they're going to be under the gun yet again as we continue to see this area storms move off to the east. Back up to the north in Illinois and Indiana, we're going to continue to see embedded supercells like that one near Bloomington, Indiana, and the one south of Indianapolis as well. However, the tornado threat here is definitely still there. It's just not going to be for those significant tornadoes that we're talking about in northern Arkansas and southern Missouri, eventually moving into western Kentucky and western Tennessee.
Riley, you're gonna have to keep going. I just spilled my smoothie all over the ground.
W. All right, well, I'll just flip over to radar and talk about these storms. So the one that I'm the most interested in currently is this one near Mountain View. This is basically a discrete supercell not competing with anything around it, and also the one to its southwest is also eventually probably going to latch onto the boundary. There is a boundary here, and when these storms do manage to ingest that boundary, there's going to be a pretty significant tornado threat, especially if they can take advantage of some of the vorticity that the boundary brings in with them. All these storms at one point in time will probably try to latch onto the boundary, and that's one of the reasons that we're going to be talking about so many significant tornadoes in places across eastern Arkansas and eastern Missouri, is because they're going to have all of that vorticity there. Places like Nashville, honestly, I'd go ahead and start preparing now. You just got another new tornado watch for a reason, and even places like Memphis and Nashville, yeah, both new tornado warning for Arkansas, or continuation of a tornado warning in Arkansas now. That is going to be the storm here, the southern tornado warning here. They're going to allow that to continue for another half hour here. Radar indicated that is the one near Mountain View. This is honestly something that we're talking about once again being around that radar indicated PDS criteria. It is a little contaminated and in a radar hole. However, if you're at Mountain View, I would not disagree with that tornado warning, because this could produce a very significant tornado as it continues to move off to the west. Same situation with the one off to the north. It's just a little bit less significant. So I would not support an upgrade to that tornado warning there, but it's definitely something that should be tornado warned still. This one near Poplar Bluff, honestly, it kind of lost all the tornado potential for some reason. I think it may have fell fallen behind the boundary, so it's no longer going to pose a tornado threat unless it can catch back up to the boundary and once again ingest it. Same sort of situation where we have the linear storms in southern Illinois. Those are also probably behind the boundary, and that's why we're seeing them take on that linear look. That's because once they get caught up to the boundary, they don't going to be a supercell anymore. I'd also keep your eye on these storms that are in western Kentucky. We're starting to see these pop up soon. These were actually modeled to occur on ARRR, like, I don't know, 4 hours ago. That didn't happen, but they are starting to happen now, and there is still a tornado environment here. We did just get a continuation to our tornado warning in Hancock and Shelby counties, Indiana, as well. That'll be allowed to continue for the next 28 minutes.
I can take over for 2 seconds, but you're gonna have to come back in a minute. Try to log into the Omega on there, because this is bad. I got a smoothie, and of course it flips off my desk, and it literally landed on my big jacker unit. So, like, I'm glad I didn't get some sort of electrocution happening, but goodness gracious. I'll put it in the other channel. My apologies, guys. I have one job. It is to keep this smoothie not falling onto the ground and making an absolute mess. Oh, goodness. And it doesn't help that this is carpet, too, which is even worse. All right, let me know when you can take over, Riley. Roche. This is our latest scan on our tornado warning near Bloomington. Guys, we're probably going to have a tornado dropping near Bloomington here in a few minutes. That looks like pretty classic tornado genesis that's trying to happen right now in Bloomington. That looks like it's going to try to drop a significant tornado here shortly. If you live in Bloomington, we definitely got to be taking shelter. There's a really strong area of rotation right there. You ready, Riley? I'm on the right chat. Let me know when you're ready. Hey, Mark, for the super chat. You only had one job? Literally. Dude, I'm really lucky. Like, they landed literally. So I have this large jacker unit that powers my entire setup, literally. And it landed by the wire, and it landed by a lot of other stuff. But luckily, I'm glad we have Jackery as a sponsor, because, like, literally this thing is, like, so big that it's luckily didn't hit any of the actual wires that plug in and stuff. It landed on a cord, really. It didn't actually get to, like, an outlet. So thank goodness. What was that? The stream would have been chalked for probably a week. I don't know about a week, but it would have chalked at the minimum. Yeah, guys, if you live in Bloomington, we gotta be taking shelter. I am looking at Bloomington right now. Yeah, Bloomington, we're looking at Bloomington, Indiana right now. We're probably gonna have a pretty significant tornado drop in here in a few minutes, guys. If you live in Bloomington, we really gotta be taking shelter. This is a very dangerous supercell, and it is gonna be capable of producing, we think, a possibly strong tornado. Riley has go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, I'll talk about this storm near Bloomington while you clean that up. I'm going to go over on GR2 because it seems to be working better than Omega, but there's definitely a very tight couplet on this, and we're just looking to see if it's going to produce that CC drop as it moves towards Bloomington, Indiana. I don't know if you guys really see this very frequently because I'm basically the only person here who uses the 4-panel, but we're looking at everything at the same time. Keep your eye on that red square in the middle. That makes sure that we're looking at the same spot on all different panels here. So the top one's your normal reflectivity. Then we also have velocity, correlation coefficient. And this one down here on the bottom right, this is the one that I talk about the most frequently that Max doesn't really get a chance to show. That is your ZDR, or differential reflectivity. It works kind of like correlation coefficient, however it is slightly different. So basically we're looking to see in terms of a tornado on this style of radar is if we see a CC drop as well as a ZDR drop, that's when we're talking about a tornado on the ground. I am getting pretty concerned about Bloomington, Indiana. If you're in Bloomington, Bloomington, Indiana. You should be taking shelter now. There's almost an embedded supercell here. If we zoom out, you can see the shape of that right here. Here's your inflow notch, and here's the supercell structure itself. It's definitely not really a QLCS tornado. It's more of a hybrid tornado. So that does mean it's going to have the potential to be a little bit more significant too as it moves off towards Bloomington, Indiana. And honestly, the other issue with these embedded tornadoes like this is they do have the opportunity to very quickly occlude north as well, just because the storms themselves are a little bit more dynamic. So that's why this warning is stretched so far off to the north, is because we're going to be talking about the potential for that tornado to rapidly change its course. In terms of the storm over here in the other part of Indiana, just to the southeast of Indianapolis, I think this one is posing a little bit lower of a tornado threat than it used to, because it's taking on mergers from storms that are just firing into its inflow notch. A lot of times that we see new convection go up into a QLCS like this, we're going to have to see this mini supercell that gets bumped by the QLCS produce a tornado, because the QLCS itself normally will lose all of its rotation when that does happen. It looks like some of these mini supercells down here are starting to rotate a little bit, so there is the potential for that to happen, that sort of nudging action from the QLCS, but the QLCS itself will not be taking on positive mergers from those storms. Back down to what we're talking about in Arkansas, all of these tornado warnings are still being allowed to continue. We're basically going into the radar hole of all time. The Boot Hill region of Missouri and the northeastern corner of Arkansas are one of the hardest spots when it comes to actually being able to see if there's a tornado on the ground on radar. Mountain View, this storm near you guys is still very significant, and it's definitely posing a significant tornado threat, especially with some of this convection that's starting to go up off to its southwest. It's going to go right into that sort of rear notch, and that is going to make it start producing a little bit more rotation. It'll have a little bit stronger RFD, and it could cause that to quickly spin up. If we take a look at the radar beam height, it is around 6,000 feet, all the way up to 8,000 feet in this area. So it's really hard to see if there's a proper CC drop when there's a situation like this, just because it's a little bit harder to know what's going on in terms of correlation coefficient, because it's got to throw the debris all the way up to that storm. Over in our other tornado warning in Arkansas near Ash Flat, this is also a good tornado warning. There's still very good rotation on the storm just to the south of Cherokee Village, and it's going to continue to pose a tornado potential as it goes towards Imboden.
Thank you for the update. Can you DoorDash me some carpet cleaner? I don't even know if I have carpet cleaner. Tucker, do you know if I have carpet cleaner? I'm guessing you're watching. Did it have milk? Yes, it had milk, I think. Whatever this smoothie is. All right, back over to Bloomington. I got at least cleaned up until I have carpet cleaner. I don't know if I have carpet cleaner. Might be shocked. I have paper towels at least. For laundry detergent all over it. I have cleaner. Where is it? Do you know where it is? Hey, Caleb, for the sewer chat. I heard that Greenwood High School got major damage. Greenwood High School? I just realized they're smoothing my leg. The heck? Riley will never lose his job to AI. You know, it sucks as I was going to drink the smoothie, but like, that's all that's left. That's how much fell onto the ground, by the way. Yeah. On a carpet. Baking soda? Able to go ahead, Riley. I know where cleaner is. I gotta go get it. All right, that's fine. I'm putting you on. Go ahead.
All right. I am getting increasingly concerned about this storm near Mountain View. So this is probably the one that we're just going to keep an eye on here, because it is going to try and wrap up with a significant tornado. We were just talking about those mergers that it was taking on in its RFD area. That's going to continue to be an issue here. And unfortunately, it could basically put a tornado that's pretty strong right into the Mountain View area as it moves off to the side. In slot 1, I don't believe that slot's on right now. Is it? Okay, that is the one on stream. That is a camera in Mountain View, so we can see if we have any power flashes on that. We go to one panel here. This is what it looks like on reflectivity, and this is what it looks like on our velocity. So this is going to be the storm to watch in terms of our EF4 tornado potential that was highlighted by the FC or the SPC with a tornado potential up to 170 miles per hour. It's just going to continue to move off to the east. It's not moving that quickly, so if we're in Mountain View, we do still have time to take shelter from the storm. Not currently a tornado on the ground with it at all. So just keep an eye out on that one. Back off to the north, it does seem like our storm in Indiana is starting to weaken a little bit. It's taking on a little bit of a merger in its inflow region, at least that southern tornado warning is. So that's hopefully going to limit the tornado potential for areas like Bloomington, Indiana. We also saw the area of rotation go north of the city. Well, it's going to go north of the city. It's still off to the west, but it is weaker as well. So hopefully that'll miss Bloomington proper if it does manage to produce a spin up tornado. The other area that I have my eye on is basically any of this area where we see the very high velocity values in our QLCS. Those could potentially spin up, especially as we see localized areas manage to surge out as we go further into eastern Indiana over the next few hours. This is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, which is very interesting because the SBC did decide to not issue a significant wind risk today anywhere in the United States, even though it is a relatively high risk. They decided to use those new intensity levels to not issue a upper level wind risk. Over here back in Western Kentucky, there is less of a tornado threat for now, just because the storms are managing to die off a little bit. If we do see additional convection in this area that does manage to move off to the east, it will pose somewhat of a tornado threat. For now, for in places like Mound City or Hickman, and even Paducah, you guys could be saved from any sort of severe potential or tornado threat just because everything is sort of falling apart here. The area to watch is still going to be Western Tennessee, where we're starting to see some of these new storms bubble up, as well as those storms off in central Arkansas, moving into the area where we do still have a very favorable tornado environment. Back up in Indiana, they did just issue a continuation to one of our tornado warnings that's still going to be in effect for another 17 minutes. This is for Hancock County, Indiana, and Shelby, Indiana. Those will be allowed to continue for another 17 minutes. They did downgrade the hail threat on that to 0.75 inch sized hail, so nothing too significant there, but still stay in shelter till that tornado warning is allowed to expire. Taking a look at CC on all of our storms right now, it looks like we don't have much of a tornado threat, or at least any tornadoes on the ground with them right now. So that's still going to be expected to continue across our QLCS tornadoes. I am growing increasingly concerned about this storm back here off to the west of our Mountain View cell, just because it's going to be in that same sort of environment that the Mountain View storm's in, but it's not going to be competing with convection to its south. There's a little bit of convection bubbling up here, but that would most likely merge with this storm that's to its northeast and manage to pull it back towards the boundary if it is behind it. So that would pose somewhat of a significant tornado threat. I want to take this time.
I can go back for a minute. All right. Bro, I'm never putting a studio in a carpet room ever again. This is the biggest pain in the butt ever. All right. At least got something going for now. That way it doesn't smell like strawberry smoothie when I go live tomorrow, too. God. Apologies for anybody that heard my explicative word when I dropped it. I don't know if that was on audio or not. Oh, man. All right. Dinner was a PDS. I haven't even had dinner. I dropped my smoothie. That's it. At least the smoothie tastes good. At least it tastes all right. All right. Let's go back over to what's happened. I don't even know what's been happening for the last few minutes. Well, we have a tornado warning east of Indianapolis, south of Greenfield. Thank you, Sailing, for the $50 super chat. Rip out the carpets, get a solid surface floor fund. I might have to. Honestly, I chose a carpet specifically because I didn't want echo. And, like, we've kind of taken precautions for that, but it's not... It's just... This is not worth using carpet for when this stuff happens. I don't know where my trash bag went. It's gone. At least it smells better. I put baking soda and some like cleaner on it, so we'll see how that goes. All right, tornado warning south of Greenfield. That one might continue. There is still rotation right now coming up on Homer and Rushville, so we'll see if they issue a new tornado warning on this. Right now, it's tracking towards Rushville area. Apparently, the Mountain View needs a radar indicated PDS. What's that? Oh my goodness. Whoa. That's bad. That is a significant area of rotation right now near Mountain View. Jeez. That could be a significant tornado. That is like bad. The camera that's in the bottom right is about to go right, get hit by this tornado. Hopefully they move that camera so we can see the storm. That is really bad though. That rotation is really strong. This could easily produce a tense tornado, or even stronger than that with this type of rotation that we're seeing on radar. This is a really concerning supercell, guys. This could be a radar indicated PDS tornado warning is what Riley's telling me. But this could already be on the ground right now. It's just south of Mountain View in Arkansas, going right into Hanover and eventually going towards Arkansas 14. There's no debris signature yet, but that is really, really strong rotation. Like every single radar site is showing it too. I would be shocked if this tornado was not on the ground right now. That has gotten really intense. Anybody currently tuning in from Mountain View, Arkansas right now? Anybody submit their location from here? I'm actually really concerned about this area. We didn't have a single person submit their location out of the 10,000 people that submit their location in Arkansas. So hopefully, hopefully we're reaching people here, but this looks like a really significant tornado. Still waiting for a new radar scan here. Hey, Darcy, for the $20 super chat for the smoothie fund. Guys, I don't know if I can get another smoothie after what just happened. Honestly, I might have to buy another smoothie, though, because I can't eat like normal food right now. This is too much. I'm going to have to literally get another DoorDash smoothie. They're going to be like, why is this guy ordering another smoothie? Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, Mountain View cell that has a TDS on it, and this is a very significant TDS because our radar beam is scanning 6,000 feet in the air. So to see this on CC, see this on ZDR, that guarantees that we have debris being lofted 6,000 feet in the air by this tornado.
Okay, thank you, Riley, for the update.
A new tornado warning.
There definitely needs to be a PDS tornado warning for this. This is a very significant tornado right now.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We now have a PDS tornado warning. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado in Arkansas. Once again, a very damaging tornado is happening right now just south of Mountain View, going towards the Cheryl Beach Springs, going towards St. James and Pleasant Grove. You need to take shelter now. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you got to get away from windows. This is a very dangerous and life-threatening tornado that is happening right now south of Mountain View. This is going to go right towards Arkansas 14 and Arkansas 5 here soon. This is a very, very dangerous rain-wrapped large tornado, and it is going to produce significant damage. If you guys have any friends or family that live here, you need to please call them. It's almost 11 o'clock now. People are going to be sleeping at this point. They need to be aware that there is a large and very dangerous tornado that is tracking directly towards them currently. It's about to go right over Arkansas 5, Arkansas 14, and then down the line, this will head towards Batesville. And oh my, yeah, that debris signature is bad. This is a bad tornado, guys. We got a serious tornado in progress. As Riley was just talking about, what we're looking at on radar is that this is a debris ball and all that debris is being lofted over 6,000 feet into the atmosphere. So this is a serious tornado that is happening right now, and it is going to be producing significant damage. It is right now approaching the Hanover community. So that's where some of that largest hail is located right now. We got giant hail falling right now on the north side of Hanover. And then after that, it's going to go through some even more communities here. A lot of homes here near Dickens Lane, Gisby Road, Mountain View Road. That's all in the path of it. This is a serious tornado, though, that's happening right now. The debris ball is only getting larger. We'll have another scan in a minute. This will eventually go towards Batesville. That camera, by the way, bottom right, is directly in the path of this. This is a photo of where that camera is, that little blue dot. So that camera on bottom right of your screen That is where this the tornado is actually, not far from that camera. I wish that camera would move. I don't know if they can move it though.
A new tornado warning.
We have
has
another
been
tornado
issued.
warning in Arkansas. That one's gonna be for those in Pocahontas near Walnut Ridge. You take shelter if you're in this tornado warning. That is another strong area of rotation. That's gonna go right towards Pocahontas. Hey, Matthew, for the super chat. I'm gonna figure out the smoothie thing after. Jeffrey with the Venmo donation says, starting carpet cleaning fund watching from Clarksville. Yeah, I honestly need a carpet cleaner on standby. Well, I'm glad it didn't happen like 5 or 10 minutes after that, because I don't know if I would have been here for this tornado. Oh my goodness. That latest scan's even worse. This velocity signature is really intense. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we are past tornado emergency criteria, especially with that last TDS. This is definitely a violent tornado, probably talking about EF3, EF4 plus.
All right, thank you, Riley, for the update. So we are now sitting at a potentially violent tornado that is in progress right now here in Arkansas. This is producing significant damage. It is now past tornado emergency criteria. It is urgent that you get to your safe place right now. You need to be putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. It just hit a bunch of homes here right along Hanover Road. There are homes here that were just hit by this very large tornado. And it's going to be tracking directly towards the Cheryl Beat Springs area south of Mountain View. I would not be surprised if we got a tornado emergency. The velocities are insane. Very fortunate that this is not hitting the downtown area of Mountain View right now, but even then, it is hitting a lot of people on the south side of the town. We'll see if they upgrade this to a tornado emergency, but it definitely already meets that criteria, and this is a serious tornado. I mean, this is going to be violent. I'm going to see how many homes are here on the map. Yeah, I would expect a tornado emergency. There are quite a few homes there. There's a lot of trees, but there are a lot of homes down here. This tornado actually might be hitting the Dodd Mountain Fire Department, which is just south of Mountain View. It'd be like on this road here. Riley has another urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, using Emerson's method, which is a way to
new
use radar
tornado
to
warning has
determine
been
the
issued.
intensity of a tornado. This is an EF4 plus tornado.
All right. Thank you, Riley, for the update. So this could easily be an EF4 plus tornado. This is a serious tornado right now that's happening here near Hanover, south of the Mountain View area. You got to be taking shelter if you're in this warning. This is a violent tornado that is in progress. It is producing major damage as well. And there is a very high likelihood that this is going to be upgraded, I would say, to a tornado emergency. I don't know if they will, but we'll see. This is a violent tornado, though, in progress right now here in Arkansas. I'd be shocked if they didn't upgrade it. I mean, this is likely EF4 plus. That is a giant debris signature. It's over Luber Road now. So this tornado is near Luber Road. Which Luber Road has it looks like a couple farms there. Got a lot of homes. And these homes are going to be, again, absolutely destroyed by this thing. There are so many trees, too, but there are so many homes, too. This is a serious tornado. Latest scan still showing a violent tornado here moving right towards Arkansas 5. Once this gets closer to Arkansas 5, there are about maybe 3 or 4 dozen homes right along that roadway. Got some farms out there. Maybe some chicken farms, something along those lines. That camera, again, on the bottom right side of your screen is inside of this tornado warning. It's the only camera inside of the tornado warning. It's over here. But it's in the direct path of a giant tornado. I wish they could move that camera because we'd be able to see it. That latest scan still showing a giant debris signature that's just hit several homes along Luber Road, south of Mountain View. And it's now approaching, let me see what these streets are here. It's approaching Gitsby, Mackey, and Dickens Lanes, right on the main roadway being Jimmy Mitchell Road. There are about, I don't know what these homes are. It looks like these are manufactured homes that are here. I think manufactured homes. I can't tell for sure. It looks like there's manufactured homes, though, that are here that are about to be hit by this tornado. They don't have a Google Street View map of it. I'm looking at it like a map from above, and it looks like these are manufactured homes that are about to be hit by this tornado, which is not good. If you're just tuning in, we have a violent tornado right now here in Arkansas. This is producing major damage south of Mountain View. This does meet tornado emergency criteria. This is a very serious situation. Cushman and Batesville will be in the path of this down the line. It is a rain-wrapped, probably wedge tornado that is on the ground. Our CC values are down to about 0.747. I mean, this is literally almost, I don't know, 100 miles, almost 100 miles away from a radar site. Like, this is, we're looking 6,000 feet into the air right now at this storm. I can't believe they have not issued a tornado emergency for this, but either way, this is a violent tornado. This is in northern Arkansas, if you're just tuning in, south of Mountain View. One of the more damaging tornadoes that you will see happening in real time. And a lot of lives are about to be changed by this thing. Let me see how fast this is going. I'm going to try to track this thing out. Got another scan coming in right now. It's moving east at about 30 miles per hour. So if we use that logic and time this thing out, going eastbound, this is basically the general direction of when the tornado will arrive to Batesville and Southside and Mooresfield, which, guys, it could be on the ground by then. If you live over there in Arkansas in Batesville or Southside, you got to be ready for this thing. You got to have that tornado action plan ready to go. I would not be going to bed right now. I'd be staying awake. This is a serious tornado currently that is producing a lot of damage near Mountain View. Oh my goodness. This is ripping up so much debris. That latest scan, it just keeps getting bigger. This is hitting a bunch of manufactured homes right along that there's some Jimmy roadway. It's near Dickens Lane, Jimmy Mitchell Road, just south of Missenheimer Road, I think it is. There are about 3 or 4 dozen homes that are being hit by this tornado right now, just south of Mountain View. This is so incredibly bad. This is what we were talking about earlier, is that, like, you know, we can have violent tornadoes even after sunset, and that's one of the reasons why we are, you know, we start a new stream. We're probably gonna be live for a long time. This is why, because, like, this could happen in other states too, not just Arkansas. Hopefully it doesn't, but it could. Unfortunately, this is a very dangerous storm right now near Mountain View, and it's producing major damage, guys. I mean, this is no joke. It's a very serious situation that we're looking at. This tornado is huge. This already meets PDS tornado criteria. The live shot in the bottom right side of your screen, that is live on the east side of this tornado warning. Waiting for another radar scan here. That has met tornado emergency criteria as of about 7 minutes ago. They have not issued a tornado emergency for this storm, but down the line, this is going to go towards Batesville, south side, just southwest of Cave City. This is ripping up a lot of trees, but there's a lot of homes that are here too. From what I could see on Google Maps, there's a lot of homes. There's like 3 or 4 dozen. So there could be lives impacted by this. Hopefully not lost, but there could be a lot of lives impacted by this. It's approaching the 167 Flat Rock Road, which is some sort of
This is an emergency
business
alert.
location.
A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
They've issued a new PDS tornado warning for this storm just southeast of Mountain View. This is again, a possibly violent tornado right now that is making its way towards Batesville, just south of Cushman. You need to be putting as many walls between you from the outside. You're not going to survive if you're in a mobile home or a manufactured home. If you get hit by this tornado, you're just not going to. You need to get to a sturdy structure if you live in this tornado warning. There's no other option. You got to take shelter now. Put as many walls between you from the outside. Get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. This is a very dangerous storm right now that is going to be tracking directly towards Batesville, Arkansas. This is a particularly dangerous situation for those in Cleburne, Independence, and Stone counties in Arkansas right now. It is also a rain-wrapped tornado. likely a large cone, if not maybe even a wedge right now that's hitting a lot of neighborhoods. Right along Missenheimer Road, near Flat Rock Road. Those homes were just hit by this tornado. This is hitting a bunch of farms. There's a lot of trees out here. Looks like there's like actual, like, I don't know, some sort of tree, maybe harvesting area. Like that's what's being hit by this right now. And after that, it's going to go towards Haynes Hollow and Cave Hollow. And there are a lot of roads along, or a lot of homes along Arkansas 5 here that are about to be hit by this tornado too. This is not going to be too far from the Hummingbird Ridge RV repair shop. There's a lot of RVs that are there too. I don't think they're like residential RVs, but there are RVs there. The latest scan now showing our significant tornado going right over Mountain View Road. So this is now hitting Mountain View Road as we speak. It is quickly approaching Pleasant Grove. That camera bottom right somehow just came back. This is about to be hit by the tornado. Camera saw, was that one? This camera was, this camera I think just went out. The tornado is about to hit this camera. So I think this camera just went out. Yeah, so the camera just went out. The tornado would have just hit it or been hitting it in the last few minutes. So that camera's gone. It's a major tornado. Here's the latest radar scan. Still a significant tornado debris signature right now, right along Arkansas 5. It's heading towards St. James and Pleasant Grove. Marcella is also in the path. This O'Neill, north of Shallow Beach Springs, just southeast of Mountain View. It's a very dangerous tornado right now. It is still going. I do want to update us real quickly on the tornado warnings over in Indiana. We still have 2 tornado warnings, one near Rushville and one south of Newcastle. They'll probably not issue a new warning for the Newcastle one for now. Could see a tornado drop going towards Connorsville in far eastern Indiana, so we're keeping an eye on that. Large line of thunderstorms continuing to produce significant damaging winds in a very large area. There's also a risk still for tornadoes, so we're keeping an eye on all this activity. The main concern right now, though, is this literally the only supercell that's even doing this right now or anywhere near it here in northern Arkansas. And there could be more down the line. And this storm over here near Rector kind of looks like it might try to do something later on. That's going directly towards Gosnell, Blytheville, and Dyersburg. But this one, again, has already met PDS or tornado emergency criteria. It is a violent tornado, we think, that is in progress right now near Arkansas 5 southeast of Mountain View. And then after that, it is going to go towards the Bethesda area and then Batesville, which is a lot more populated. We got to hope this thing does not impact Batesville because there's a lot of people that live there. We got 12,500 people that could be in the crosshairs of a violent tornado. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, the Storm Prediction Center just highlighted this storm in a mesogamma discussion. They're noting that the most probable peak intensity for tornadoes with this storm is 140 to 170 miles an hour. That is EF3 or EF4 tornadoes, as well as hail up to 3.5 inches in diameter. This storm is extremely dangerous. There's nothing around it to interact with it negatively. It is probably going to produce a tornado of some strength for the next hour or two, and we're probably going to be talking about this for a very long time.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So if you guys live over here near Batesville or any surrounding area just southwest there of Jonesboro, you know, we need to be staying really on high alert right now. This is a very dangerous storm that is producing a significant tornado threat, and we could easily see an intense to violent tornado as it continues to move east. The latest scan is showing the tornado now making its way a little bit more north now. It's hitting even more homes near Cedar Mountain. So Cedar Mountain is being hit by this now. Just south of Arkansas 14. It's taken a little bit of a turn off to the north, which means it's going to probably occlude to the north, but that does not mean it's over, because after this, it's probably going to go directly, it's probably going to recycle and then make another tornado down near the Celebrate Beach Springs area. So this tornado is occluding off to the north. We're probably going to see a new one here soon go right towards Batesville. So this is still a very dangerous situation right now. The supercell just produced a very intense violent tornado and is probably going to produce another one. It is still on the ground. Don't get me wrong. It's still on the ground. We got debris, but it's probably going to cycle and produce another big one here soon. Thank you, Casey, for the $50 super chat, and also Brett for the $20 super chat. What's the difference between a cone and a wedge? Cone? Wedge. Cone is a lot more, it's a lot skinnier. It's usually less than like a half a mile wide. Wedges are usually half a mile to 2 miles. By the way, I signed up for your warning calls just to hear your voice. Call me. I'm here in Kansas City if you visit. All right, thank you for that super chat. I mean, if you just want to hear me call you, get Max Alert. Get a phone call if you're under a warning. Camera's back? Wait, the camera came back. The heck? No shot. This camera came back. It's literally next to the tornado. How in the world did this thing come back? This is live inside of the tornado warning. Like literally next to the tornado. How the flippity flop did this thing come back? See the camera starting to shake now. The tornado will be off to its north. And I think the camera's gone again. Goodbye, camera. Somehow it came back, and now it's gone again. I don't know how in the world that thing came back. Camera lived on at least for a few seconds. I might get demolished by this tornado. It's still going. It's like the camera literally is right next to this thing. The camera is right here. So the tornado, assuming it's on the ground, it's literally hitting it. Or it's at least in the RFD or something like that. Yeah, so that camera's gone again. We'll keep an eye on it. I can only imagine how powerful this tornado has been. Very significant tornado, and I mean, it's almost 11 o'clock. It's just crazy. I mean, like, again, this might happen over in Tennessee or Kentucky later, too. Very concerned about this evolution of storms. If you live in this tornado warning, again, I still stand by it. Like, if you live in a mobile home, you live in a trailer park, if you live in, it doesn't matter what you live in, like, you need to be taking shelter. You got to find sturdy structure, too, if you're in this tornado warning. Like, you do not want to be caught outside in this. You just don't. If you're west here of Batesville, you need to find that sturdy structure now. Like, you do not want to risk it. Because if we do have a tornado that hits you like this, it's going to literally destroy your mobile home, and you're not going to be alive.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a new tornado warning. That one's going to be back over in Indiana for Columbus. Columbus, Indiana. You got to take shelter. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. This is going to be just east of Nashville, going into Columbus and south of Hope. Still 46 in the path of this. So you need to take shelter. This is the same one that was tornado warning near Bloomington. It tried to produce a tornado there, wasn't able to. Now it's going to try to produce a tornado in Columbus. If you live in Bartholomew, and as well as Brown counties, you got to take shelter. All these storms are eventually going to move towards Cincinnati and Dayton. So if you guys are tuning in from those areas, we got significant damaging winds coming, possibly even some tornadoes as well. You definitely need to have ways to receive warnings and stay weather aware. Stay tuned to our stream. If you have friends or family in the path of severe weather, feel free to share our stream as well. The tornado cutoff line is technically before Cincinnati and Dayton, but I do think there is an isolated risk of a tornado even over in that area. Where this tornado happened, by the way, is not in our SIG 2 tornado threat. It's actually just outside of it. So, I mean, even though we're probably having an intense or violent tornado, it is not there. The latest scan, oh man, it's still going, guys. I think it failed. I think it just failed to occlude. I think the tornado just failed to occlude, and it is still trucking along right now. It's about to hit Pleasant Grove here in a second. It's going to go right into Pleasant Grove and O'Neill here in a minute. There's a lot more homes that are in this area. So this tornado, I think, failed to occlude, and it's still going to stay on the ground. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, that's actually not a failed occlusion going on. We actually had a cycle. And speaking of that, if you take a look at CC and velocity right now, there's a chance we have twin tornadoes going on with this as the other ones continue to occlude. We have two different areas of CC drop. So the first one might be in the process of occluding while the next tornado is already going.
All righty. Thank you, Riley, for that. Yeah, we could have twin tornadoes. Currently with this, there's two different separate debris signatures here. Got a new tornado that's formed just southwest of Pleasant Grove. The other one's occluding up towards St. James. So there could be literally two tornadoes on the ground right now. We got tornado 1. And then this is tornado 2. Camera? I think the camera did come back. I don't know if it's going to see anything anymore. Let me see. Camera came back again. This is live inside of the tornado warning. So it did come back. Somehow this camera has been spared, I think. I think the tornado just passed off to its north. It must have started to occlude. So that camera stays intact, it looks like. We got 2 tornadoes right now happening with this supercell. If you live over in Batesville, you got to take shelter. Hey, Ian for the super chat and TGF for the super chat. Thank you for actually keeping us up to date with as I cannot read. Thank you for keeping us up to date and as safe as possible. We appreciate you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. If you're just tuning in, we have 2 tornadoes on the ground right now. One occluding, one that is re-intensifying, going directly towards Batesville, Arkansas. This is a particularly dangerous situation. If you live in this tornado warning, you need to really be taking shelter right now. This is a very dangerous supercell that's continuing to produce the risk of a tornado right now. That camera bottom left side of your screen is going to be a live shot there inside of this tornado warning. We're waiting for velocities to update here and get a little bit more clear. Hey, Poplar for the super chat, calling EF4 now is ballsy. It's not. We were literally just basing off of a method that is pretty accurate usually. It's not ballsy 1 and 2. This is definitely an intense to violent tornado. I'd be shocked if it was not at least an intense tornado. Granted, ratings come down to what it's actually hitting, and we don't know what it hit. Like, it could hit literally a lot of trees, and it would not be rated very high. EF rating is based off damage, not based off wind speeds. But based off wind speeds, this would be likely an intense tornado. Intense to violent. Latest scan still showing our tornado right now going into Pleasant Grove. So we now have a strong tornado moving into Pleasant Grove, Arkansas. And it is going to be approaching Big Spring Mill and as well as Bethesda and Simmons here in a few minutes. Our rotation's going right over Pleasant Grove right now. We got to be taking shelter if we're in this pink polygon. This is a very dangerous tornado still. It's still going. Are all the chasers sleeping? All the chasers were nowhere near this storm. Everybody was up here in Missouri and there's some in northeast Arkansas. So, I mean, hey, if this storm's still producing a tornado down towards Tuckerman or Newport, I mean, you're going to have chasers down there, but I'm not sure we're going to have anybody near Batesville. We'll have to wait and see. There are chasers that are actually down here near I-57 right now. But again, I don't think they're going to push towards this. This is not something you really can chase either. Like, if you drive into this, you're literally just risking your life. There's so many trees here that will go flying around. This is not the type of situation that you should be driving into for, even as a chaser. It's just not safe. Going back to our Columbus, Indiana tornado warning. This is a live look at that rotation. This one's been a bit broader. It's going towards Hope and Greensburg. We are still monitoring at least an isolated tornado potential as these storms continue to track to the east. We have new severe thunderstorm warnings now going into Ohio for Eaton and Greenville for 60-mile-per-hour winds. These storms are all moving to the east right now. Got a lot of warnings lining up north of Louisville. Got a lot of storms, actually. Not many of these storms are any more severe. A lot of them have just been downgraded to special weather statements near Evansville. It's going to be a noisy night out here, but these storms here are not too significant. One thing I'd be watching, by the way, is that we do have storms going up out here in Tennessee. We do have storms that are beginning to go up right now in Tennessee. And it's not going to take a whole lot for one of these to try to become tornadic. If these can upscale, there could be a more significant nocturnal tornado threat in these areas tonight. So if you live in central western Tennessee, western Kentucky, we need to have ways to receive alerts because those storms could become organized here pretty soon. Latest scan is showing a larger debris signature. Again, this tornado is still very significant. It is currently hitting Pleasant Grove near Marcella. It's going to be going towards Bethesda, Simmons, Batesville, Rudell Hill, Desha. You guys are all in the path of this right now. There is still a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is in progress right now. We got debris being lofted up. What about tomorrow? We're gonna get to tomorrow at some point, but not today. At least not right now. Tomorrow does look significant, though, at least across the Texas and a few other areas. Hey, PC for the $20 super chat. I have a friend in Bloomington refusing to take shelter, insisting because he's fine because he lives off the grid. Thoughts? Well, I mean, Bloomington I don't think is in a warning anymore. Earlier, I would have said yes, but I don't think they're under a tornado warning anymore. All right, latest scan. I'm not seeing a large debris signature anymore. I think what we're seeing now is a lot of debris fallout. So hopefully this tornado has lifted, but it could also recycle and produce another tornado, which is one of the concerns that we have. We're going to continue to watch this very closely, but that rotation is going to head right towards Batesville here soon. And could recycle. Thank you, Jackster, for the $20 super chat. You're basically a fellow first responder, pretty much. Mac's gonna be live when they get into Kentucky. I'm pretty sure I will be. Yeah, we're gonna be live for a while. I don't think we're going anywhere anytime soon. I mean, the risk of severe weather is still pretty significant. Just looking at the storm right now. CJ in a slot right now? Yeah, he is. All right. CJ is drawn by the storm over here, right along.
So I think it would be.
That's loud. He's right along the Missouri and Arkansas border, and this right now is producing a pretty significant damaging wind threat, but could produce a tornado threat down the line. One of the big concerns that I have is that there's a lot of tiny little cells going up in Tennessee right now, and any of these could become tornadic pretty quickly. So we really need to watch this activity pretty closely in case it does end up trying to become tornadic. Go back over to Indiana. We do have a tornado warning for Columbus. If there were to be a tornado, it'd be located south of Columbus, coming up on US Highway 31, Elizabethtown, Azalea, Grammar, and Alert in Westport. You guys are all in the path of a possible tornado. You need to be taking shelter. It's near Wellsboro and as well as Bethel Village, going towards Waynesville right now. And these storms are quickly approaching Louisville too. Louisville should be mostly a wind threat, maybe a low tornado risk. This right here is a very significant surge of damaging winds here right now, heading towards Corydon. Back over in southern Illinois, we also have a little Boeing segment developing here near Morganfield. This should be mostly a damaging wind threat, but could also see an isolated tornado threat with this as it continues to move across the Kentucky and Illinois border. And further south, we are still watching, again, mostly a line of thunderstorms here. I really think the big concern right now is these discrete supercells going out here in Arkansas, and then anything that's going up over here in Kentucky and Tennessee. Like, these storms are going to become tornadic very quickly if they're able to mature. So that's one of the other concerns that we have this evening, is these new storms that are starting to go up right now. The Batesville storm is definitely cycling, though. You can see the velocities. There's a new area of rotation developing. And so what will probably happen in the next 10 to 15 minutes is that this is going to try to cycle and produce the threat of a tornado as it goes in the direction of Batesville and Sulphur Rock. Hey, Bobby, for the $20 super chat. Truly hope your stream made it out ahead of that possible EF4. Thankfully, you and Riley, or very thankful for you and Riley. Keep it up. I appreciate that. Hopefully, we did. But I think there's a chance it could drop another significant tornado here soon. I don't think this thing's done, unfortunately. Nowhere near done. Check the CC. I've been looking at CC. This is probably debris fallout. Again, I don't think there's a tornado actively hitting these areas. I think what's happening, and you can see they just removed the PDS tornado warning, but I think what's happening is that it's cycling like it did before. But I think this does have a pretty solid chance at producing yet again another tornado as this moves towards Batesville. So I don't think we're done yet at all. I just think it's in the middle of cycling. So any CC drop that we're seeing likely debris fallout right now. And hopefully that's all it is and there's not an actual tornado. Hey, Caden for the sewer chat. Cincinnati, Ohio should be mainly a damaging wind risk. There's an isolated tornado threat. How accurate is an HRRR forecast? Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, so head over to the Dayton Terminal radar in Ohio. T-Day, look off to the west-northwest. Area of convergence right there. Definitely a QLCS tornado. There's a little bit of a radar hole in terms of actual proper radar sites, but this should definitely be tornado warned.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. We're actually exiting our tornado threat right now in Ohio, and there's no risk outlined from the Storm Prediction Center for this area. And so some people might be caught off guard, but there is an active area of strong convergence right now located near Hillgrove going into Ansonia and Versailles, and that will eventually go towards Russia, Lockington, just south of Minster. So again, tornado threat increasing right now in Western Ohio. We need to take shelter. If you are in front of this near Ansonia, north of Greenville, we definitely need a tornado warning for this. That rotation is actually very strong. Probably a tornado actively on the ground right now. It's going directly to the east here. Russia, Bradford, you're in the path of that. Hopefully the National Weather Service is either watching or they know of it. But that rotation's very, very strong right now. If you guys have friends or family in this general area, please make sure they're aware of this. That's a very strong area of convergence that is likely leading to a significant tornado. While we have a quick second, I do want to talk about tomorrow, just for a moment, because we do have a pretty significant risk of severe weather for tomorrow now. We do have an enhanced risk of severe weather. I'm not going to have many times to talk about this probably, so I just want to kind of get out of the way. We have an enhanced risk of severe weather for Dallas, Little Rock, back into Mississippi, and even into Louisiana. Slight risk into Nashville, back into Texas, and then marginal threat from Lexington back into Texas. Main concern, large to very large hail and damaging winds. We have a very significant damaging wind threat tomorrow from Dallas into Little Rock into Shreveport, Mississippi. Large to very large hail is also a big risk from Kentucky back into Texas. There's also a risk of a few strong tornadoes tomorrow. I honestly think there's a risk that we could get a 10% hatched tornado threat near Dallas, Fort Worth tomorrow. The reason why I'm saying that is because we got some scary storms showing up on the models. This is the HRRR here, showing a cluster of thunderstorms tomorrow morning. This picture here is lunchtime, so we got storms going across Texas and Arkansas. But by the afternoon, look at these supercells that try to go up near the Red River Valley. This is what we're talking about right here for our main threat of severe weather. We could have really nasty supercells near Dallas, Fort Worth, and we are going to be live all over that thing. We are huge Texas covers, so we'll 100% be live for that. That looks, again, very concerning tomorrow. So definitely make sure you're staying tuned to the channel. If you're not already, subscribe to the channel. Click the bell icon so you're notified for the latest updates too. But it does look like quite the significant risk of severe weather for tomorrow. Another thing, too, is the STP values are crazy tomorrow, too. It's kind of like today. It's going to be a pretty crazy environment down here over in Texas and Oklahoma and a few other states. They call for the super chat. I have family in Batesville. Was able to wake them up so they could pay attention. I'm glad I could help you over there in Batesville. Now, if we go back over to that tornado warning, I don't know why we don't have a tornado warning for this. There should be a tornado warning for Ansonia and as well as Versailles here in western Ohio. Back over to Columbus, we do have a tornado warning here. That rotation's moving outside of the tornado warning polygon. Still got a pretty intense line of thunderstorms moving off to the east. The tornado warning here for Batesville. Rotation has gotten broader. There's still a very strong inflow going into the storm, pretty large hook echo. So there's a chance that it could try to produce another tornado at some point as it goes into Batesville. We're going to continue to keep an eye on that. And yeah, let's check out some photos and videos that you guys have sent in. We haven't really looked at your video and photo submissions very much over the last few hours. So we got some new ones that have been sent in from you guys. We got a lot of modest clouds. I'm going to try to skip by a lot of these. There's a lot of you guys that send in modest clouds over there in St. Louis earlier. Ooh, nice little double rainbow over in St. Louis County, Missouri from earlier. Incredible photos here. Thank you, Nasty for the $30 super chat. What do you think about Centerville, Tennessee risk tonight? I thought I saw debris. I don't know if you might have been leaves. I think it'll be mostly wind, but there's definitely a risk of a strong tornado if one of those supercells gets going. Man, you guys were killing it with the modest clouds tonight over there in St. Louis. Jeez, look at these guys. Like, these don't even look real. And they are real. Crazy. Modest clouds everywhere tonight. This is the storm from Dallas, or over the Dallas storm from Tioga, Texas. That's a really amazing photo there. Thank you for sending that in. From Rodney. These just don't look real. Like this right here. Like, can you believe this is real? Wow. Incredible. Trying to skip through them. There's a lot of them. Anything that's not modest clouds on here. All right, we got a few new photos. This is a photo from Wildwood, Missouri of a large tree down. Looks like it's blocking a driveway or a road or something along those lines. Here's a video from Carlisle, Illinois. A video of a tornado from Carlisle. Let's see where it is. Is that right there in the middle? I'm trying to see if I can pause it at the right time. I think the tornado's right here where my cursor is. Oh, yeah, right there. Wait, there's a view of it there for a second. It looks like a rain shaft. Are we sure that's a tornado? Yeah, see it right there? Looks like that's a tornado right there. From Carlisle, Illinois tonight. Either that or a rain shaft. We also got a video here from Kokomo. Oh, that is a tornado. All right, there's a different angle of it, so that was a tornado. This is from Kokomo, Indiana. Some really strong winds coming through. Just saying, a bit windy. Just a little bit windy out here in Kokomo, Indiana. Thank you, Tyler, for sending that in. If you guys have any photos or videos, you can send it in to us. QR code's on your screen. Reports.maxvelocitywx.com. This Batesville storm is beginning to strengthen again. There's also a storm that is near Nashville that is beginning to intensify as well. This could get tornado warned here soon. This storm right now over here near Centerville is about to it might get tornado warned at some point. This is just west of Nashville, going towards I-40 and Bon Aqua Junction. If you guys have friends or family out here, definitely alert them on the possibility of a tornadic supercell here soon. We have a live radar mega cyclone port from Centerville. Let's put Centerville on the screen somewhere. Let's do slot 1. Centerville radar mega camera in slot 1. We have some rotation right now developing right on I-40. Not a whole lot of other radar sites other than that one that we're just looking at, but that one definitely, it's definitely rotating. So we got to watch that closely if you live near Nashville. We have our first severe thunderstorm warning in a while. That does include Kentucky. That'll be for Henderson for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and quarter-sized hail. Hey, Robertson for becoming a member. The Batesville tornado warning has been condensed quite a bit. I would expect a brand new tornado warning here going towards south side of Newark. Might even be a tornado developing northwest of Batesville right now. Be 2 different areas of rotation. That might just be contamination, but definitely something to keep an eye out there for. If you're in Batesville, definitely take shelter. Got a new radar scan coming in. We'll stay here for a second. Thank you, Jax, for the super chat. Northwest Louisiana, north of Bossier City and Shreveport. Not looking forward to tomorrow. Lived through the F4 Easter tornado in 1999. Been kind of gun shy since then. I don't think there'll be anything too significant there tomorrow. I think main concern will be in northwestern Louisiana. Our latest scan, not seeing a debris signature. Still watching for a possible tornado there near Batesville. Back over into Ohio, we did have an area of convergence coming into Ohio with a possible tornado threat. We still have rotation. They never warned it, but there's still rotation here. So we're still monitoring a potential for a tornado in Ohio heading towards Sydney and Piqua. So if you live in this area, definitely stay alert right now. We're monitoring at least a low-end tornado potential with this as it continues to track in the direction of Sydney, Piqua, north of Troy. Otherwise, got a large line of damaging winds really coming in right now. Will be the biggest concern out here. And we are still monitoring this storm right now, southwest of Nashville. I do think this is going to get tornado warned if it keeps going like this. Got rotation developing, got a hook echo right here. It's going to head towards Franklin and Nashville here soon. If you guys live over in Franklin and Nashville and you're tuning in, I'd probably stay awake. Highway 69? Where's Highway 69? I don't even see it. You think I'm good to go to bed in northern Mississippi? I mean, you can go to bed. Again, just have ways to receive alerts. Tornado watch does continue for the next almost 6 hours. So it goes until 5 o'clock. New severe thunderstorm warning in Indiana. That's going to be west of Cincinnati. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds near Versailles, just south of I-74. So take shelter if you're in that severe thunderstorm warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We now have a new tornado warning in Arkansas. That will be for Batesville, Southside, Newark, just west of Tuckerman, near Cave City. If you're in this warning, you got to take shelter. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. Hey, Southern for the super chat. Shreveport. Oh, crap. I didn't read Shreveport. I thought I said Baton Rouge. Didn't I say Baton Rouge? Bro, where did I get Baton Rouge from? My bad. Bro, I literally thought that message said Baton Rouge for some reason. Hey, Evie for the $20 super chat. I'm from Chicago and checking on my grandma and cousins in Franklin, Tennessee, and Eaton Turn. There is concern. That supercell off to the west of Nashville could become tornadic here soon. Versailles? Bro, is it not Versailles? Is it Versailles? Is his... I don't know what else it could be. I thought it was just Versailles. I've gotten so many different pronunciations for it. Here's the latest scan on this giant supercell here. You have Storm Chaser Ryan Scholl not too far away from this, including Tornado Page E2. I don't know if they're going to go towards it, but we'll see. I'm literally typing this into Google. Versailles? It's Versailles? Versailles, according to Google. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, a couple different areas of storms that I want to talk about. First off, this one that's near Batesville. It's probably not producing a tornado right now. They did downgrade that warning, but there's actually sort of two areas of rotation on it, one off to the north and then one at the south as well. Either one of these could produce a tornado if they manage to spin up. I think this storm's just a little bit messy right now as it has some convection going up behind it, but it should eventually manage to clear out its inflow region. And once that happens, we're going to be talking about another significant tornado being possible with this. Once again, we're probably going to be talking about this storm for another 1 to 2 hours, maybe even longer as it moves off into Tennessee in terms of a significant tornado threat. The other thing I want to talk about is a storm that we have moving towards Nashville, Tennessee. Max was talking about this a little bit ago, talking about the potential for a tornado warning. That is this storm near Centerville, and I want you to take a look at the color of it on this radar. What this radar is this is echo top. So when we see those blues and those yellows, it means it's okay. It's a little bit of a low top storm, but once we start to see those reds and those higher values, that means that the storm is rapidly growing or very tall. And that is what we just saw from the Centerville storm in the last few updates on our Echo Tops. This means it is going to become a much more powerful supercell. It's becoming well rooted in its environment. It's leaving the tornado watch, but it will pose somewhat of a tornado threat. I would not be surprised if we see a tornado warning from this supercell that includes places in Nashville, Tennessee. So be ready if you're in Nashville. Taking a look at the tornado environment that we have in these areas right now. The environment over in northeastern Arkansas is still the most favorable environment, specifically ahead of the supercell that we're talking about. You can see that STP is still in the 4 to 5 range, and ignore this little hole here. That's there, but basically the region we're going to be paying attention to is going to be continue moving off to the east ahead of where that storm is right now. And then over in Nashville, we do also still have a marginal tornado environment there, so it's still going to be something you have to keep an eye on. Looking at STP values around a 3 or a 4 in this region, so any of these storms that do manage to get just a little bit taller, like that one that we have near Centerville, will manage to potentially produce a tornado.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Try to finish my mess I made earlier with the smoothie falling on the ground. In case you were not here earlier, a smoothie fell onto a carpet, and we're trying to clean it up. Been quite the fun last 2 hours with that. Oh, by the way, I got a straw for it in case I get my smoothie back. They gave me a straw. Amazing. I got a quesadilla apparently too, which is kind of lit. Yeah, at least I can't spill a quesadilla, hopefully. Get everything organized here. All right. Thank you, sign me on for the sewer chat, sewer slushy carpet Monday. Yeah. I hope I don't have to like tear this carpet out or something. I'm just trying to clean it up. Latest scan, we do have a new hook echo developing near Batesville. Possible tornado threat coming towards Sulphur Rock, Newark, and Moorfield. If you live in this tornado warning, again, you got to take shelter. We are monitoring a possible new tornado developing with this. It did produce an intense, possibly even violent tornado earlier back over near Mountain View, and it's going to probably try to do so again here soon. Yeah, this storm right here near Nashville, it is quickly organizing. I'm a little bit nervous that this is going to be moving into the Nashville metro here within the next 40 minutes to an hour. Anybody tuning in right now from Tennessee or like Nashville area in the chat? Because this storm's going to head right towards you guys. And it's probably going to be tornadic, if I had to guess. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. A lot of you tuning in from Nashville. Yeah, this storm definitely has my attention. That camera bottom right side of your screen is actually inside, or just outside of this area of rotation. So it looks like live. Can't really see. I don't know if this camera's looking towards it. It is literally next to where that rotation is, though. So quite a bit of lightning. There is rotation on radar right now, and they might issue a severe warning for it here soon. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Walnut Ridge that is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Got a lot of lightning with that storm, too. Nasty with the $10 super chat says, in Centerville, Tennessee, stay safe. It should say to your north, but there could be other storms behind it, too, that come into play. I'm going to keep the one-cam view on. That camera will be bottom right side of your screen. Here's a zoomed-out view of all of our warnings right now. Warnings are stretching from northern Arkansas into western Ohio. If you head on over to western Ohio, we've been mostly watching damaging winds for the last hour or two. There have been a couple of attempts at tornadoes. The risk of tornadoes should decrease as these storms get further and further eastward towards Columbus. So hopefully that's the case. Got a lot of storms right now to the west of Cincinnati, mostly producing a damaging wind threat. There's a risk maybe of an isolated tornado or spin-up tornado somewhere in this line too. Got a lot of storms down there to the south of Evansville and Morgan Fields as well. None of these are tornadic at this time, but damaging winds are going to continue. They did put a tornado possible tag on the storm near Henderson and Morgan Field, but I'm not seeing a whole lot of rotation. If anything, it's definitely pretty weak. We go into Dixon and Calhoun. Off to the north of Paducah, we also have a severe warning for Elizabethtown and called Conga, north of Marion. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. But really, the big concern right now is the storms in Arkansas and also these storms that are going up in Tennessee. We have several storms going up. This one, too. Wow. That one, northwest of Nashville. That is going to try to do something. Oh, man. That has a look to it. There's no doubt about that. This is rapidly organizing here. I'm going to be honest, like, we could get 2 tornadic supercells here in Tennessee here shortly. This one looks way better than the one to the south, in my opinion. That one to the northwest of Nashville looks like it's going to be producing here soon. This is the Echo Tops as of right now. Let's if they load. Are the Echo Tops broken? Are our storms not existent? Echo Tops do not exist, apparently. All right, well, I'll try that again in a second. Maybe the radars are having issues. Back over in Batesville, our rotation has gotten stronger over the last few minutes. There is a chance that Batesville, we could have a significant tornado forming here. This did produce a significant tornado earlier, and it might try to do that again here as the storm moves through Batesville and eventually going towards Moorfield. Newark is also in the path of this. So you need to be taking shelter if you're in this tornado warning. If we have a tornado, it's going to be pretty significant. The rotation has gotten stronger here over the last few minutes. That's getting a lot stronger. This could literally be a tornado dropping right now. On the west side of Batesville. Man, oh man, this is not looking good again. I mean, this could be on the ground as we speak. We're not going to get a CC drop probably for 1 to 2 scans because it is looking so high up. I mean, we're like looking 6,000 feet up into the air here, but there is a real risk that this could be a significant tornado here near Batesville. You really got to be taking shelter if you're in Batesville, Arkansas. There's a lot of people that live here. We got over 12,000 people that live here. This already has produced a large tornado, and it might do it again here in a few minutes. The EV for the super chat. How do things look for Memphis, Tennessee tonight? I think we're looking at all hazards still. We could have a supercell later. Could produce a significant tornado threat still. Got a report in the chat that power's out in downtown Batesville. There could be, again, if there's a tornado, it's going to likely be large and or strong here. On the southwest side of Batesville, going right towards Moorfield and Sulphur Rock. I'm definitely concerned that this is a tornado right now, or very close to it. We are still monitoring the developing supercells right now near Nashville, Tennessee. You got 2 of them. Both of them could become tornadic in the next 30 minutes. One going towards Hendersonville, one going towards Franklin and Nashville. Starting into a nighttime threat of severe weather. We got all sorts of storms going up between Memphis and Jackson and Lexington that are all trying to do the same exact thing.
A new tornado warning has
We have a new tornado warning in Indiana. This is a pretty small one, just to the southeast of Columbus. It's going to be near Westport, just to the west of Versailles, going towards Osgood and Napoleon. If you are in this tornado warning, you need to take shelter. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. This is going to go right up towards Batesville in Indiana. So take shelter if you're in this warning. Hey, chat for the super chat. Thanks for the heads up on the weather. Sent in a picture of the tornado that went through Carlisle, Illinois earlier. Sounds good. I'll take a look at it here in a second. Hey, Derek, go for the super chat. You might have a little bit of time. I wouldn't say there's much time, though, if you're in Nashville to do anything. Yeah, we got several supercells going up right now. This Batesville storm, again, could be on the ground right now in Arkansas. The rotation is very, very strong right now over Batesville. It's going to be going into Sulphur Rock and Pleasant Hill here soon. There is a chance that we could have a tornado at any moment. It's a very dangerous storm. It's going to be heading directly towards Tuckerman and Swifton here soon. So we're continuing to watch this one really closely. Also a risk with other storms as well, but this one definitely has a higher chance of producing something. Hey, Jessica for the super chat. Thank you also, Miranda, for the super chat. There aren't very many storms left over there in Missouri. For those that are from Missouri, we only got a couple left. Most of them are damaging wind producers. Very low tornado risk as of right now in Missouri. But we are going to watch them closely as they pass the Mississippi River Valley. I mean, this environment is still very favorable for tornadoes, as we've seen on the mesoanalysis and the STP values just in general that are forecasted. The environment is still quite ripe. And if we look at the parameter space right now, and look at the numbers here. This is mesoanalysis right now. So near Nashville, near Clarksville, we still have values around 4 or 5. There is still a legit risk for strong and even intense tornadoes here from Louisville all the way back into Northeast Texas. Even Memphis, you guys are included in this too. So, I mean, we're nowhere near done, especially when it comes to the significant tornado threat. It's definitely still very well in play here. Unfortunately, the storms did not fire off earlier in the day, so now we have a nocturnal tornado threat, and we could have tornadoes here in Tennessee here pretty soon. In this supercell right now, back over near Ashland City, that thing's already gearing up for a tornado near Cheap Hill, Ashland City, and going towards Goodlettsville here in Tennessee. So far from over, guys, unfortunately. I think this one's going to try to produce here soon. Just got a new reflectivity scan. I'm going to see what the velocities look like to see if there's any big increase on velocities. There's also a big lightning uptick on the Batesville, Arkansas cell over the last 10 minutes, which probably means the rotation is going to be intensifying there. Still waiting to see what the storm looks like. Hasn't updated. All right, we're going to go back to that in a second. Back to the Batesville tornado warning in Arkansas. This is still a very strong area of rotation right now in Batesville. It is getting heavily rain-wrapped going into Moorefield. There is a tornado. It's going to go towards Sulphur Rock and Newark. You got to be taking shelter. Really, the only thing we can hope for right now is this just all congeals into a line of thunderstorms and this supercell gets kind of eaten up by it, because that's the only thing that's going to prevent this thing from producing tornadoes downstream towards like Tuckerman and Jonesboro. And Jonesboro is going to be in the track of this down the line. Hopefully that's what happens here, but right now it is definitely still looking like a pretty dangerous supercell. We have Storm Chaser Tornado Pagey not too far from it. They're probably seeing a lot of the lightning out in the distance. We got a lot more lightning strikes on that storm as of lately, which does mean it might be intensifying. Back into Tennessee, we do have an area of rotation developing right now near Ashland City. It's going directly towards I-24, so if you're tuning in right now from Tennessee, we ought to be staying alert and weather aware south and east of Clarksville. If we go back all the way up to the north into Indiana, we do have one tornado warning right now. That is going to be just east of Columbus, heading towards Versailles and Milan. I don't think the National Weather Service of Cincinnati will issue a new tornado warning for this. I'm kind of surprised we even got one, but we got a very low tornado risk right now west of Cincinnati with that line of thunderstorms. Off to the north near Troy, we have a little bit of broad rotation going into Troy right now, and Springfield will eventually be in the path of that. It should be mostly a damaging wind threat across most of Ohio at this point. But I wouldn't rule out an isolated spin-up tornado. We are also getting new severe thunderstorm warnings right along the Kentucky, Indiana, and Illinois border. We're mainly looking at damaging winds with these storms around 60 miles per hour. $50 sized hail is possible, and low tornado risk as these continue to move down to the south and east. So we'll continue to keep tabs on everything, but I would say, again, the biggest threat right now that's developing, at least, would be Tennessee. With these new storms that are now going up. That one, again, northwest of Nashville, does look like it's going to become tornadic very quickly. Hey, guys, Striker for the $20 super chat. Top 2 voices I like listening to in the world are Max Velocity and Morgan Freeman. That's quite the top too. I appreciate that. Thank you. Bro, is it Versailles or Versailles? People keep getting mad at me no matter what way I pronounce it. I can pronounce it one way, and two people get mad. And I pronounce it another way, and other people get mad. I don't know which one's right. Thank you, Popular, for the super chat. Bates Fillet? What place were we talking about? All right, I'm doing a chat poll. All right, I've seen so many different pronunciations for it. We're doing a chat poll for this thing. Start a little poll. All right, polls in the chat. I need your actual honest opinions here. That storm southwest of Nashville is starting to get stronger rotation now. Could become tornadic as it goes towards Franklin. All right, we got about 68% people saying Versailles. 33% are saying Versailles. It's so split. Not as split as I thought, but it's still split. Got 67% on Versailles. I guess we're doing Versailles. It might depend on state too. I don't know. States might vary. About 68% of you said Versailles. Guess we're going to call it Versailles from now on. Moreno for the super chat just said it's for sales. I live in Indiana and work in emergency management. Police scanners say it's for sales. Bro, I don't even know anymore. I checked on Wikipedia and Reddit. It's indeed pronounced Versailles. I'm not gonna please anybody. I'm gonna call it Versailles for now on. So I'm different. I'm just gonna call it something completely different. Hey, more for the $10 super chat. Apparently in Indiana it's Versailles. I think it depends on state, to be honest. Hey, Ashley for the $10 super chat. In Kentucky it's Versailles. Not sure about other states. Okay, a lot of people are saying Versailles now. It's Versailles in Ohio, apparently. There's no S at the end. Thank you, Jacob, for the $20 super chat. Hey, we're learning something new here. The rotation on this tornado warning near Batesville has gotten a lot broader over the last few minutes. It might try to cycle, but it is congealing with a large cluster of thunderstorms. So that storm is struggling a little bit more right now. I still think the main concern is developing right now in Tennessee. The storms that are going up here are rotating. And there's a legit risk of tornadoes if any of these can organize. So we got to continue to keep eyes on this. Still say the more concerning of the storms right now are currently going up over here in Tennessee. We have some more photos and videos that you guys have sent in to us. This is a video or a photo here. This is some tornado damage from Isabel over in Hendricks County, Indiana. That is tornado damage over in Mooresville, Indiana specifically. Anybody else over near Hendricks County in Indiana see this tornado damage or anything like that? Experience it? Another photo here. Ooh, Ripley County, Missouri. Looks like a wall cloud. A little sus. It's hard to tell if it's rotating or not, but probably a wall cloud there. This is back over in Kokomo, Indiana earlier tonight. Some really strong winds out there. That line of thunderstorms. Hey, mastering for the $20 or $10 super chat. Radar Omega needs a pronunciation guide. Low key. That would help. Imagine you could just go to like a mode that is it basically just shows pronunciation mode or something like that. Bang. So a little pronunciation mode. Wouldn't hurt anybody. Like all the town names just change from what they're actually called to just having pronunciations underneath or something like that. That'd be pretty cool. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning north of Paducah. That one's going to be near Golconda or Golconda, north of Smithland. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. And that is moving off to the east towards Marion right now. So if you live in Marion, you definitely got to be taking shelter. Huge shout out to Sean with the $50 super chat. Keep up the amazing work. You really kept my family safe on Friday in southern Oklahoma. How is southern Oklahoma looking for tomorrow? Southern Oklahoma is looking very active. I think we're going to have a lot of hail and a lot of wind. I think the tornado risk is going to be the highest near and east of Dallas-Fort Worth. We're going to be live tomorrow. So that'll be a busy day, it looks like. We'll definitely be live. Extensive coverage. Could easily be live for several hours. So make sure you're subscribed to the channel if you're not already. Thank you, Echo, for the $20 super chat. Lightning is staying intense in Mount Juliet. Is Mount Juliet in the path of the rotating storm? We got several storms kind of going that direction. I mean, we got one northwest of Nashville. We got the other one that's just southwest of Nashville near Franklin. I mean, either of these could become tornadic. It does seem like there's a little bit of an over-convecting problem right now with these storms, but if any of them can organize, there will be a tornado risk. If we look at the velocities right now, the rotation is a little bit stronger. At least got a mezzo near Bon Aqua Junction, south of Dixon. And then this storm's also been broadly rotating near Ashland City. I know we're talking a lot about non-severe storms, but I mean, if these get going, they're going to be producing tornadoes. So, and that's the reason why we're kind of monitoring it closely. Our tornado environment, according to the Storm Prediction Center, does go out into Nashville and Murfreesboro, and that's where those storms are going up right now. Thank you, Michelle, for the $10 super chat. Also, for those that might be going to sleep at any point, I'm not sure if we're going to have a video tomorrow. I really have no clue. We might literally be live for the next several hours, and in that case, I'll probably not make a video and just go live tomorrow. So, in case anybody is hoping we have a video tomorrow morning, I'm not sure if we're going to. Because we could be live for the next, like, 5 hours. I don't know. We could also be live for the next 1 hour. We literally have no clue how this thing's going to go. Because, I mean, the nocturnal tornado threat, again, could be really significant. We just got to wait and see what happens. Hey, Mike from Florida for the $50 super chat. Disappointing to know you won't be coming to the work in the Jacksonville area, but happy to see you thriving with what you do. And enjoy the best at. I appreciate that, Mike. Thank you for the super chat. Technically work, I wouldn't say in the Jacksonville area, but I do work in Florida. Just doing national weather. Thank you, Zach, for the super chat saying pronunciation. Thank you. And you laughed at the super chat. People are worried about pronunciations. They're not worried about weather. I don't know about that. I think it's just... there are some pronunciations I do really butcher. Like, they're bad. So, I don't care if people correct me. Doesn't bother me. The tornado warning in Indiana is going to be allowed to expire in 3 minutes. We are still monitoring broad rotation near Versailles, going towards Cincinnati and Loveland. Mainly looking at damaging winds everywhere else. There's a little bit of rotation trying to develop near Dayton as well. That's going to go towards Kettering. And there's a little bit of circulation near Troy right now going towards Springfield, just west of Columbus. So we're monitoring that situation. The only active tornado warning we have is a new area of rotation that's developing east of Batesville, north of Sulphur Rock. We do think this produced an intense, possibly violent tornado earlier off to the west or off to the north of Little Rock. And this could drop another tornado here soon. The latest scan's a little bit broader, but we're still keeping an eye on this. A flash flood warning in Macoupin County, Illinois. Tonight, there is a flash flooding risk. Speaking of flooding, there is a flash flooding risk tonight. We do have a slight risk in 2 different areas. We got one in Kentucky, Indiana, Illinois, Missouri, and the other one is over in the northern Louisiana, western Mississippi area. Hey, Jacob, with the $20 super chat. Can't mispronounce something if you just use sign language. True. Maybe I should start using sign language. Thoughts? Start using sign language on stream? He's a meteorologist and a meteorologist. Excuse me? Hey, chicken for the super chat. You're my favorite person to listen to for weather. I appreciate that. Thank you, Austin, also for the Venmo donation. Treaty of Versailles or Treaty of Versailles. You heard about that that happened in World War One? I don't know. I literally don't know. I'm just gonna go with Ver. I'm gonna call it Ver from now on. I did get Max Alert. W. Who has Max Alert in the chat? I don't know how many people have signed up today. I bet a lot of you guys have, though. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Independence in Jackson County, Arkansas. That'll be for the Newport area. Tuckerman for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds going towards Swifton. We also just got a tornado possible severe warning in Kentucky. Back over in Calhoun, north of Hartford, near Livermore, just south of Henderson. If you are in this tornado possible severe warning, you got to be getting away from windows. I don't see a whole lot of rotation, to be honest, but definitely looking at more of a damaging wind threat here as this goes through Seabury, Calhoun, Livermore, going towards US Highway 3 or 431, just south of Owensboro. Thank you, Coco, for the super chat. National here by the Opry. It's eerily calm at the moment. Heavy air and humid. Lightning to the northwest. It is, again, a favorable environment for tornadoes if we get severe weather there. We have no tornado warnings anymore. How long has it been since we've had no tornado warnings? Feels like it's been literally forever. On for the super chat. I'm driving on I-69 northbound, 7 miles away from Paducah, Kentucky, heading towards Illinois. It's not raining yet. A little windy with some lightning. Keep us in the loop. Hopefully you stay safe, man. Don't get too distracted, though. There's no tornado warnings because we, again, have rotating supercells that are trying to become tornadic right now outside of Nashville. We got 2 of them right here. And these could become tornadic and actually produce tornadoes. Sus hour? Is it the sus hour? Thank you, Tot, for the super chat. Max Velocity. Oh my god. Max Velocity. Shout out to DD with the $20 Venmo donation. Thanks for your coverage. You are always appreciated. From Spring Hill, Tennessee. Hopefully you stay safe there. I'm hoping these storms don't do anything in Tennessee, but I do have a feeling we're going to see nighttime tornadoes here. We got, again, several storms going up here. All of them are rotating to some extent. There's even some going up down here near Lexington and Bolivar and Somerville. These could also become severe down the line. Definitely not the look that you want to see right now. I got 3 max alerts this evening from Indiana. That's wild. In case you do want to sign up for Max Alert, it's where I give you a phone call if you're under a severe warning or a tornado warning. I highly recommend signing up for tonight, especially if you're in the risk zone, because you might be under the risk of severe weather at 4 in the morning, and I might not be live by 4. I have no clue. If we're not live at 4 in the morning, you at least get a phone call that you're included in a warning if you're sleeping. You can sign up with the QR code on the left side of your screen. You can also go to maxalert.net. Highly recommend signing up. It's, again, $14.95 a year, basically $1 a month. It's the cheapest we can make it. It's very affordable. We try to make it as affordable as possible for a little bit of extra peace of mind, and it's basically an extra way to receive weather alerts. We always talk about, there's 3 or 4 ways to receive weather warnings. This is another one. This is this is a 5th option. So it's pretty cool. Anyway, inside the outside show for the super chat, Max Alert in sign language when? That'd be a really quiet phone call. Hey, Poplar Bluff the super chat. Appreciate that. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, real quick, I want to talk about the thunderstorms we have going up across Tennessee. I'm getting worried about a significant flash flooding threat in Nashville, as we're basically going to see these storms train over the same areas all night long before we eventually see our line of severe storms come through and clear the area of all convection. If you guys live in Nashville, you know that it's been very dry recently. You guys are in a big drought here, and that is going to worsen our flash flooding conditions. When you have a significant drought that goes on for this long, what actually happens is all the water drains out of the ground ground, and we actually see compaction of the soil, and because
new
of that,
tornado
it's
warning
going
has
to
been
lead to an
issued.
increased flash flooding threat. We did just get a new tornado warning in Kentucky. This includes Davis counties, Henderson counties, Hopkins, and McLean and Webster counties in Kentucky. That is this storm up here near Calhoun. If you're in Calhoun, Livermore, Seabury, go ahead, take shelter now. This is a radar indicated tornado warning. This will be in effect for the next 41 minutes. Hartford, you're down the line from this as well. So is the I-65 corridor and Highway 62. Litchfield, you're also downline from this, but just a radar indicated tornado warning from now. This is going to be a QLCS spin up tornado here, maybe a little embedded supercell as well, but that is something to keep an eye on if you live in Calhoun or Livermore.
Hey, Riley, for the update. So I came back and there's a tornado warning here. That's going to be for Seabury, Calhoun, and Livermore. If you guys live in this warning, got to be taking shelter. It is late, so if you have friends or family that are included in this tornado warning, please make sure that they are aware of this. Share the stream with them, or just give them a call or text. Make sure they're at least awake, as we do have a possible tornado right now heading towards Calhoun and Livermore. That rotation right now is just south of Seabury. It's going right into Aunton and Lemon. So pretty populated area here. Take shelter if you are in this pink polygon. Get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible right now if you're in this warning. You Poplar Bluff for the super chat. Max for sales. Maybe we should rebrand my channel to Max for Sales. Why not? Spice it up a little bit. Thank you to Dalton, Lance, and our Brid for the super chats. Did you hear about the funnel cloud in Fillmore, Utah? I did not. There's Zion for the super chat. I'm in this warning. I'll let you know if I see damage. Stay safe, man. There's Zabber for the super chat. Gotcha. The V in velocity stands for Versailles. You think Spring Hill and Columbia, Tennessee can go to bed? Yes, but you need ways to receive alerts because there is an increasing tornado threat, and this watch goes until 5. Now, we have storms that are starting to rotate. We got one near Lexington that's starting to rotate too. And this could become tornadic at some point as it goes towards Holmwald and Wadesboro. There's also a storm still rotating down to the southwest of Franklin. That could produce a tornado at some point going towards Murfreesboro. And this one's at a hook. This one's tried. It's pretty weak, but that one might try to do something. I do think our concern is shifting a little bit. It's be this storm here near Lexington. It's really starting to rotate right now. Near Parsons, there is definitely a chance that this could get tornado warned at some point soon. There are cameras here. I'm trying to see if we have a view of anything here. Bottom right camera will be a live shot there in Decaturville, which is going to be very close to where this tornado would be located if we have one. So we're going to keep an eye on that as that continues to move off to the east, going right towards Linden and Lobelville. Hey, Lynn for the $10 super chat. Max, buy another smoothie. Riley, I love your voice and appreciate all you do. You guys are best and help us old ladies so much. I'm not getting another smoothie. I would, but I think I'm past that experiment. I got a lot to clean up after this. Not pretty. A lot of cleanup that has to be done after this stream with all the. Oh, my cat just came in here. I think she's just discovering I dropped my smoothie earlier. Hi, she's good. She's running away. There she goes. Hi. I don't know if you can see her. No, you can't see her. Hey, Jake, for the super chat. I'm 420 pounds. My trampoline is much lighter. I'm thinking I should sit on it as this thing goes over. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah, I don't know about that one, man. Let us scan on that tornado warning, or that severe storm, that not severe storm, it's not even warned. The one here south of Lexington still has a little hook on it, still trying to rotate. Still monitoring the possibility of a tornado as it goes towards Linden. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for a lot of counties. What in the world is that severe warning? That is a massive warning. That is one big warning right there. This severe thunderstorm warning goes 107 miles from west to east. I don't know the last time I saw a warning that long from west east. That is a really long warning. That's from Walnut Ridge back into where is that? Trenton, Tennessee. That's massive. That's for 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-sized hail. It goes for 1 hour. I don't know the last time I saw a warning that large. This is the size of Canada. This thing's giant. Go back to our tornado warning in Kentucky. Rotation is still fairly broad. We're watching rotation going towards Calhoun, Livermore, and Hartford after that. There's a damage report with a tree across a roadway in Spotsville, Kentucky just a few moments ago. So we're starting to get some more damage reports. Over in Columbus, near Bartholomew County in Indiana, we got some tree limbs down and maybe some power lines down in this area. A lot of trees down, a lot of tree reports in this, just generally speaking. There's an irrigation leg that was knocked over by thunderstorm winds in Fairland, Indiana. Tree and power pole damage was also reported in the area. All sorts of trees down. This is the day of the trees getting injured. We have a few more photos and videos that you guys have sent in to us. This is a photo from Greenwood, Indiana. I'm not on the right screen. It's from Greenwood, Indiana, from Gracie, showing a large tree that has been hit down. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, I'd support a pair of tornado warnings here in Parsons, Perryville, and Decaturville in Tennessee. Look at that from the Nashville radar site. It's all the way on the edge. Unfortunately, it's in the range folding area of the Memphis radar site, but definitely two couplets on those storms. Definitely could produce a tornado. I would support 2 tornado warnings for each of those storms.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So we're looking at 2 different areas of rotation right now. West of Linden, going towards Loboville, I-40. Centerville is going to be in the path of that. We got to be watching these really closely. Take shelter if you're near this area, near Loboville as a precaution, Pine View or Linden. Just east of Lexington right now. And a large radar hole. Not the worst radar hole we've ever seen, but they're definitely both rotating. Both of those storms are. All right, we'll go back to our photos and videos until we have something there. This is another photo here from Allen County, Indiana. A large shelf cloud. It looks like several shelves, actually. It actually looks like some horizontal roll clouds. It's pretty cool. Tornado near Carlisle earlier, backlit by lightning. Yeah, so there was a tornado in Carlisle earlier. That's another view of it. You can barely see it, but it's in there. That's the rain shaft, but it is there. Just kind of wrapped in rain. It's also a photo from Batesville in Arkansas. So, if you have any photos or videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Continue to keep an eye out for your photos and videos. Right now, we have 1 tornado warning, but there's definitely more than...
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Now we have 2. We have now another tornado warning in Arkansas. This one's going to be for those in Tuckerman and Swifton. Rotation right now is rain-wrapped. Located near Arkansas 37. This is the same couplet that did end up producing a more significant tornado earlier west of Batesville. It ended up being an intense violent tornado. Now it's a rain-wrapped area of rotation. So if you live in this tornado warning near Tuckerman and Swifton, you need to be taking shelter, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, get away from windows, and get to the lowest floor possible. That'll be moving eventually towards Jonesboro, Lake City, Truman, Wiener, and Harrisville, or Harrisburg. I am a little surprised we don't have a tornado warning for this right now. Looks like a very strong area of rotation going right up, going to be going up right towards I-40 in Loboville, Tennessee. Is going to be in the path of this. That is very concerning. I definitely say this one should be tornado warning in Tennessee. It's near Cherokee Heights and Jeanette and Atkins Chapel. It's off to the west of Nashville right now. Yeah, that needs a tornado warning. That was really strong rotation. And that latest scan even shows him more. It's going to go right up towards I-40 and Buffalo here in a few minutes. It's very late, but at the same time, we need a warning for this. Crooked Creek, Buffalo, I-40, you guys are on the path of this right now. There's a very strong area of rotation right now, just south of I-40 in Tennessee. It's just east of US Highway 641 too. Well, I'll wait for that. We do have a little update on our tornado warning in Kentucky. Still got an area of rotation near Calhoun. That's actually getting stronger right now. So our rotation is getting stronger right now near Calhoun, going directly towards Livermore. Hartford is also in the path of this. Rosine is also in the path of this. Eventually going towards Morgantown, Caneyville, Leachfield are all also in the track of this area of stronger rotation. If you are in the pink polygon, you got to be taking shelter. We are monitoring a possibility of this producing a tornado. And if it does, it could produce a strong tornado. Hey, old man, for the super chat, storms crossed the Ohio border, went completely outflow dominant, and are dying. Yeah, they should be. You think this line of storms is dying down? Not this part. The one in Ohio is, but down here in Kentucky, it's still pretty intense. And all these discrete cells going up out here in Tennessee are definitely concerning. I mean, they're all trying to rotate right now. And that one that's over to the south of I-40, east of Lexington, is still pretty concerning. This is the tornado warning near Tuckerman. Rotation is a large rain-wrapped area of rotation going towards Swifton and the north side of Tuckerman. It will eventually be approaching I-57, so we're watching that. They just issued a tornado possible severe warning for those near Lexington, Decaturville, and Parsons. That area of rotation that I'm talking about is over here south of I-40. It's about to be outside of this entirely. A really strong area of rotation. Hey, tinfoil for the sewer chat. You can get local pronunciation on Google Earth. Oh, really? Hey, Amy, for becoming a member. It's about to be moving outside of the warning polygon here in a second. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Madisonville, Princeton. That's for 60-mile-per-hour winds in Kentucky. Got a little over 6 counties included. You got 8 total counties in this one, just west of Greenville. Is a line in Arkansas dying? No. Not really much is dying right now. Nothing's really dying right now. And this storm right now near Calhoun, Kentucky could be producing a really significant tornado. I'm going to see what the velocities look like, but this rotation is really intensifying here over the last several minutes. Rotation is very strong near Calhoun, Kentucky. It's going to go right towards Livermore and as well Semiway, I think is how you pronounce it. Yeah, I mean, if you're in this tornado warning, we got to be taking shelter. This is a very dangerous storm here. Here's that latest scan. Definitely a much higher potential than a few minutes ago of there being a tornado near Calhoun. We got tornado genesis happening, so that could produce a tornado. We're also watching a little bit of rotation over here near Houseville, so we'll keep an eye on that activity. Back over in Arkansas, there's also an area of rotation over near Heber Springs that's developing. It's along the leading edge of the line, just to the west of Pleasant Plains. So a little bit of rotation developing just north there of Quitman, going right into Heber Springs. So we could get a tornado warning for that as well. I think Storm Chaser Jacob McMillan is waiting for the storm to come right at him. Maybe. Or no, he's still driving. There's a rotation area going directly past to the north of Tuckerman. And so we are watching a possibility for an embedded tornado in this kind of cluster of thunderstorms going towards Swifton and Bono. See if there's any updates on this Tennessee storm here. Still a really strong area of rotation right now, going right into Crooked Creek. And possible tornado going up towards Buffalo, Tennessee right now. I'd be taking shelter if you lived in that area. Caleb, what the super chat says, when do you think the storm peaked tonight? I mean, the storms are still going. There's no really known peak at this point. There's a new tornado warning here in Kentucky. That's going to be for Hartford, Rosine, Beaver Dam, north of McHenry. If you're in this tornado warning, you got to take shelter. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you got to get away from windows. All right, this one's going to be moving to the east. If there is a tornado, it's likely going to be on the stronger side of things as it continues to track eastbound. It's going to go right towards I-165 as well. Anthony with Super Chat says, is Cincinnati, Ohio good? Cincinnati, Ohio, I would say is probably chilling, mainly a damaging wind threat. I'm pretty sure the storms are going to go through you here in a few minutes, so I think you'll be fine. Just have ways to receive alerts in case something does decide to happen in the next few minutes, which I kind of doubt. We'll see. Anybody tuning in right now in this tornado warning in Kentucky? It's probably going to get really windy there in Calhoun in a second. That rotation is, again, really strong. We'll look at our heat map and see if anybody did submit a location here. Just south of Owensboro. We got one lone soldier out here in Dundee, Kentucky. Got one guy here. And Leachfield's next in line. Got one person in Hartford. Got one person near Brownsville. Got one person near Leachfield. Very few people watch us here from Kentucky, it seems like. But we do have a few people there. I don't see anybody in Calhoun, but I do see one person out there in Hartford. Singular person. In Beaver Dam too. Or that's in Beaver Dam. It's kind of funny. Look at our heat map here. It's quite wild. Look at how many people are like not in Kentucky and Tennessee to watch our streams. Like a great wall. It's quite fascinating. From Detroit, but I'm staying in apparently Calhoun tonight or something. I saw something like that. Or Louisville. Hey, Becky, for the super chat. There's about 100 of us from Kentucky. I don't know if it's that many. We really need a counter to see how many people are actually tuning in from state to state. There's quite a few people in Lexington. We got a lot of people in Louisville. Bowling Green is pretty populated. Clarksville and Nashville are also pretty populated, and Memphis in terms of people that watch our streams. But it's definitely interesting. It's the latest radar scan. Still seeing some strong rotation right now near Calhoun. Gonna go right into Livermore here in a few minutes. Gotta take shelter if you're in that warning. Going back to Tennessee, we are still monitoring the risk right now of severe weather, including an uptick of tornadoes. Not seeing a whole lot right now near Nashville. A lot of strong thunderstorms out there, but down here near Decatur, we're keeping an eye on an organizing supercell. Rotation is actually strengthening now over Decaturville, so we could get a tornado warning soon going towards Linden. So if you live in Linden, we need to be getting ready to take shelter here as this storm continues to move off to the north and east. Olenwald is also going to be a path of this as well. We have the most massive severe thunderstorm warning I think we've seen from west to east this year over here near Dyersburg. 108 miles long. It's a long watch. Hey, Becky for the super chat. If you're in a severe warning or tornado warning, I'd be ducking for cover. Doesn't matter really where you are. You fly over for becoming a member. That entire line of thunderstorms up there is still producing significant damaging winds and the potential for tornadoes. The rotation on that tornado warning near Tuckerman's kind of gone. I think this tornado warning could probably be canceled. Really, the most concerning storms right now still in Kentucky and Tennessee. Arkansas too. But right now we still have strong rotation. Going to go right towards Hartford. Hey, Callie for the super chat. You know if Monrovia, Indiana gets hit by a tornado in about 2 hours, there won't be really much severe weather left in Indiana for today. I think severe weather's winding down for Indiana. We have a new tornado possible severe warning. This one's going to be southwest of Nashville near Linden. It's a right-hand moving supercell going right towards Holdenwald. There is definitely a risk that this could try to produce a tornado. If you guys live in this area over here near Linden, we got to be taking this really seriously right now. That rotation's pretty strong. and directly towards Linden and Holdenwald right now. Holy crap, Max, you're still live for this? Why you're my go-to for severe weather updates? Thanks for all you do, because I am a grinder. Not actually. We've been live for 12 hours, I'm pretty sure. We're really close to a 12-hour stream right now. We've been live since, I think, about 12:30 today. So basically 12 hours. This will be our first 12-hour live stream, I think, of the year. I don't know if we've had one yet. So this will be, I mean, we're live for 8 hours. We started a new one. But I think this will be the first stream this year that we've been live for 12 hours consecutively. We've had a couple of 10-hour bangers. We've had a 11-hour one. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe winter storm coverage was longer. We had an 11.5-hour live stream, I guess, at one point. Our longest stream this year is 11.5 hours. Our longest ever is 16.5 hours. So we'd be challenging quite the record if we got that far. Hey, Katie, for the $20 super chat. What do you think about Jackson, Tennessee? I'm worried about going to sleep and not many alarms. My family's also in the middle of Tennessee, so worried for them. I'd say Jackson. I mean, our main concern right now is going to be damaging winds, but there's definitely a tornado risk if any discrete cells form to your west. I would say the tornado risk, though, is a bit lower there because I think that line will reach you a bit faster than any discrete cells. So. When he sent us a video earlier on our reports thing where you send in photos and videos, and they sent a video of ranch. Apparently, the caption was, I'm just going to show you the video. I don't even know why I won't. They said, and I quote, "A tornado touchdown near my ranch earlier." This is the kind of stuff we get submitted to this report dashboard with photos and videos. It's unbelievable. Thank you, Aloe, for the super chat. Dyersburg here. What's your take on our area? Should be mostly a wind threat there. I think we're mostly looking at a damaging wind threat there. Got another severe warning in Kentucky. This one's going to be for Radcliffe, Elizabethtown, all the way back into Bardstown. She's good. My cat's back. Hi. She just fell over, bro. I don't even think you guys can see her. She just fell over on the ground. Oh, she got up. Just fell over. She's like, I want to see you. This area of thunderstorms mostly producing a damaging wind threat. There's a little bit of rotation back over to the south of Tell City, so I'll be watching that in case that does decide to spin up and do something funky. Rotation still near Livermore is still pretty strong. I would expect this tornado warning will definitely continue all the way at least through Hartford.
A new tornado warning has
we
been
now have a
issued.
tornado warning in Tennessee. I'm not surprised by this one, to be honest. This is going to be for those in Decaturville, also near Parsons, going towards Linden. If you are in this tornado warning, take shelter, get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. Decaturville is about to get hit right by the storm. There's a live shot, bottom left side of your screen, that is in Decaturville right now, which is live. So we got a live shot inside of the tornado warning, and the rotation currently is about to cross over U.S. Highway 641, and it's going to move directly towards Linden. You need to be taking shelter if you're in this warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. That is a pretty strong area of rotation. This is what it looks like live right now in Decaturville. Oh, the camera just went out. That's not ideal timing. Either lost connection or went out. This is live in Decatur County as well. This is in Parsons. They're paying for the super chat. Oh, we got the Decatur camera back. All right, so this is live inside of the tornado warning. This is literally only about a mile or two from the rotation. So the rotation's going to go right by this camera in a second. We'll see if we can see anything here. It's live in the downtown area. There's literally no lightning. Oh, there's lightning. The tornado, I think, would be back off to the left from what I just saw. That's looked like where maybe some lower clouds were. I work 3:30 p.m. to 1:30 a.m. I've had your stream running this whole shift. Hopefully you're taking care of yourself. Love from Wisconsin. Appreciate that, Hayden. Waiting for our velocities to update. That live camera, just literally no lightning right now. I mean, it's in the tornado warning, but there's hardly any lightning. Good shout out to ET for the super chat. We're good in Waynesboro, Tennessee, or do we need to be up for the naders? I'd say, I mean, you don't have to be up, just have ways to receive alerts, because this supercell here, if it organizes, it's going right towards Waynesboro. It's going to be on a direct collision course for your town. Yeah, we still have a hook echo here. I mean, definitely a rotating supercell. This could definitely be a long-term concern. Rotation on the latest scan has gotten just a little bit stronger. It's going to go right into Perryville here in a moment, and then it's going to go over towards the Chestnut Grove area. Linden is also in the path of this. You got to get ready to take shelter. I'd expect a new tornado warning for Linden and Holdenwald here soon for this discrete supercell. So there's another storm trying to organize directly west of Nashville. Yeah, we got another area of rotation developing near Dixon. That's going to go right up towards Nashville here soon. So that could also become tornadic too. The one that's north of Nashville has not been able to materialize, but the storms that are going up off to the west definitely could become tornadic. That one, again, going towards Dixon and Nashville, that's got to be watched really closely. Camera's starting to shake here in Decaturville, where there is a possible tornado. This is inside of our tornado warning live. And you see the wind picking up right now. The wind's picking up. Okay, I can't see a lowering, but we'd be looking top left side of your screen for a possible tornado. See the tree swaying like crazy down there. The rotation is literally about 1 mile south of Decaturville, so we're kind of looking, I think, kind of in the general direction of it. What is that bright blue light that just came on down there in the middle? It's a bright light. Hey, Alan, for the super chat. How's Paris doing? Paris is probably going to be mostly a wind threat. I think the tornado threat's low up there. See the wind picking up on the bottom of your screen. You can see a lot of the not really rain curtains, but at the ground level in the pavement, you can see the wind pushing now on the ground. Winds are definitely intensifying here. Rotation's going right over the town. Got a new velocity scan coming in too on this tornado warning. Rotation's over near Decaturville right now. And I mean, literally, like if you look bottom right, the camera's right here. Rotation's all around it right now. We go back over to the 3-cam view. That rotation, I mean, it's pretty much right over where that's located. Very close to it. We also got to watch this storm near Henderson, because this one near Henderson could also become tornadic as it goes towards Adamsville. And the one west of Nashville, I think, will be probably tornadic in the next 20-30 minutes if it stays discreet, which means that will be on a direct collision course for Franklin, Nashville. So yeah, the tornado threat is again nowhere near over. The tornado warning in Kentucky has gotten a little bit more broad for rotation. The outflow boundary is a little bit behind it, but still monitoring this for a possible tornado threat as it goes into Hartford and Rosine, I think is how you say it. Just north there of US Highway 62. A lot of big lightning and thunder going through Louisville and Madison right now, and Hopkinsville is going to be in the path of that here soon. And for those that live near like Dyersburg and Union City, I do think our main concern is damaging winds. There is a low tornado potential, but definitely not high at all. I mean, it's very low. I definitely think this is like the main area to watch is gonna be right in here for our most significant threat of severe weather. Could still see severe weather elsewhere, but I think our tornado threat's gonna be the highest out here in western central Tennessee, where these supercells are quickly organizing right now. Landon with the super chat says, I am in Louisville, Kentucky, watching this line pass, then finally going off to bed. Thank you so much for your coverage and keeping us all safe. Well, I'm glad I can help.
A new tornado warning has
We
been
now have a new
issued.
tornado warning here for Linden, Holdenwall, just south of Loboville in Tennessee. You need to be taking shelter now. If you are in this tornado warning, put in as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you got to get away from windows. This is a rapidly rotating supercell here, moving directly east towards Mount Pleasant, and it could very easily produce a tornado. Our rotation again, pretty strong right now. And that camera bottom left, I'm going to go full cam to it. It was showing a lot of strong winds a second ago. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, there's a very large TDS on that Arkansas tornado warning.
Okay, thank you, Riley, for the update. So, oh man, that's not even warned anymore. I think they just canceled the warning. We got a tornado on the ground here in Arkansas. And they are, I think the warning was going to be allowed to expire. So this is near the Tuckerman area. If you are in this warning, we need to be taking shelter. There's no warning on this right now. They just dropped the warning. Jacob McMillan just literally passed this, I'm pretty sure. We had a storm chaser literally just passed by this. There is a tornado in progress here going right into Denton Island, Arkansas. It's tracking into Chilson, North Pitts, McDaniel, and Wiener. If you guys live in those areas, we got to be taking shelter right now. We got a tornado literally coming right at you. There's a tornado literally right here. That is again, tornado debris signature. There's a live camera, bottom middle of your screen. This is live right next to where that tornado would be located. That is a huge tornado debris signature. That has gotten big. Latest scan is showing a huge debris signature now right over near Denton Island. I don't know how that camera hasn't been hit. But the velocity, I mean, the CC drop is huge. It's going right into Chilson and then eventually Otwell. So a big tree eater or something. That camera doesn't show anything, but looks like another tornado again in progress right now, and this is still on the ground. There's no active tornado warning for this. It's going to be going right into Denton Island, Chilson, Risher, Riggs. Down the line, it's going to go towards the south side of Jonesboro. The cameras on the bottom right of your screen are both right next to where this tornado is, by the way. I have no clue how in the world this is not tornado warned. Hopefully they warn it. And big CC drop right now just east of Interstate 57. We're going to keep an eye on that. There needs to be a warning for it. If you guys have friends or family that are over there that first, might not be awake, give them a call, give them a text. There's a chance of that's producing a tornado. There might be a significant tornado right now near Decaturville. That's near Decaturville going into Linden and Pleasantville. That's possibly another significant tornado happening right now. That would have just passed by the Decaturville radar mega cyclone port. Linden and Hohenwald are directly in the path of this. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, take a look at that storm near Dickinson. I do think they should tornado warn this soon. It's a little bit side loam contaminated, but there's probably going to be a tornado here sometime in the next 30 minutes to an hour with this storm. This will be moving towards Nashville.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So we are looking at yet again another rotating supercell. We've been talking about this one for a while. If you live over in Nashville, Tennessee, we need to have a lot of ways to receive warnings right now. Do not go to bed, in my opinion. This supercell is heading right towards you guys. And this is going to be producing the potential also for a tornado. So again, take shelter just west here of Nashville, or get ready to take shelter. The main area of rotation that we are looking at near Decaturville, it's very strong, and it's going right towards Linden. So this could be a tornado right now. And then back over to the west of all of this, we have an unwarned tornado right now that is still on the ground near Denton Island, Arkansas. That's going to be moving into Risher, Otwell, and Gibson. So again, no warning on this right now. There really needs to be. I don't know why there isn't one, but there's no warning right now on this. Just south of Cache. You gotta be taking shelter if you're in this warning. That camera on the bottom right is very close to that area of rotation. So that will be approaching US Highway 4963 here in a second. So tornado threat again is far from over. I do want to remind you guys, like, again, we are nowhere near done or anywhere close to done with this tornado threat. It looks like this is going to go well into the overnight hours, which is probably the worst thing that you could hear. But does look pretty significant. And I would not be surprised if we just had a tornado near Decaturville, Tennessee, or if there is one dropping right now. That rotation is now approaching Linden, just north of Holdenwald. It's right along US Highway 412. Heading directly towards Mount Pleasant and Columbia. I would expect a new tornado warning here soon, going towards Nashville with a rapidly organizing supercell here. Thank you, Spring, for the 5 Get to memberships, and Gina for the super chat. If you are in the tornado watch right now, though, you are not clear at all. They have issued a new severe thunderstorm warning just west of Nashville. That'll be for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. There is a potential that this could also produce a tornado as it continues to track to the east.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And they have now issued a tornado warning in Arkansas. This will be just off to the southwest of Jonesboro. Not confirmed for some reason, but it is on the ground. So if you are in this pink polygon, you need to know that this is a tornado that is currently in progress. All right, this is lifting up debris into the atmosphere, probably parts of homes and buildings, going directly towards US Highway 4963, just south of Jonesboro. It will be tracking towards Truman and Bay. So if you live in this tornado warning, you need to be taking shelter now, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and you've got to get away from windows because that tornado is going to be tracking directly towards Truman and Bay here over the next several minutes. I know the velocities don't look very impressive, but this is produced pretty significant tornado debris signature here over the last few minutes here. It started right near State Highway 37 and is now gone towards Chilson and as well as Richer. And it's also going to be hitting Wiener and Harrisburg here over the next few minutes. So you need to be taking shelter now if you're in this warning. Oh.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Well, they'd upgrade the warning to a confirmed tornado warning. This is going to be for those in Wiener and Harrisburg. This is a confirmed tornado. You got to be taking shelter if you are in this warning and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows. All right. There is, again, a confirmed tornado here that is going directly into Wiener. There is a debris signature just south of Interstate 57, and it's going to go right towards the south side of US Highway 78, just south of Jonesboro. So you really got to be taking shelter. That is a big debris signature there. Again, crossing over Risher and Chilson right now. There are people parking under the overpass. Bro, what are we doing? Somebody just parked under the overpass here, and they just moved the camera. There's a guy that parked under the overpass on the bottom right. Shame. Shame, shame, shame. You can see it bottom right of your screen. There's lights there. Do not park under an overpass if you are in a tornado warning, a severe warning. I don't care what warning you're in. Do not park under the overpass. It is illegal, and it is very, very dangerous. And that is happening on the bottom right side of your screen right now. All right, latest scan still showing a debris signature right now south of Cache, south of US Highway 78 going towards Jonesboro. We're still going to keep an eye on that. The storm over here near the Henderson area is still rotating. Could produce a tornado as it goes towards Clifton. So we're still keeping an eye on this storm. And then the one near Linden still has strong rotation. The Clarksville radar site had the best view of this storm in terms of the strong rotation. And it is rapidly rotating right now. And there is a chance it could produce a significant tornado as it moves into Linden, Buffalo, and Holdenwald. So you need to take shelter if you're in this tornado warning right now. Because if there's a tornado, it's going to go right into Linden here in a few minutes. And if you live over near Nashville, we are watching the supercell right now off to your west for a potential tornado threat. The rotation's been ramping up, as Riley alluded to. We could see a tornado warning on this one here soon. Got a little bit of rotation just south of Dixon, and that's going to go right in the direction of Franklin. It's going right along Interstate 40 right now. We still have a tornado warning right now in Kentucky. This one is just south of Hawesville near Hartford. This rotation's got a lot broader. I do think the tornado risk is at least a little bit lower on this storm. Well, we'll continue to watch it just in case something does happen. But if you are just tuning in, we do have still a significant severe weather outbreak happening. Damaging winds are, for the most part, widespread from Cincinnati, Ohio, into northeastern Arkansas. We have multiple tornado warnings right now. We got 5 tornado warnings. We have a confirmed tornado in Arkansas. And then we have a few other tornado warnings currently. 1 in Kentucky. And I believe 2 in Tennessee. I don't know where the 5th one is. I think the 5th one is allowed to expire or something. Oh, that's going to expire in 6 seconds. That's why it's not on. We still have a tornado down right now over here near Risher and Riggs. So still have a tornado debris signature right now just south of Cache that's going directly towards Truman right now. We're going to see if this does end up continuing to produce a tornado here down the line as it moves east-southeast. And the latest scan still showing debris. This might just be debris fallout now. We still have debris in the atmosphere, but I do think the tornado here in Arkansas is probably lifted for the time being. Hopefully. Thank you, Nate, for the super chat. Can you give us a quick update for Dayton, Springfield area? Dayton and Springfield mainly looking at damaging winds. I don't expect much of a tornado risk up there. And the severe weather here has definitely been winding down. We could always see a really quick, brief, like EF0 somewhere in here, right? But like, we're not talking about anything crazy. A Mushroom, Kimberly, and Angus for the $10 super chats. Please check Heber Springs, Arkansas. That storm should be passing by. So yeah, Heber Springs, you guys are mostly looking at just general thunderstorms. The main threat of severe weather is past. Off topic, but we will have a new SPC outlook for tomorrow's outlook, technically for Tuesday's outlook, in approximately 30 minutes. Is it Weiner or Weiner? I don't know. I thought it was Wiener. Wiener, Arkansas. Still got a debris signature, but I do think that what we're looking at here is just debris fallout right now. I don't think there's a tornado anymore, at least. But there was one for a little bit of a period of time here, just south of Cache. There is definitely a pretty high likelihood that we have had a tornado or have a tornado right now just to the east of Decaturville. The storm is still rapidly rotating. It's actually going to be approaching Linden here soon. We do have a live camera in Linden. I'm going to put that on the bottom right side of your screen. So I'll be live there from Linden, where we are going to probably see this rotation go literally right overhead of Linden, Tennessee here in just a few minutes. This does include areas like Linden and Holdenwald.
A new tornado warning has been
And we now have a new tornado warning for Dyersburg. So Dyersburg's just been put into a tornado warning. There is a couplet developing off to your east. We're talking about how Dyersburg was probably done with at least much of a tornado risk, but there is actually a tornado warning. It's embedded in our line of thunderstorms here. Little area of rotation developing here, going right through the Tigert Wildlife Management area. It's going to be approaching Brazil and Trenton. If you are in this tornado warning, you got to take shelter. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. That's what it looks like out there in Dyersburg right now. That rotation just passed by the downtown area. And it's going to go right through Parker, Elizabeth in about 2 minutes. And then after that, it's going to be tracking towards Brazil and Trenton. So you need to be taking shelter if you're in this tornado warning and putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. It's a quick little tornado spin up that's trying to happen in the line. It kind of reminds me of the one in Kentucky. Amir for the super chat, and also Snipes for the super chat. Paducah for tonight. Paducah is pretty much done with severe weather. And tomorrow, we're going to be looking at just a cluster with mainly wind up there. Low risk of everything else. Here's a little look at all of our warnings right now. Stay zoomed out until our next scan. Hey, Todd for the super chat. St. Louis dodged a bullet today as far as what it could have been. I think a lot of places dodged a bullet today. I mean, we could have easily had so many intense to violent tornadoes. Like the environment today, again, super conductive of tornadoes. The big reason why we didn't have very many in a lot of these areas, like we've had a few, but we haven't had as many as we thought, mostly because of the fact that, you know, we had capping basically right along the Mississippi River Valley. And then we had those storms go through this morning over in St. Louis and Illinois and Missouri, and that kind of stabilized things. It kind of wiped the environment, if you will, which is a good thing. I do think we're going to get a tornado warning for this storm south of Dixon here soon. That's going to go right towards Nashville. If you guys are tuning in near Nashville, we gotta get ready for this storm. No tornado warning or anything like that right now, but that rotation is going to come right towards you guys. We got a new velocity sweep coming in right now. Rotation is, I wouldn't say super strong, but it's almost enough for a tornado warning right now near I-40. That rotation continues to intensify. We'll probably see a tornado warning for this. Our tornado warning for Linden, they did cancel the tornado warning for Decaturville. The rotation is now moved towards Linden. So it's approaching Linden right now. It's going to go into Holdenwald. And then after that, it's going towards Centerville, Mount Pleasant. This storm's gotten really kind of congealed to a lot. It's almost like a cluster right now because we got more storms coming out of the west. So it's lost its discreteness a little bit. But we are still monitoring the possibility for that to produce a tornado still. South of Henderson, we're still looking at a broad area of rotation. That'll be moving towards Clinton and Waynesboro here pretty soon. And then back over in Dyersburg, that rotation is still on the stronger side of things, moving into Parker, Migration, as well as Elizabeth and Eaton. So if you guys live here, definitely make sure that you are continuing to stay in your safe place. Right over Parker right now. It's not super strong. Kemp with the super chat says, when can Clarksville go to bed and not worry about tornadoes? Like probably 2:30, 3 in the morning. In all reality, like if you want to worry about no tornadoes and go to sleep, it will probably at least be another 2 hours from now. It's not until the storms fully pass you. Like we're talking this entire line of thunderstorms. And anything that's discrete. I know this isn't tornado warned, but I am still concerned about this area of rotation that's developing directly west of Nashville right now.
A new tornado warning.
We have a new tornado warning in Kentucky for Bracken, Pendleton, and Robertson counties. That is all the way over here near Cincinnati. My goodness. Nowhere even near anything. It's over near Falmouth and Brooksville. So if you are in this tornado warning, we need to take shelter. I know it's late. I know you don't want to probably go to your safe place if you're just waking up, but we got to be going to the safe place right now. It's a large area of rotation just east of Williamstown going into Falmouth and as well as Brooksville. So please take shelter if you are in this tornado warning. Vanessa with the super chat, $50 super chat says, what are the wind speeds looking like between Indianapolis and St. Louis? Feels pretty gusty right now. I don't think it's that windy. It's probably like 20, 30 mile per hour wind gusts. It shouldn't be super windy behind the cold front though. You give an update on Batesville, Arkansas. Batesville, I think, is done for the night. There'll be some storms down to your south, but the severe weather risk is a lot lower. The tornado that we did have on the ground here over in Arkansas has lifted. We still have a hook echo near 4963 heading towards Truman and Bay. There's still a possibility it could produce another tornado, but the tornado that was on the ground has at least lifted for the time being. That's going towards Truman still. So if you live in Truman, we definitely got to be staying weather aware. Got a live camera from Truman that'll be looking at this storm as it comes in. You sailing in the sky for the $20 super chat. Thought you might find it interesting, even though it's 15 years and now 1 day ago, depending on the location, while one of the worst tornado outbreaks in U.S. history was captured, yet there are still people skiing in some places right now. Yeah, I mean, I didn't talk about it in today's stream. I wasn't trying to bring it up because I don't want people to freak out if I talk about it. But a year ago, technically, not from today now, but and technically it's the 28th, but April 27th, 2011, it happened, you know, technically 1 day ago yesterday. So when we were covering most of this outbreak. But I didn't want to talk about it. I wasn't going to talk about it on stream. I didn't want people to freak out or anything like that and like kind of connect the dots or something because I didn't want that kind of correlation to happen. If that makes sense. So I was trying to not say anything about it in this stream just because I don't want people freaking out. And we definitely did not have anything reminiscent of that. Just because we have severe weather on a certain day that had a super outbreak does not mean we're going to see another one. So we have a new tornado possible severe warning in Kentucky. I believe that's up here near Cynthiana and Barry. 60-mile-per-hour wind still ongoing, and there's a tornado possible tag here. People have no common sense. It has nothing to do with that. It has more to do with the fact that I think some people just think when they see, you know, basically when they see like a pattern or a connection, they think, oh shoot, this is going to happen again. And I didn't want people to think that. Riley has a more urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, take a look at that tornado warning near Dyersburg. That's definitely wrapping up significantly in the last few scans. I'd expect the TDS in the next 2 or 3 radar updates.
Alrighty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So that is over here near Dyersburg. And look at that hook echo here near Tigrit. So this is trying to drop a tornado right now. If you are east of Dyersburg, you may be taking shelter right now. Rotation's gotten a lot stronger over the last few minutes. And is trying to drop a tornado right now going directly towards migration or migation 532. And then it's going towards Trenton. We have a live camera. This is the Gibson EMA. Look at this. Can we get somebody get Gibson EMA in a slot? That's Trenton. Any slot's fine. We have a very good view of this right now. I got into. This is a live shot looking at the storm that is tornadic right now. It's lightning is lighting up the sky. If there was to be a tornado, it'll probably be on the left side where that large rain shaft is there. You can kind of see it just a little bit. This thing is producing a ton of lightning. Absolute lightning show out here. But this looking right at that couplet that's developing in Dyersburg. Somebody's controlling the camera too. We got camera control guys out here. You can watch this camera also inside of the Radar Omega app. You can download the app with the top link in the description below on iOS and Android. So I saw one on the left. I haven't seen anything definitive. This is the Dyersburg tornado warning. There's a large rain shaft back there. The hook echo is pretty defined on radar right near Tigrit. This storm is producing a lot of lightning. There's something. There might be something back there. I'm looking. Hey, Spring for the super chat. This is the rotation that we're looking at here. Got weaker ever since Riley talked about it. Ever since Riley said something, it's gotten weaker. Maybe Riley is doing good things out here. They did cancel the tornado warning south of Jonesboro in Arkansas. There's still a large area rotation there west of Hohenwald. We really got to watch the storm south of Nashville here for a strengthening area of rotation. That rotation's been, I would say, probably, middle grade rotation. It's probably strong aloft. I wouldn't say it's super strong near the surface, but it's been trying to intensify here directly west of Nashville. Just waiting for a new radar scan on this one. Hey, it was Spring for the $10 super chat. Thank you, John, for the super chat. One of those cams looks like it's in a tornado. The one in Linden, bottom left, that is inside of, I believe it's going into the rotation right now. This is the one near Dyersburg that we were just looking at. Holy crap. We got a video. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, so look at that tornado or that storm headed towards Nashville. Definitely needs a tornado warning. That backside of it has formed a hook. Couplets lasted the last 2 scans. Nashville, Tennessee, potentially a tornado producing storm headed that way.
Hey Riley for the update. Yeah, if we go over to live radar here, you can actually see the couplet that is developed on radar over the last scan or two. That is a tightening that is actually developing near Iron Hill. So we definitely need a tornado warning here going towards Nashville. I would expect one at any moment with this storm. It's going to go right up I-40 and it'll go towards Bellevue, Forest Hills, Brentwood, and Franklin. So you need to be taking shelter if you're in this severe warning. And I'm surprised it doesn't even have a tornado possible label on it, but that rotation is definitely getting really strong. They just updated the warning, but 100% have a tornado threat developing right now just outside of Nashville. We do have a video that was sent in to us by Tornado Pagey just a second ago.
What's the F?
I almost got struck by lightning. Over in Pocahontas, Arkansas. If you guys live in this severe warning, get ready to take shelter for a tornado. I'm surprised they haven't issued a warning or anything like that for it yet. Here comes the latest radar scan. See how it looks. A little bit weaker. Might be cycling. The velocities from the radar site. Oh, look at that. There actually might have just been a tornado. This is our couplet from the Clarksville radar site. And completely unwarned right now. I don't understand why there's not at least a tornado possible label for this, but nonetheless, even a tornado warning. Just south of Burns and Dixon. That is really strong rotation. Rotation's also intensifying over Linden right now. This is a live shot from Linden. In Tennessee, the wind's been picking up here. This is live. This is inside of our actual tornado warning, southwest of Nashville. Not seeing anything too crazy right now. And this is the Dyersburg tornado warning, looking directly at that one. Hey, KO for the sewer chat. Why is Riley getting a degree in water instead of weather? It makes no sense because he hates math, I'm pretty sure. I think that's the reason. Hey, chats Clifton for $50 super chat saying breakfast money. I appreciate that. Yeah, unfortunately, like we're in the time period right now with severe weather where like I am live every single day. There's very little time for me to go out and actually get food. I'm literally door dashing in the morning and stuff like that too. It's terrible. It is it's literally the worst time of the year for me when it comes to food. I'm usually much better than this outside of severe weather season, but it can get rough out there. There actually might be a debris signature, maybe a weak tornado that just happened northwest of Iron Hill, Tennessee, with that couplet we just had on radar a few moments ago with the supercell. Is that a lowering right there on the bottom middle camera? There's a tornado warning in an area of rotation going right towards Trenton. Look at this camera here. This is live on the radar Omega Cyclone port. Middle of your screen, there's a lowering back there. Now, right there on the right, there's a bowl right there. You guys see that? Right of the little white wire in front. That's a big wall cloud right there. So that's a big wall cloud right there in the middle. This is live, guys, going towards Trenton, Tennessee. This might try to produce a tornado. There's a large rear flank downdraft cut as well, so this could produce as it goes into Trenton. Look at that rotating wall cloud back there. Hey, Cody for the super chat. My 4-year-old Beckham is watching. Can you wish him a happy birthday? He's turning 5 in a few days.
A new tornado
Well, happy
warning has been
birthday.
issued.
Bro, go to bed. It's almost 1 in the morning. We have a new tornado warning over in Arkansas. This is going to be for those in Jonesboro near Truman. Just south of Jonesboro. If you're in this warning, you got to take shelter. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. So Truman, Lepanto, and Mark Tree, you guys are in the path of this. Take shelter. Very populated area here. Can somebody put the... Oh, never mind. It's already there. We have a live camera here in Truman. Another radar mega cyclone port that's looking directly at that area of interest. So we'll be watching all those 3 cameras. All 3 cameras are inside of tornado warnings. Kind of wild. Holy cow, so many people watching. It happens when we have a tornado outbreak literally in the evening, overnight hours. I think this is not ideal is when you have tornado warnings like this late at night. We have still several tornado warnings. We got 4 and we got 1 near Nashville, which debatably could have been tornado warned and could still get tornado warned at some point. That one's been rotating quite a bit. And that one might produce a tornado too. How many of you guys have been here for the entire stream? We've been live for now over 12 hours today. We're coming up on 12 hours and 20 minutes. Hey, Sailing the Sky for the $20 super chat. I have my home weather camera to your network. Reach out to us. You can reach out to us on our website. This camera here is over near Trenton, Tennessee. We are looking at a large wall cloud on this camera. You can see it every time we get a good lightning strike behind the storm. The storm has been trying to produce a tornado here. You can see the hook echo near Eaton on the bottom right. It's going to go right into Trenton here in a minute. Got a video of the storm from Bellevue, Tennessee, just west of Nashville. This is that storm that may have just produced a tornado a moment ago, of the lightning coming in from the distance. Long haul crew right here. There's a lot of you. Can we send you food for tomorrow? You can donate and I'll buy food. That's about it. I don't have like a thing that you can... I've heard there's some sort of app that you can do that for. I might set it up in the future though. Maybe. Apparently there's some sort of platform where you can send people like DoorDash or food or something like that, which actually might be a cool idea. That also might be a bad idea. Somebody might send me way too much food or something. Treat stream? Yeah, okay, that's what it's called. I'll have to look into it. That honestly sounds like a terrible idea, though. I'd probably get way too much food sent. Like, there'd be probably 50 people that send me food at once, and I'd just be like, bro, what am I going to do with that food? It would be so bad. Mirror for the super chat. That's a terrible idea. Yeah, the problem is we have too many people that watch these streams. I think it'd be a terrible idea. There's literally 40,000 people watching. Imagine 40,000 people knowing that you can send me food, and even, let's just say 0.5% of those people do. I think that's like 2,000 people. Or no, it's 200 people, but still, like that's way too many. I'd have a buffet for about a year. Here comes the storm here in Dyersburg that's rolling in. They have continued this tornado warning. Rotation is going to be moving into the town of Trenton, Tennessee here in a moment. The view live of the supercell rolling in. The scan is getting a little bit weaker. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning, pretty large one here for the Blytheville area. North of Covington for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. There's a lot of lightning with these storms right now. Tennis with the sewer chat says, how's Jamesville or Jamestown, Tennessee looking? I've seen Jamestown. Where is it at? Where it at? No. Jamestown. Oh, you're way out there. I don't think there's gonna be much tonight. It'll be mainly just strong storms, maybe an isolated tornado threat. We do have a new tornado threat developing, and this storm that's west of Nashville is cycling. So what's going to happen in a few minutes is that it's probably going to produce a higher tornado potential as it moves into Nashville, Tennessee. It's a pretty large area of rotation that's developing. But if you live in Nashville, again, do not let your guard down here. That rotation is going to be entering into your town here very, very soon. This is not the kind of storm that you want to be messing with here. I was watching for my family in St. Charles, Missouri earlier. Now I'm watching for my girlfriend who's on vacation in Nashville. Sheesh. Watching after everybody. We have a new tornado possible severe warning over in Ohio and Kentucky. It's for the storm that they did tornado warn for Brooksville, which are, yeah, Brooksville. They're probably going to cancel that tornado warning here in Kentucky. We will have no tornado warnings in Kentucky in a second. We'll be back down to all warnings in Arkansas and Tennessee. The tornado warning over here in Arkansas is mostly just a broad area of rotation going into Truman, Mark Tree, and Lepanto. Big outflow boundaries coming down from the north to south, so that should limit the tornado threat on this for the long term. We have a new tornado possible severe warning. That one's going to be down towards Holdenwald and Mount Pleasant. So take shelter if you're in that severe warning. We'll see if they issue a new tornado warning on that. It'll be interesting to see what they do there. The other tornado warning also here near Trenton still continues for at least the next 19 minutes. This is a live shot of that storm rolling, and you can see the curvature at the front. Really cool stuff. I wish we could like freeze frame it for a second, but like you can just see the large curvature there of this storm rolling in. I don't think this is going to produce a tornado anymore, but it looks really cool on the camera. Hey, Preston for the super chat. Bounty XL paper towel roll fund. Yeah, bro. I might need a fund for a new carpet. Might need a carpet fund. I had to spend like $100. I'm getting like a DoorDash steam roller or whatever for tomorrow. I'm gonna have to do that before going live tomorrow because my carpet is chalked. Got all sorts of strawberry banana smoothie on it. I know it's my fault, but still, my bad. We don't even need a carpet fund. What we need is a hardwood floor fund. I just need a hardwood floor in here instead. That'd be terrible though. Like I can't even do that. The problem is I can't even get a hardwood floor because of all the equipment in here. It would take forever to move it out of this room. Like there's just so much stuff. That'd be the most painful thing ever. Hey, Caleb for the super chat. Do you have any standby snacks with you during live streams? I do. I got the fudge striped cookies. I got some Oreos over here and popcorn, which I never eat, but I have random snacks around me. I just never eat them. I don't have time to eat during streams. It is not really that possible for me. That's why I wanted my smoothie. And that smoothie turned into carpet smoothie. The line of thunderstorms moving across Kentucky right now is mainly a damaging wind risk. There's not a whole lot of rotation left with this line. You can actually see from one of the radar mega cyclone ports here over in Morgantown, Kentucky. Got the shelf cloud rolling in, which is pretty cool. Just north of Bowling Green. A lot of lightning, too. New severe warning over in Kentucky, north of Moorhead and Flemingsburg for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Over in Ohio, we still have a strong line of thunderstorms moving through, but the tornado threat very low to zero at this point. We could see an isolated tornado in far southern Ohio, but I think the risk is definitely low as of right now. That Trenton camera has been kind of suspicious. It actually might be a lowering on the right. I can't fully tell. There was a very defined wall cloud a few minutes ago here in Trenton. This isn't that tornado warning. On the right side, there is some sort of lowering there. What's my least favorite smoothie flavor? I have no clue. I haven't really had a bad smoothie before. I'm gonna keep that camera in the bottom middle of your screen. Still watching the storm near Nashville. They produced a brief tornado a few minutes ago. It's still rotating right now near Fairview. We will soon be tracking into Nashville, Tennessee. Just came out of the shelter in Decaturville, Tennessee. Hopefully I don't have to go back there tonight. The tornado warning here does expire in 1 minute. We have a new tornado possible severe warning for Leachfield, Munfordsville, just west of Hodgenville, I think it is. So take shelter if you're in this warning. We're looking at 60-mile-per-hour winds with a potential for a tornado as this storm continues to move to the east.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Well, they have issued a new tornado warning in Kentucky. They're going to continue that tornado warning near Maysville. There's a large area of rotation right now that is moving directly into Maysville and Manchester. So if you're in this warning, take shelter, get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. They have Haven for the sewer chat. You're going to have a meet and greet when you come back to Kansas City? I have no clue. Probably not, but I am only going to be there, I think, for like a day. It's going to probably be actually in early May. It's probably going to be sometime next week if the weather cooperates. I have a top secret trip there. Actually, that would be this weekend. Yeah, well, I'm probably going there this weekend, to be honest. My life is so weird and busy. Like, I got to fly to Kansas City apparently this weekend. I think it's going to be probably this weekend. We might have a quiet weekend, which would be nice. I can't wait till there's people start lining up at the airport waiting for me to come out, like with the max velocity signs, like, woo, Max is here. I feel like that would just happen randomly. A new severe thunderstorm warning over in western Tennessee. That is for Huntington and Lexington for 60-mile-per-hour winds. And what can I say? I've gotten recognized. It would actually be really funny. I got recognized by a TSA agent in Orlando the other day when I was going to California for a conference. And, I got recognized there. It'd be really funny if I go there again to the airport and I got recognized by the same guy in a few days. Hey, Jason for the super chat. I'm an internet sensation now. I just do the weather, man. I don't know what to tell you. We just got our day one outlook, which is the severe weather outlook for tomorrow. We'll have more details on that in a second. Getting crazy in Trenton. The camera on the bottom middle is in Trenton right now. It is getting pretty wild out there. Thank you, Jason, for the super chat. This is live right now in Trenton, which is where we did have a tornado warning a moment ago. Wind's getting pretty strong out here. All the natives are too shy to come out. Hopefully it stays that way. It will be very interesting to see what this event looks like looking back at it like tomorrow or even on Wednesday, because I'm really curious to see how many tornadoes actually did happen. Obviously, this has not lived up to the risk necessarily for tornadoes, but look at the wind and hail threats today. And the Storm Prediction Center did a phenomenal job with the wind and hail threats. There's no doubt. I would have put out a 15% tornado risk no matter what. But you can see it's pretty much been on lock. I mean, they did a pretty solid forecast here. I have no complaints other than the tornado threat was not right, but I would have done the same thing. I would have put a 15% tornado risk in the same place. So, yeah, honestly, kudos to the SPC. They've been very good this year. Very solid. Evan Bentley is the guy that is kind of a lead guy there. He's very smart. We have a new tornado possible severe warning in Kentucky, or an upgrade, I think, or somewhere. Where the heck was that? Oh, it's just a continued warning. All right. Oh, I think it's the Elizabethtown one. All quiet in Miami. Miami, Florida? What Miami are we talking about? Rotation on the storm near Nashville has gotten a bit broader. I think the big problem right now with the storms near Nashville is that they are over convecting, which is a good problem to have. Hopefully it stays that way. These storms are definitely kind of just over convecting right now out here. Got a lot of storms going up there. We're still watching the storm near Holdenwald for a possible tornado threat. That one's gotten a lot broader too. Hopefully these trends continue. I definitely say right now we got to watch the storm out here. That's tornado warning in Truman, because that one could ride along the outflow boundary here. We got two outflow boundaries crashing with each other, and that might be able to do something going towards Covington and Brownsville. So we'll be keeping an eye on that. That Trenton camera, I think, might have just gone out. Trenton camera in the bottom middle, that was the radar mega camera. I might have just lost power. The winds are pretty strong there. We got another camera in Humboldt that's looking at the same storm. Keep that bottom middle. Trenton is cooked. Might be cooked. I think we're going to bed in 30 minutes in Middle Tennessee. It's a pretty solid plan. I would just say, again, the biggest thing, if you plan on going to bed anytime soon, again, just have ways to receive alerts. I do recommend getting Max Alert. That way you'll get a phone call with my voice if you are under a warning tonight at all. Highly recommend doing that. You should also follow us on Facebook and Twitter. Completely off topic, but it's at Max Velocity WX. We've been posting a lot of the recap stuff over on our Facebook page today. We're getting close to 500,000 followers on Facebook now. We've been growing like crazy on there the last few weeks. Has anyone signed up for Max Alert here in the chat today? Hey, American for the sewer check. You look at Maysville, Kentucky. Tornado sirens are going off right now. The flippity flop. Why are they going off? There's nothing there. There's a tornado watch, but there's absolutely nothing here. How do you sign up? maxalert.net. There's a link in the description. I'll put the link in the chat too if you want to sign up. Honestly, like, again, I really recommend getting it. There's a lot of people in the path of severe weather tonight. It gives you extra peace of mind. Honestly, like, I feel like that's the best thing. And you get to hear my voice. If you get a phone call, you at least get to hear my voice. Just kind of cool. And it's not AI generated. It's literally my voice. I basically pre-recorded, the tornado warning stuff and severe warnings and stuff like that. So. Can Louisville go to bed? Yes. You can go to bed. You are chilling. Oh, my Max Alert says my mom W. Without a good night message, $14.95 a year is too pricey, bro. Hey, maybe I gotta add a good night message. Hey, Caleb for the super chat. Hey again, Max. What are your thoughts on opening a YouTube community on your page? I've looked at it. I don't know if I'm going to. To be honest, I haven't. I don't know what it really does. It just looked messy. I don't know. I have no clue about it. I'll have to look into it more. We still have 2 tornado warnings. We got one for Maysville, Kentucky. That rotation is very broad right now. But if we get a tornado, we'll be looking for it to go right into Maysville over the next 2 minutes. And we have another tornado warning in Arkansas. That one's located over near Jonesboro. That one's been pretty weak, mostly along an outflow boundary. Not looking at anything too crazy there, but we're keeping an eye on it. Also, if you want to sign up for Max Alert, that QR code just popped up. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, a couple updates for you from the Storm Prediction Center. The first one is this scale discussion. This includes places like Memphis, Tennessee, Nashville, Tennessee, and then up into Kentucky as well. Talking about tornadoes up to 125 miles per hour, winds to 70, hail to 1.75 inches in diameter. For the most part, the risk of significant tornadoes is done, and hopefully we're going to be just dealing with a few quick spin-ups, if anything. Let's talk about tomorrow's new SPC outlook that was also issued. We do have an enhanced risk for parts of Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi, and Missouri. This does include a 5 tornado risk across most of those areas, as well as a 2 SIG tornado risk. The wind threat is going to be one of the most, or the higher threats tomorrow. We do have a 30 SIG 1 tornado or 30 SIG 1 wind risk across the slight risk as well. And then there's also a hail risk. Hail might end up being one of the more damaging threats, specifically in this corridor. I could actually see DFW be included in this. That is a SIG 2 hail threat that DFW could be included in. If you take a look at the HRRR, there's actually quite a few hailstorms at fire there along a boundary later on in the day. We would be talking about hail, maybe even up to baseball size, maybe a little bit larger than that in that part of North Texas. So that definitely be something to keep an eye on tomorrow. In terms of the severe threat for
Bro, that was actually kind of funny. He just slid right off the screen when I came back. All right. Thank you for the update. I don't know why that was funny. Thank you, Tanny, for the super chat. Clarksville just got a tornado watch. I think you've been under a tornado watch for like, I could be tripping. I feel like you've been under a tornado watch for a while. I was about to go talk about other stuff and he just got slid off the screen. I haven't even looked at the SPC risk for tomorrow. Let me look at it. Did anything change? Or is it the same? No, it's still basically the same. Nothing really that new. Tomorrow will be interesting. I don't even know when we're going live tomorrow, but tomorrow will probably be a live stream day. It looked definitely a live stream day. Anyway, congrats for the super chat. Anything happen near Caldwell, Missouri? Not that I know of. So a week ago, is Union City, Tennessee out of the threat? Yeah, you guys are pretty much done. W for sign up for Max Alert. There's a SIG 2 hail threat for DFW? Dang. Dallas Fort Worth might be chalked tomorrow. We're going to be live. We're going to be live for that tomorrow. That's going to be a pretty crazy event. We have such a large Texas audience. What we got to do is put a bunch of cameras up there in Texas. You live over in Dallas Fort Worth. You want a camera? Reach out. Some cameras up there at some point. If your HOA even allows, or if you have a business building. Business buildings are barely better. Yeah, like a building business, it's way easier to do. If you're in an HOA, you're chalked. Don't even reach out. HOAs are so painful. We want to get some live cameras out there. Built a big camera network. Chalksville. You got a Kerr cam? I'll get you a Dallas camera. Deal. I'm in. Reach out. If you got a place in Dallas, reach out. Sounds like a good deal to me. Has today underperformed in your opinion? It hasn't really underperformed for the wind and hail threat. It has underperformed for sure for tornadoes. It's been kind of a weird tornado day, to be honest. So, yeah, this is definitely underperformed when it comes to tornadoes. Which is a good thing. You know, that's what we're looking for. It's what we want to happen. As underperforming tornado threats. Definitely happened here today. Thank you so much. I like you and Riley. No problem. Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning with the tornado possible tag near Truman and Lepanto. If I had to guess, they'll probably cancel the tornado warning here in Arkansas, just south of Osceola, near Wilson and I-55. That rotation's about to be moving. There's not really much rotation. It's mostly a wind threat, but any of that rotation will move out of the warning anyway in about a few minutes. Tornado warning actually expires in 2 minutes, so they'll allow that one to expire. What are the chances of tornadoes in Cross Plains, Tennessee? I'd say for the most part, the tornado risk in Tennessee is fairly low. Most of these storms have not really gotten going. They've tried. The one near Nashville especially, that one's still trying. I mean, there's still a chance this storm near Nashville tries to do something. It's just, they're not really growing in size very well. They're not maturing. So I think the problem is we just got way too much convection going up. But they just issued a new severe warning here for Nashville. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Hey, Trent for the sewer chat. And also, James for the sewer chat. There's a typo in breaking in the title of the stream. That's actually kind of funny. I didn't fix the stream title. Bro. Breck-acking. Bracking. I don't know what that says. Looks like a different language. Hey, Jennifer for the sewer chat. So you said leave it. Bro, why would I leave a typo? Well, watching, guys. Thanks for the coverage in the Richmond area of Kentucky. Tornado risk heading our way. There's definitely a low tornado risk. Really, anywhere in Kentucky. I think it's low, though. I think especially over near Richmond, it's low. It should be mostly wind. Dyersburg's just about done. We only have one tornado warning left right now. That's Maysville. A little broad area of rotation moving in right now. We're monitoring the possibility for a tornado with this storm. Can Murfreesboro go to bed? I think Murfreesboro is, I mean, again, you can go to bed. Just have ways to receive alerts. I think they actually just expanded the tornado watch a few counties over. I could be wrong. Yeah, they expanded the tornado watch a few counties over about 3 minutes ago. So Bedford, Macon, Marshall, Rutherford, Sumner, Truesdale, and Wilson counties in Tennessee. You guys are now all included in that tornado watch. So it has expanded over a few counties. So I say it looked a little different on the map here. It is different. So is today a bust for tornadoes? Yes. For everything else, no. Gotta break it down in categories of the day like today, because tornadoes were definitely underperformed. I mean, we had a few. We had a significant tornado in Arkansas, by the way. Granted, that does not justify a 15% patch tornado risk for where the risk was. That was in a 5%, I'm pretty sure. But we did have a significant tornado near Batesville. We had a few other tornadoes elsewhere too, but they were mostly pretty quick, brief, and sort of that sort of thing. We had 2 tornadoes in Illinois. At the end of the day, we had about probably, if I had to guess, 6 to 10 tornadoes so far. Again, we could still see more tonight, but I think we've had probably between 6 and 10 tornadoes today. We did have a significant tornado east of St. Louis in Illinois that destroyed and significantly damaged a brick home. There were 2 tornadoes over there in central Illinois that happened, so very glad the tornadoes underperformed. Yeah, 100%. And hopefully that continues tonight. Am I going to bed? No. I don't sleep, guys. I stay awake all the time. As a meteorologist, you got to stay awake 24/7. 365 days a year. A little hook echo right now, southwest of Nashville. There you are, Anto for the sewer chat. Was there a large tornado in Edwardsville, Illinois? Where's Edwardsville? I don't think so. I don't remember really talking about Edwardsville much today. No, I don't think so. Not to my knowledge. I don't remember there being a tornado there. I mean, I think we had tornado warnings, but that was about it. It'll be interesting to see if they continue this tornado warning near Maysville. We got a little bit of spin still with this little cluster of storms here near Maysville and West Union. Still monitoring at least an isolated tornado potential as this moves into Ohio. They just issued a new tornado possible severe warning for Lewis County, Kentucky, Adams County in Ohio, and Scioto County in Ohio. So I got a little bit of broad rotation right now, moving into West Union and Portsmouth. We get ready for that. We are back down to one singular tornado warning. Isn't there a severe warning for Nashville? The app bugged. Refresh this. The beast of the sewer chat got max alert, but I use do not disturb at night. So it automatically silences the phone call unless there's two in a row from the same number. Do they come from a specific number? Or do they call twice? They do come from a specific number. You can go into your settings and make sure that does not happen. And you can also
A new tornado warning has been
a
issued.
tornado warning in Kentucky. That's going to be the storm near Leachfield. So there's a new tornado warning for this little hook right here near Leachfield that's going towards Summersville and Greensburg. If you're in this tornado warning, you're going to need to take shelter, put as many walls between you from the outside as possible, and get away from windows. There is a wall cloud right now near Nashville. This is literally what it looks like right now, southwest of Nashville. That storm that has a hook has a giant wall cloud. That is, again, literally like seconds ago. So, Nashville has to alert. Thank you, Tiffany, for becoming a member. And tornado warning in effect here going towards Summersville and the Greensburg area and Campbellsville. Got to take shelter if you're in that warning. Will I be streaming tomorrow? I will be. I will be live. We've been live every single day, I think, for the last like 6 days. It's nonstop out here. Here comes the latest radar scan. Tornado warning mainly includes Lone Star, Millerstown, Tanner, Buffalo, Sonora as well. The scan still showing some rotation just south of Horntown. Definitely have a pretty fine hook gecko. The velocities are pretty weak, but if it does drop a tornado, definitely could be damaging as it goes towards I-65. This is the storm that I'm talking about that's actually, has a wall cloud right now. Despite there not being much rotation on radar, there's a little bit of potential for tornadoes with this if it can organize. I mean, literally, this is another shot of this wall cloud, guys. This is literally happening in real time. We got a wall cloud going right towards the south side of Nashville right now. This is just moments ago. Absolutely wild. Hey, Captain, for the super chat. How's all of West Tennessee look in your opinion? I got to go to bed soon. My sister and her family live in Memphis. Western Tennessee is, for the most part, getting a lot quieter. Should be mostly damaging winds. Here's another view of that wall cloud going over the southwest side of Nashville right now. Yeah, no tornado warning. I don't think it's tornadic yet, but man, if this thing latches to that outflow boundary, this thing's going to produce a tornado easily. Got a lot of convection with this area of storms too. See, the velocities are pretty contaminated on the terminal radar site, but that's the hook echo right there. That's where that lowering is. It's going right into Forest Hills and just south of Bellevue. Velocities are pretty weak, but yeah, there's definitely a lot of rotation there in the mid levels. Still monitoring a possible tornado threat going towards Lewisburg. And for those that are asking about like Memphis and Western Tennessee, it should be mostly damaging winds. Let's see, there being a whole lot of a tornado threat with this line that's going up right now, but we'll see. That could always change. A terminal site sucks? What do you mean? Not that bad. It's a pretty solid terminal radar site. Don't complain about our terminal radar sites. They're actually, I feel like most of them are pretty good. There's a few that are pretty crappy, but most of them are pretty solid. Going back to our tornado warning near Maysville. We are still monitoring a couple areas of rotation right now, moving right outside of our tornado warning polygon in a few minutes. We'll see if they issue a new warning. This will be going towards Tollsboro, Bolton, as well as Manchester, right along the Ohio and Kentucky border. Velocity is always range folded. Reflectivity is fine. Yeah. Latest scan on that tornado warning near Millerstown. Still looking at, for the most part, broad rotation. This is that 123 radar scan. And again, fairly broad right now. I think the tornado risk with this storm is not very high. I know they issued a pretty extensive tornado warning here, but I'm not seeing a whole lot that would make me scream and think there's definitely going to be a tornado here. We're keeping an eye on this storm. Here's a view of that tornado warning. I don't know why it's not working here, but that's the view of the tornado warning here. Your Millerstown going towards Lone Star, Hammondsville, and Jonesville. Magnolia and Buffalo are also in the path of it. See if they issue a new tornado warning here for Tollsville, Manchester, and Vanceburg. This will be the next place in track right along the Ohio and Kentucky border. I'm glad I can help you. Thank you for the super chat. Max Call is really designed to help you with anxiety too. It should help lower it a lot, having an extra way to receive alerts. Got some tree damage reports over in Carrollton in northern Kentucky. Just got some new reports of more trees down over in Livermore, Kentucky, too. There's a tree down and a roof off a building over in Calhoun, Kentucky from this line of thunderstorms. We're getting damage reports just about everywhere. They're coming in everywhere. Got a new tornado possible severe warning. This is going to be northwest of Paintsburg near Moorhead. I'm not sure if they're going to continue this tornado warning. Doesn't look like they're going to. What the heck's going on here? Oh, we got a jackknifed semi, it looks like, over here on I-40 at Charlotte Pike. Not sure if this is related to weather or not, but it just happened. There's a lot of semi trucks going around them too. A lot of people traveling out there. I was going to go to bed, but the lightning was getting worse over in Nashville. Yeah, I got a lot of storms out here. I think that one that was trying to at least has a wall cloud. I don't know if that's going to do anything. It's getting clustered together really quickly. So I think the Nashville area is kind of probably chilling when it comes to the more significant threat of severe weather here. But we'll see. There's more storms behind it. They could also be tornadic. Obviously, if you are in Nashville, you definitely need to have ways to receive alerts tonight in case these storms do anything funky out here. Is Nashville good after this passes? No. There will be another round of storms and maybe a discrete cell off to your west. So we're looking at maybe 1 to 2 more rounds of thunderstorms. Clarksville's about to get some storms here in a few minutes. Ohio is fine to go to bed. Yeah, if you're in Ohio, you should be fine. Unless you're in far southern Ohio, that'd be the only place I'd be staying alert still, but I would just have ways to receive alerts. Most of Ohio is chilling. We're almost done. Yeah, I don't know if we're almost done. I mean, severe weather is going to continue until 4 at least, but it should hopefully be a lot more isolated in like half an hour to an hour. Hopefully, that's the hope. Hey, collector for the $10 super chat. It was bus for me. Left Ohio at 7 a.m. Drove to St. Louis to set up. Storms were undercut. Came back home, and now I'm at work. 1,200 miles in 16 hours, and a picture with Connor Croft. Great day. That's actually pretty lit, though. At least you got a picture with him. Thank you, Patty, for the super chat. London, Kentucky. Give me some good news. I think the good news is that the storms will be weaker by the time they get to you. The bad news is you might wake up from lightning and thunder. Hey, if you're driving all that time, that's a lot of out driving, by the way. You really have to go back to work that fast? It's wild. It's a lot of driving. That's one of the reasons why, though, I say, like, if you're going to go storm chasing, and if you're an amateur or something like that, I would not start with a day like today. Because, like, 1, the chasing terrain, it's doo-doo. 2, chasing out here in the Mississippi Valley with a moderate risk, with possibly intense to violent tornadoes being possible, that's not something you want to chase. Because they could be rain wrapped, they could be going through trees, you might not even see it. Like, it's not safe chasing tornadoes on a day like today. If you're ever to start chasing at all, maybe you want to go into it as a, maybe a hobby, or maybe you want to do it full time, whatever it might be. You don't start that, in my opinion, unless you're in the plains. I think Kansas, Oklahoma are really the only places that you should start that. I'm not talking the jungle country of southeast Oklahoma. I'm talking like open fields. That's where you got to start. And there people have started anywhere. I mean, there's probably plenty of chasers that have started in, I don't know, like, right in the middle of nowhere, Kentucky, they saw their first tornado and they became a storm chaser or something like that. But I just don't think it's smart. Anyway, Crown for the super chat. Thunder ambiance makes me sleepy in central Kentucky. Here's some for the road. Love what you do. See you next stream. I appreciate that. Thank you also, Abby, for the super chat. And asking about White Bluff, Tennessee. Also, they just canceled that severe warning there for Nashville. White Bluff, Tennessee. Probably just looking at the line of thunderstorms. I think the discrete supercell risk is pretty low. Looks like first responders just arrived at the scene on I-40 where a semi jackknifed on the bottom right side of your screen. Not sure if that's related to weather or not, but it happened on our stream. We're just looking at it. What can I say? You have a way to broadcast like iHeart so I can listen to your broadcast? No. You can only really watch on YouTube and Facebook. New severe thunderstorm warning here for Clarksville. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. So if you live in Clarksville, west of Pleasant Valley, get ready for some wind and hail. Not much of a tornado risk with this right now. Probably a good amount of lightning, though, coming in. So we've been live every single day for the last, let's see, 5 days, I think. We've been live for 14, 23, 30, 38. We've been live, including today. We've been live for literally 43 hours total so far over the last 5 days, I think. Maybe more than that. I don't know. That doesn't include doing videos. That doesn't include doing back-end work. I've literally been working nonstop basically since last Thursday. 43 hours of just on-air time of live weather coverage. And we're going to have even more tomorrow, which is absolutely wild. Overtime? I'm going into overtime. I need to be paid overtime. Who's paying me overtime? Who's paying the overtime? I don't know how you've not lost your voice. I felt it a little bit today. I'm still fine, but feeling a little bit more today than the last 4 days. Thank you, Aaron, for the super chat. What's happening on the 3 cams? Rain, truck. There you go. Did you have a job before this? Years ago. I've been doing this for I've been self-employed basically for 5 years now. But This really was never really a business until like 2 years ago. Even then, I mean, it was literally just me for the longest time, and then we had one employee for a little while, and that it turned into Riley joining about around the same time last year, and ever since then we've hired, or at least brought on like dozen storm chasers and a bunch of employees and stuff like that in the back end. So it's pretty crazy what's happened. Tornado warning has been condensed near Hodgenville, a little bit less large. Still got a little bit of rotation going into Bonnieville. Hey, Janitor for the super chat, contributing to the Max Velocity Overtime Fund. W. Appreciate that. What tax form do you fill out? I don't have a clue. Why are we talking about taxes? I'm relieved that I don't have to think about that for like another year now. I finally passed that point. How do you watch the cameras live? The cameras that we're looking at, not all of them, but the Radar Omega cameras, the bottom left, bottom middle one, if you want to watch them, you can watch them live inside of the Radar Omega app. You can download it with the top link in the description below. One of the cool features is that they literally have cameras everywhere here. So they have all these circles that you see on your map here. These are all different cameras. There's like literally 200 of them, I think, here in the Tennessee Valley. It's pretty cool. They added a couple new ones here near Florence and Russellville here recently. If we get any severe weather down near Florence, we'll have a couple live shots there. This is over in Arkansas right now. It's a little mezzo aloft right above at the top right of your screen. Hey, Whitney from becoming a Maximum Velocity member. So it has a little bit of rotation. Hey, Jonathan for the super chat. I drove from Keokuk to Iowa to Madison, Kentucky today, hitting a perfect window between storms. No rain, hail, or tornadoes. That's awesome. Glad you could do that. Thank you, Jeff, for becoming a Maximum Velocity member. Really appreciate that. Music on the More Max Velocity streams is so relaxing, it might as well be a bedtime story. W. I think it's pretty relaxing. It's nice. It's good music. What do you guys think about the 24/7 live stream music? I've had a lot of people complain about it, though. I've had some people complain about it. There you are. Greg for the $50 Venmo donation saying overtime money. Thanks from Nashville. I appreciate that. That was in the chat there for Greg. Really appreciate that Venmo donation. Max's voice helped me goes to sleep. Solid. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds near Mount Pleasant. Got a little bit of rotation on that storm. There's also a new tornado possible severe warning all the way over in eastern Kentucky near West Liberty and Sandy Hook, south of Moorhead. Get ready for that. They fallen for the super chat. Is there an active warning for Clarksville? I'm just tuning in. The wind's crazy. There is a severe warning. There was, I thought. Maybe it disappeared again. But there's a severe warning here. It's going to be for wind and hail. 60-mile-per-hour wind's the main concern. There's a live camera here from downtown Clarksville. Haven't seen anything quite yet, though. A little bit of lightning out in the distance. Hey, Wags for the $10 super chat. Just saying, Nashville, stay safe. Thanks for keeping us informed. No problem. I can help. Getting tired? Honestly, I'm exhausted. We've been live for like 13 hours now. We've been live for 13 hours. I don't usually get that exhausted, honestly, after like 13 hours, but there just hasn't really been that many like crazy things that have happened today. It's been very straightforward. Kind of thought it'd be a big day. It's been pretty typical when it comes to just wind and hail. There haven't been very many tornadoes or anything like that. So, you know, I think I lost all my energy earlier. Nothing's really been happening. I kind of thought today would be a bigger day than it was in terms of tornadoes, which again, good thing it isn't, but no, just our forecast did not pan out the way I thought it would. We were wrong, but I feel like it's not a terrible wrong to be in. I feel like it's better to be wrong and say there's a tornado outbreak coming and it, you know, not actually happen than vice versa. and say there's, you know,
A new tornado warning has been issued.
we have a new tornado warning in Kentucky. This one's going to be for Salt Lick, near Lakeview Heights, going towards Blaze. If you are in this tornado warning, take shelter. Get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your armor building if you live in this tornado warning, just south of Moorhead. So it's going to the east-southeast right now, eventually going in the direction of Spaglin and Sandy Hook. I don't know what I was just saying, but it's basically better to be wrong about there being a, you know, basically being wrong when it comes to there being a tornado outbreak and it not happening than vice versa. And having a tornado outbreak and not saying anything about it, that'd be worse. You're banning people 3 hours in for saying bust? I didn't ban anybody. I was actually joking about that too. Just a joke, man. Just a joke. It's raining like hell west of Cleveland. Is it raining a lot? Got another severe thunderstorm warning. This one's gonna be back over near well, Nashville's still under a severe thunderstorm warning for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's that tornado warning near Moorhead and Salt Lick. Station's gonna be heading towards Spaglin here soon. Take shelter if you're in this warning. A lot of power outages west of Nashville near Bellevue. There might have been a tornado there off to the west. It would have been brief. It would have been further west of Bellevue, though. Loud here? It's gonna be loud out there. There's a lot of lightning. How about 8? Sorta. Not really. I do have like a barbecue chicken quesadilla. That'll be post-stream activities. No tornado warnings? There's 2. I don't know why they're not populating on here. The main tornado warnings near Salt Lick and Lakeview Heights. Rotation's going into the Zilpo Recreation Area in Bangor in Kentucky. And the other one is over here near Campbellsville. I don't think this one's going to do much of anything. That rotation's been pretty broad. These are quick QLCS tornadoes that we're looking at here, not anything like long-tracked and intense. Hey, catch of the super chat still going. Fell asleep after coming back from the airport at the United Kingdom about 2 hours ago. Into the live stream. You woke up the next day. You're still live. That's pretty crazy. You've been live for 13 hours. Is Dyersburg okay? I think Dyersburg will be all right. I think Dyersburg will be all right. What do you do? What do you do? What do you get up to after the stream? Oh, I don't know. Just work. Probably. I mean, after this, I'll probably go make a video or something, and then go to bed. I don't know if I'm making a video yet for tomorrow. I think I am. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning here for Campbellsville, Greensburg, and Hodgenville. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds.
A new tornado warning.
We have another
has been
tornado
issued.
warning in Tennessee. This one is going to be just to the south of Nashville for the Summertown area, going towards Cornersville, just southwest of Lewisburg. If you are in this warning, take shelter now. Get away from windows. Get to the lowest floor possible. And get to an interior room of your home or building. It's going to have population issues. This is going to be near Columbia. So that rotation right now is near Somerville or Summertown, going right towards Columbia right now. It's also located over Farm. So Farm, you guys are in the path of this right now. Definitely take shelter if you're in this warning. In my opinion, this rotation's pretty broad. It has tried to tighten at times. This is the one that was tornado warned earlier, back over in Whole Walden, a little off to the west near Linden, but that's the tornado warning polygon. Just south of Mount Pleasant there for Summertown, Screamer and Linville and Waco. just south of Hopewell. Rose with the $10 super chat says, I'm in San Francisco, nowhere near as bad as the weather. I've listened all day and all night while writing my PhD and nursing dissertation. Amazing job keeping everybody safe. I appreciate that. Good luck with that. That seems pretty difficult. Does seem a little complicated. Definitely not my cup of tea. This is not a confirmed tornado warning, by the way. Just a normal tornado warning here. But rotation is the strongest near Farm. It's going to go into Screamer and Summertown here over the next several minutes. There's a radar site here. I don't know if it's working, though. No, it's not working. There's a little terminal radar site there that I thought might work, but it does not. That Nashville storm still severe right now, producing some hail and wind over the downtown area of Nashville, mainly quarters and 60-mile-per-hour winds. How long can you be live? Not sure. I don't think it's much longer, though. Especially if we have to get up early tomorrow and go live. It's almost 2 in the morning already. And pretty late. Falling asleep to the beautiful sound of your calling out tornado warnings. Oh, that's the best sound to listen to. I'm concerned for Riley. Can we get an update stat? I think he's doing all right. He's not being held hostage. There he is. Bro's there. He's chilling. Latest scan, still seeing some rotation once again near Summertown. It's been pretty broad rotation for the most part here. We're still keeping an eye on it, though, in case it does try to produce a tornado. Got a camera over here in Columbia, Tennessee, that's looking down at the storm right now. Looks like there was some sort of lowering back there a second ago. Hey, Yavon for becoming a maximum velocity member. Need some sleep, I do. 100%. You guys think we should do a video tomorrow morning? What do you guys think? Do we do a video tomorrow morning? What are we thinking? Anyway, Cadillac for the super chat. I'm in Spring Hill, Tennessee. Can I sleep now too? Yeah, I think everybody's okay to sleep as long as you're not in a tornado warning. Just make sure you have ways to receive alerts. I don't see anything too concerning. Again, I've been looking at radar for the last 3 hours. There's been some things that have looked concerning, but nothing's really transpired. So, you guys want a video tomorrow morning? Oh my goodness. Everybody wants a video tomorrow morning. There were some pretty big upgrades to the risk. It'll probably be a quick video. Be like 8 minutes. I'm not going to do anything crazy in the video. We'll have a video tomorrow morning, I guess. Everybody wants one. They are RCP for this, or RPC for the super chat. Safety hazards amid major emergencies. Shame. We need to get an act pass for the flippity floppity underpasses. I agree. We need flippity floppity merch. Got a new severe warning for Waverly and Dixon and Charlotte. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour winds in Tennessee. Got a report in the chat, or somebody super chat and said they have their power out in Hermitage, Tennessee. Well, hopefully it comes back, man. Not what we want to hear. All right, guys, I'm pooped. I'm really tired, and I don't. Again, there could be another tornado. Obviously, make sure you have ways to receive alerts. Have a tornado action plan ready to go. Huge shout out to Radar Omega and also ESP Storm Shelters for sponsoring today's stream. If you guys need a storm shelter, you can check out ESP Shelter with the second to top link in the description. And if you need a weather app to stay ahead of the storms, you can go to Radar Omega. That's the top link in the description below. We'll be live again tomorrow. I'm gonna have a video tomorrow morning, so got to do that. And yeah. Stay on the stream. You'll be redirected automatically to our 24/7 live weather stream. That way you continue to receive live weather coverage here across the United States. There's live traffic cameras, live storm chasers, and all that good stuff. So stay on the stream. You'll be redirected. It's basically this live coverage just without my voice on it. It has live radar and all that good stuff, and has all the latest alerts. All right, so stay on the stream. You'll be redirected automatically. If you guys want a storm shelter, go to espshelter.com, link in the description, and also Radar Omega. If you need a weather app, download the top link in the description. And if you need an extra way to receive weather alerts tonight, go to maxalert.net. It gives you a phone call with my voice if you're included in a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning. All right, check out MaxAlert at maxalert.net. Thank you guys all again so much for watching, and we'll see you guys all again in the next one. Goodbye.